the future of the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague before your very eyes today. This is the final round of group games. This is Group A first. We're at the Hala Ranko Zervica, and today we've got first up Mega Mozzart Belgrade and Maccabi Tel Aviv. This a top v bottom matchup. Interesting that both of the groups are already settled. We already know what the championship game will be tomorrow, but there's no less degree of intrigue today. A Maccabi team that's improved, even though the points wouldn't have that believed for you on every game, taking on the cream of Group A. Mega Mozzart, who have found their chemistry and they've got their groove on without any challenge whatsoever, already overcoming PFYM, INSEP Paris and Real Madrid. A couple of key players for you, and for Maccabi Tel Aviv, we'll keep the eyes on Roy Bahar today. 11 points against Real Madrid in the first game, and then he was swarmed defensively like Paris yesterday. Outstanding three-point shooter, as are many of this Maccabi players. The team, they are best in the tournament from three-point land. This guy, Bahar, just an absolute warrior inside and out on the court. And when we start looking at the mega team, obviously there have been some star players that we've been highlighting this week, but for me this morning, I want to take a look at their point guard. Andrei Mushitsky was just outstanding in the comeback victory against Real Madrid yesterday, particularly on the defensive end. We've been highlighting the guards of Real Madrid all week, and he did a job on Urban Closure. We're going to see much more of this young man. 17 years of age. He's all-round tenacious and the role play, and that's what's been exemplary about this Mozzart team. Everybody's been prepared to play the role that's been put out for them. No egos in play. Coach Abramovich should be given a huge amount of credit for what he's done with this team in a short amount of time. 4 new players in this group, and they've qualified for the championship game tomorrow. And what a story that will be. 2 times Mega Mozzart Belgrade have reached the finals of the Adidas Next Gen tournament. 2 times they've come up short. But this morning's focus is on the challenge of Maccabi Tel Aviv. Tel Aviv side that gave Real Madrid all kind of fits on day 1, then were blitzed by an angry hornet's nest of INSEP Paris on day 2. Well, if you look behind the headlines of that defeat to Paris, again they lost by 60 points, but each quarter they got closer to them. So the individual quarters, they lost the first quarter by 29 points, and the last quarter they lost by only 5. So that just shows us a never say die attitude. It's a hard work. As a former player myself, I can tell you, once you're down by 50, the easiest thing to do is say, do you know what, I don't want to play anymore. But these guys, credit to Coach Amos for his continued teaching as well as coaching. And there's a big distinction between that in basketball. Sometimes you're coaching the game and you've got substitutions in the situation, but the coaches in all of these games so far this week, I'm pleased to see, have also taken a lot of time to invest in teaching moments. There you see Coach Amos of Maccabi, never giving up. And what they're doing is they're giving these young men the tools for the future. Some of these players will be gracing the court of the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague in years to come. Just for context, there are currently 63 players in the EuroLeague this season who have played in the Next Gen tournament. And there are 9 of them on show in the Final 4, the semi-finals of which last night. 2 remarkable games. Looking for more action like that from the Next Generation tournament. And there's an opportunity for these young men to feel the sense of competition and urgency at the highest level. Okay, there's not 20,000 people here, and it's not the Stark Arena, but the eyes of the world are watching these young men, and they know there's a certain degree of pressure. How you bounce back from adversity, defeat. Hopefully none of them have to worry too much about injury, but these are all things that start to shape the basketball career As always, there's a Maccabi team on the basketball court, which means there's Maccabi fans in the stands. As I always said, they could play a game on the moon. And we'd have Maccabi fans here, and they are out in force already this morning. Contrast that for the Belgrade team. You know, their fans haven't even got to get out of bed and come here. The Maccabi fans have had to come from Tel Aviv. And trust me, they are no more passionate group in the world. And if you haven't seen Maccabi play at the Monor Miftachim Arena, put that on your bucket list. Look at the rosters. First up for Maccabi. Interesting, only one player at 2 meters or taller. That's Orijiv Cohen. Everybody else is under that magic number of 2 meters. And that doesn't mean what they lack in stature, they make up for in effort. Although, to be fair, that's what sets them apart against the competition. Against Paris, it was the length of Paris that caused them so much trouble overall. Very difficult to pass over a tree and almost impossible to pass through one. So try to go under it. And that's where the shot blockers were waiting. This Mega Mozzart Belgrade team, well, it's a remarkable story in chemical analysis is all I can say. Coach Amramovic has put together a team that has played exceptionally well. 4 of these players only joined the team in the week before the competition. Now, to be fair, they're 4 outstanding players, but still the collective is impressive. And you see they've got several players above that magic number of 2 meters. With the 2 victories under their belt, they've already qualified for the championship game. So let's hope that Coach Amramovic will get a chance to see some of his players who haven't played so much, get a chance to shine today. Initial introductions of the teams over with. And we've got teams that are the players, but also officials in play. Starting 5s. No surprises there with Maccabi. Coach Amos going with some familiar faces. We already mentioned Bahar, but look out for Elad Bakshi. Plays the 5 position at 1.97 m. And true to form, exactly what we expected. Whole new starting 5 for Mega Mozzart. Be good to see how some of these young men perform. Haven't had a great deal of court time so far. Yeah, the head coach of Maccabi, Eddie Amos. And he'll want his team to get out of the gates. They've not had the pleasure of a good start to any of these games so far. So if they can be competitive in the first quarter, as I always say, they've got a shooter's chance. They are the best 3-point shooting team in the competition. Yeah, Coach Amramovic will be very aware of that. He'll have his players defensively getting out, contesting the 3-point shots. But what's important is if you contest those shooters, you then have to block out. Because while Maccabi may be undersized, they are tenacious on the rebounding side of things. Speaking of tenacious, there is our officiating crew. That's the 3rd team and arguably the most important team in the building this morning. Crew Chief Saulis Rassis. As always, we wish our officials the best in calling the game well and calling it fair. Somebody asked me last night as I was at the Final Four what I thought about the officiating, and I have to say, at this level, even under 18, I've never seen refereeing as consistent as what I'm seeing. So that is a massive improvement. You know, normally, yes, you see at the top of the Final Four, you expect to see great officiating, but down here at this level, sometimes a few ropey calls, but commitment is just as high at this level. And that helps the players as well. They're starting to understand what's expected of them when they're playing on the court. And to do that, you have to have a high standard of refereeing as well. Well, starters walk out on the floor. Their number 49, Alexa Milenkovic, has been particularly impressive for me off the bench for Mega Mozzart. I've said he's come off the bench every game so far, and he's coming like he's angry, like somebody stole his breakfast or something, stole his lunch money. He's going to make somebody pay for it. And that attitude certainly carried him well. The jump ball will be between Nikola Japa of Mega Mozzart and Orijiv Cohen, number 8 of Maccabi. The ball is up and we are underway. Group A, Adidas Next Generation tournament, and this day 3, round 3, the final regular season game for both sides. And the action underway straight away. Jappa in the mix, goes inside, misses the layup, and the rebound pulled in, offering Nave. Foul trouble in the first game against Real Madrid, had a really solid performance against Paris. There's this man here, Richard Doron. Tomer Agmon with the pull-up 2-point shot. That rims out, defensive board, Jappa, and he confidently brings the ball down the floor for a big man, has it poked away. Straight away, you're seeing the hustle of Maccabi to the 4, the steal from Nave. Doron pulls up at the free throw line, makes the deuce. Shesha Doron with the first points of the game. Milenkovic drop step, and that's a strong move, and you can see why I like his game. He is aggressive. Takes the ball to the basket with confidence, gets the first points of the game for the men in pink. Mega Mozzart, all square, 2 points apiece. Early exchanges in this game 3 for both sides. Nave misses the turnaround jump shot. Defensive ball goes into the hands of Asim Julovic. Julovic, who had it, was huge against Real Madrid in the comeback victory yesterday. They trailed by 14 points in the first half and dragged themselves back for a comfortable win in the end. Missed jump shot from Julovic there. Maccabi on the attack again. Doron. Jab step to the left, misses the 3. As a team, Maccabi shooting back just under 40% all year, 37% this week from 3. Need to make one yet, and the score lead flips hands. Mega Mozzart on top, 4-2. Cohen dribbles to the corner, got nowhere to go. Doron though gets through and finds Nave. Nice interior passing here. One of the things the Mega Mozzart players need to understand is Coach Amramovic has given them a chance to play, but they better be up to the challenge. Don't come soft now. Alexander Milenkovic is doing anything but that. The drop step and 1, foul by Cohen. Getting his first start of the week. 3-point play opportunity. Milenkovic just so aggressive in the post. First foul of the game gives him the first opportunity for a 3-point play, which he does not convert. 3 points the old-fashioned way, as we say it. Defensive rebound by Nave, and here comes Maccabi. Doron working off the dribble. Agmon. Normally Maccabi move the ball a little more efficiently than this. A lot of one-on-one play here. Agmon can't get the 3 to go. Defensive board, Julovic. He streaks down the floor, guarded by Cohen, takes it to the rack, the double pump, and that's the second foul on Cohen. And more free throws for Mega Mozzart. Cohen not happy with the call. But he's always in trouble. He's backpedaling against a hard penetrating guard. Well, they called that on Cohen. Did they give it to Nave? No, they've given it to Cohen. Asim Julovic converts the first free throw. Julovic is averaging 12 points in the 3 finals games he's played in. Well, that counts the final in Patras, where they came runner-up to Rome. Strictly speaking, I suppose that is a final. Defensive rebound off the missed jump shot by Milenkovic, and here comes Mega again, looking to extend on the break. The penetration hard, misses the layup. Defensive board by Bakshi. And there on the wing is Agmon, jab step, goes to the baseline. He's fouled by number 0, that's Sergei Yeremic. Nice move from Agmon. Credit Bakshi with the defensive rebound and lead in the break. Agmon again, guarded by Yeremic on the wing. Again, he looks to go baseline, but he steps back. That's a tough shot. on any day of the week, especially on a Friday morning at 9 o'clock. Agman comes up short. Defensive rebound, and here comes Mega once more. And they're settling down into a rhythm better than Maccabi at this end particularly. They're moving the ball well, getting the ball inside, getting the shots that they want. Japa, nice movement with his feet. And yes, you'll love to finish the hook shot by Japa in the end. As I always say, especially when you're looking at young players, watch his feet. Great balance, keeps his knees bent, extends, gets the layup. And at the other end, Nave, that's a better shot. The penetration and the kick, the passing is what's crucial for Maccabi. That's when they're best. One-on-one is not their strong point. Well, we're liking the transition game so far for Mega Mozzart as Bogoljub Markovic gets his first points of the week. Nave, again, penetration, kick. That's a good three-point shot, even though it's off from Cohen. And we'll stay at this end as the battle on the backboards. Nave keeping the ball alive. You see already the good and the bad face of the offense of Maccabi. When they work one-on-one and then just dribble and pull up for a jump shot, not much happens. When they dribble and kick and they get the cutters, who create space inside, good things happen. Agman there, off the penetration and kick, draws a foul. Markovic committing the foul, the number 10. Both teams with 2 fouls so far, midway through the first period. Cohen inbounds. Agman got size advantage over Jeremic. Don't say that very often for this Maccabi team. Nice penetration from Nave, finds Doron. And he, with space and time to spare, makes no mistake from deep. Shashar Doron with the 3. Doron shooting a remarkable 58% from three-point line this season. Foul called down there. Looks like Nave has picked up that one. Milenkovic goes to the line, converts this time, having missed his first free throw attempt. Makes the second. 14-10. Mega Mozzart Belgrade on top. Shashar Doron struggling to bring over the half court. In the end finds Yali Shashan, who gets the ball into play. And it's Agman working off the dribble. Agman penetrating and the kick. Better offensive movement here. Nice fluidity from Maccabi as Agman skips cross court. Nave fakes the pass, drives baseline. Shot clock expires. That'll be a turnover. So while we're talking about the good ball movement of Maccabi, credit the good defense of Mega Mozzart. Staying with their man, not having to switch too much, which is always a risk. Milenkovic in the post once more. Nice pass in there. That's beautiful interior passing between Milenkovic and Markovic, who gets his second score. First of all, Markovic with a good pass into the post, and then the excellent cut off the low post, getting the layup. The lead back up to 6. Not for long though. Doron, you leave him open like that, Shashar Doron is gonna punish you. 8 points for him already, the number 14 of Maccabi. Milenkovic again finding Markovic out of the post. This time Markovic gets his shot blocked. I think Cohen got a piece of that. A nice transition play for Maccabi. Shashan gets the layup. We've got our first timeout called of the game. 3.5 minutes left in the first period. It's a tight one. Mega Mozzart with the most slender of leads, 16-15.
Se nekom od vas neko uvalio na low post? Jel ti se uvalio neko dole? Na switch? Jel se tebi uvalio neko? Pa ljudi, pa da li je moguće da na ovom sviču ovde čovjek ostane sam i ovde ostane sam. Pa najprostija odbrana, samo kad je svič, to nije linija manje odgovornosti da si ti uzeo nekog čoveka koji ne postoji. Ti si uzeo čoveka koga je on čuvao, sada ga ti čuvaš, jebote Bog. Znači šta god daje, samo izađi. Dužina ruke, brate, mili, to je to.
Well, if your Serbian is weak, go by the tone of the voice. And that is the teaching voice of Dragoljub Avramovic. Talking to his players, particularly about defensive challenges. Mozzart have been outstanding this week defensively in a man-to-man against both Real Madrid and PFYM INSEP Paris. When they're getting beaten here, as I said, credit to Maccabi for running the offense, but they penetrate, they get past the defender, and then they pass. They look for the open look. And what that does is it causes an imbalance as the defense has to shift. And this is where the recovery problems come into play. So first of all, you've got to stop the ball handler from getting past you. And then you've got to contest shots under control. Leaving Shashar Doran wide open for three is not a wise move. First quarter, plugging away. Strong drive from Japa inside. There's a whistle. I think there's going to be a travel on the number 25 of Mega. Second turnover for the Mega side of the game. And they're back on defense. Man to man. Doran dribbles out. The switch. Milenkovic takes him on. Better defense. Still patient ball handling and movement. Wow. There's a thing we say, when a shooter gets hot, best to sit back and watch it and enjoy the show. Doran there with 3 from 4 from downtown. He's got 11 points, and this is the lead for Maccabi. Milenkovic, though, just barreled his way into the basket. Strong move by the number 49, who's been so impressive off the bench, and today he's got the starting role. He's filling that with some aplomb. 8 points for him already. Doran off the dribble. And again, it's the same thing. Maccabi look great when they pass and then take the shot. Trying to go one-on-one off the dribble. Even a shooter of the quality of Shashar Doran is going to struggle. Substitutions, both sides. First time to see Omer Maya of Maccabi, as well as Danilo Dozic. Japa to the rack, misses the layup, well contested by Shoshan. Defensive ball, Bahar. Bahar working off the dribble, swings the ball, and then the penetration. Agmon, nice patience, but now the defense ties them up. Nave pops open, checks the shot clock, goes to the backboard, misses the layup. Good defense from Mega. Here comes Jeremic, kicks to the corner, and that's Markovic, misses the triple. Mega 0 from 2 downtown, defensive rebound for Maccabi. Agmon, pressured by Jeremic, gets inside, drives, there's a whistle, there's a foul. And there's going to be free throws for the number 6 of Maccabi. Foul called on Petar Milisavic. First time we've seen this young man on the floor this week. Gets his name in the stat sheet, committing the foul. Now, even though there's no positional risk riding on these games today, this one here is an opportunity for Maccabi to grow, for Mega to get court time for some of the players who haven't played in the first 2 games. Also, we already mentioned it's an opportunity for the coaches to teach, particularly learning how to be disciplined in the system environment. Another thing has to be mentioned is these young men, once they walk across that black line onto the field of play, everything goes out the window. They want to win. Competitive nature of basketball dictates that. As Maccabi force another turnover. Bahar brings it up the floor. Maccabi looking to be more than competitive today. They lead by a point, 19-18. First quarter winding down. Shoshan rather on the wing. Maya finds Bahar, pops out. Feet set, misses the three. Defensive board by Japa. Japa again up top. Kicks to the wing. Jeremic. Guarded by Maya. Dribbles around the high screen and then skips back up top. Japa drives down the gut, goes to the lane. He's fouled and he will have free throws. I think that's going to be offering Nave. Foul trouble has hampered him all week, and there he gets him with the body. And the damage is done the moment Japa has driven around the defender, and you see how difficult it is to recover from the weak side. And while the camera focuses on Ofri Nave, he's picked up his second foul. I'm sure Coach Amos will be talking to the defender. Oh, there's a legend of Israeli basketball, Pini Gashon, on the sidelines. Heralded former coach of Maccabi. Missed second free throw. We're all squared, 19 points apiece. Into the final minute of the first. Bahar finds Doron. Doron gets his shot blocked. Good help from Japa. Timed that well. Jeremic into the corner, finds Milosavljevic, and then inside. Danilo Djosic draws the foul. If it's Nave, that's his third. But they've given that to Shashan. Doron not able to get that one up over the trees. Extended hand. Nikola Japa. First block shot of the game. Yele Shashan collecting his first foul. And at the free throw line, Danilo Djosic converts a pair of free throws. Maccabi can hold for the last shot of the period if they so choose. Ball in the hands of Omer Maya. Working up top. I know they're holding for the clock, but the movement stopped. Slows them down, and it's not their strongest offensive set, although Roy Bahar will prove me wrong. Indeed he does. Roy Bahar with the three-point shot. The lead changes hands once more as the teams head to the benches. It's a one-point lead for Maccabi. Tight one here at the Ranko Zerovica Hall. Mega Mozzart 21, Maccabi Tel Aviv 22. Some of the role players getting starting opportunities. Defense not at the standard that probably both coaches would aspire to. But being very competitive nonetheless. Good passing, particularly from Maccabi, and that's when they've been most productive. Finding the open man. And we know that they can rain three-point line. For Mega, much more effective when they attack the basket. Three-point threat not necessary for them so far today. Shooting percentages reflect that as well. Mega 0 from 3 from downtown. Maccabi, that's their weapon. 5 of 10, three-point line. Rebounding edge in favor of Mega. Only one offensive rebound for both sides, and the assist count for Maccabi. That's what's impressive. If they get more assists than Mega, they'll feel they've got a chance to not only be competitive, but even get the win. You see Coach Amramovic. He's going to leave his bench players out there. Some of his starters, some of his players who've shone in the first two games, they're going to get the chance to shine in support of their teammates today. Second quarter underway. travel called on Maya. Trying to be aggressive off the dribble. Milosavljevic with the inbounds pass. And here comes Mega once more. Japper down low. Milosavljevic hauls up the three, clangs off the iron. Defensive rebound by Bahar. And here comes Maya. Finds Duran. Duran already got 11 points. This time he kicks the ball out. See the exchange on the weak side. Nice pass inside. Shoshan can't get the layup to go, and in transition, fine, flying, swooping layup there for Markovic. His second score of the game. And the lead changes hands once more. Schreiber, his first court time. Bahar, left open, makes the three, and you see how good these players are when they're left open. Bahar makes his second triple. Good strong defense from Maccabi. Ball goes out of bounds, it'll go back to Mega. Interesting, we mentioned Pini Gashan in the arena. Watch this game. He's a legend of Israeli basketball, two-time EuroLeague champion as the head coach of Maccabi. And this is the family atmosphere you've got. As I say, Maccabi, their family travels all over the world, and he's here to watch these kids play. In a tournament they've got little chance in. They can certainly finish fourth in Group A, and yet you've got one of the greatest coaches of all time in Israeli basketball here to see them. And you better believe it's inspirational for them to see a man of that stature in place. Foul called there. Bahar caught between trying to take a charge and challenge the shooter, and does neither, and in doing so collects his first foul. Free throws for Nicola Jappo, who's got 6 points and 3 boards already. Hangs that one off the back iron. There's 1 of 3. Makes the second. Mega by 2, 27-25. Early in the second period, long way to go in this one yet. Jacobi, his first court action. Really impressed with him in the game against Paris. Just really went to war. By the time he got in the game was already over. It was 37-8 after 1 quarter, but he played an absolute shift. Hard hat-like work. And there he draws the foul on Alexa Milenkovic. It's his first. Interesting, Coach Amramovic just in shot there for a moment. Really been impressed with him, not just the coaching, but his attitude to it. Even after winning yesterday, you know, the players were celebrating, and then when he was asked by my colleague David Hine how he felt about the final, the championship game on Saturday, he said, well, I'm not that worried about win or lose. If we do what we're supposed to do and play well, we'll have a chance. So I'm really here to see these young men grow. It's just a refreshing approach to hear. I'm sure he's got a bright future in his coaching career as well. Not long before we see him gracing the sidelines in the EuroLeague club. Back here at the action, we're all square. The made free throws from Eli Bakshi, 27 points apiece. Milenkovic, nice pass inside. Markovic can't convert the layup. Rebound, battled away. Offensive ball goes to Jappa, and Markovic says, let me stroke the 3. Mega remain low percentage, 1 of 5 now from 3-point line. Contrast that with Maccabi, who are 6 of 12. Maya swings it to Bahar. Schreiber thinks it's gonna be a travel. He did the jab step, he got the player in the air, then just lost his balance and tried to go around. Strangely enough, looking to avoid the contact. That's one of those situations, again, it's a learning situation for these young men. Sometimes you just take the contact, take the foul, and let's start over again. Markovic doing a bit of everything, playing the point guard now. You see the zone defense from Maccabi for the first time today. Markovic goes to the rack, gets his shot partially blocked by Bahar. Japa gets it back, and then Milenkovic. That's going to referee, but hey, didn't I just get slapped in the face? The ball will go back to Mega. I think it's Schreiber comes in. Well, the man gets slapped in the face. I guess it is a foul, but I suppose they won't complain. They get the ball back. Schreiber sits down. Agmon back in the action. Jeremic finds Markovic in the corner. They have to make something happen quickly. Markovic steps back for the three. Milenkovic, angry as always, gets the ball back and they misses the second layup. And the ball is battled for and ends up in the hands of the blue-shirted Maccabi players. Bakshi hands off to Bahar, works off the high screen. Not a lot of pick and roll, you notice, from Maccabi, which is the prime tool of most teams nowadays. Maybe it's what we call the flex screens. Nice play by Bakshi, though. Rare moment for Maccabi where one-on-one action works to their benefit. Come up with the deuce. First points appeared from the field for Ilad Bakshi. There's the three-pointer goes. Yasin Julovic started the game. He's up to 5. Lead changes hands once more. Mega by 1, 30-29. That's penetration and kick. Maya finds Bahar, misses the 3. Defensive board, Julovic, and here comes Mega looking in transition for Milenkovic, but he's fouled. I think that's going to be Bahar. And if that's Bahar, make that his second foul. Both teams with 2 fouls. Neither team has gotten to the bonus yet. Julovic working off the dribble. Japa goes from 3. Well, I'm not going to be in the locker room with Coach Amramovic and the Mega players at halftime, but I promise you this, he's going to tell them to stop janking up threes. That's for sure. 1 from 6 now as Agmon working off the dribble against Milenkovic. Dribbles around him. There's the dribble. There's the kick. There's the open look. And it's a good look. And because they've moved the defense around, even though the shot doesn't go from Ido Iluge, they've got chances for the offensive rebound. Watch the battle on the board. Suddenly the defense is out of place, and in the end it goes back to Maccabi. Bahar will take it out of bounds. Ido Iluge missed that three-point shot. One of 3 players Maccabi having the top 10 three-point shooting percentage-wise this season in the Adidas Next Gen tournament. Agmon gets the 2. The score changes hands once more. Maccabi by a point. Markovic looking for Milenkovic down though. There he goes. There's the cut from Markovic, and he gets it back, and that's 3 times they've run that play, and 2 times he's come up with points. Markovic throws it into the post, and he just cuts to the basket, and credit Milenkovic holding onto the ball until just the right moment. Although there he gets caught flat-footed by Noam Jacobi. Draws the foul on Milenkovic. Yeah, he's just back on his heels, not another chance to move out of the way. In doing so, collects his second foul. Back to the action. Snatched 3 points from Agmon. Defensive ball from Milenkovic. Here comes the men in pink. Markovic in the corner. Finds Japa underneath. He can't convert the layup. Defensive ball, Bahar. Streaks it out. Bakshi goes to the basket. Left hand side, right hand layup. More points for the number 10 of Maccabi. He's got 6. Julovic. Japa on the wing. That pass not quite in the right place. But Milenkovic can't catch it. It's a turnover. More substitutions for Mega in what is quickly becoming Rather well-known statement-coloured uniform. Nothing wrong with wearing pink. They are known as the Pink Club now. Dribble drive. Agmon, crossover dribble, goes to the baseline, kicks that, throws it away. That time he dribbled into a double team, and he was in trouble. Julovic now leads the break. Markovic up top. Cross court for Jeremic. No cutters, so you can't even figure out what defense they're in. Clearly a zone in the end. Markovic goes to the basket. Defensive ball back sheet. And that time, Mega, they passed the ball okay, but no player moved, and that's why they couldn't get the rebound. Maccabi, ahead by 1, looking for their biggest lead of the game with a score here. Agmon steps back, working off the dribble against Markovic. That's a difficult shot at the shot clock buzzer. Ball ends up with Markovic. Mega pushed the ball down the floor through Dozic. And now Jeremic at the point guard. They need some play movement. They get it there as Dozic goes inside. And that leaves Julovic open for the 3. He misses. Bakshi with another rebound. Jacobi comes down the floor. Eluge with the heave-ho. And Ido Eluge shows why he's a renowned three-point shooter. Well, it's a 2 that counts there. Another missed three-pointer from Mega. And the offensive rebound from Dozic, who finds Bogolyub. Markovic slashing to the basket. Something that Markovic has figured out could work quite well for him. And this time he's fouled. Foul is on, committed by Agmon. Bogolyub Markovic will go to the free throw line for his first trip at the stripe. Mega 8 of 11 so far today in the game. Maccabi, in case you're interested, 3 from 4. Markovic with the first. Converts the second. Gets his team back within a point. Mega 34, Maccabi 35. First half winding down, just over 2.5 minutes left until the break. Jacobi aggressively brings the ball up the floor. Hands off to Azran. There the cutters. See the player movement of Maccabi, much more impressive than Mega, have to be said. And it creates open looks. Eluge misses the 3. Bakshi had a chance for the offensive rebound. Ends up in the hands of Julovic. Swing it round the horns, and now you see the players standing still for Mega. Not what we're used to seeing from this team. Jeremic tries to make something happen off the dribble. He finds a nice pass, but its layup is missed by Mila Savcevic. Sorry for getting his name wrong, to his parents, and we'll get better. Jacobi now on the break, off the dribble, penetrates, tries to kick, and ends up getting kicked. Ball goes back, reset the shot clock, 14 to Maccabi. We've got a timeout called. Players head to the bench. Game remains tight. The players sit down. Input from the coaches. It's Mega 34, Maccabi 35.
Agmon. Azran. אילוז. בקשי, אתה מחליף מלמעלה עם אגמון, בקשי מלמעלה, אגמון מלמטה. אילוז רץ להיות סייפטי. עד לפה הבנו? אגמון, אחרי שהחלפת עם בקשי, אתה בא לדפוק כאילו בקסקרין לעזרן, אבל אתה הולך וויקסד על בקשי לפה. בקשי יש, אגמון, אתה עושה את זה. פה, והולך לפינה על בקשי. זה נוח.
Players coming out of the timeout. First half winding down. 2-point lead for Maccabi. They are in possession. Noam Jacobi will take it out on the side. And they get the ball back. We'll try once more. Jacobi this time gifts it. It's a steal. That's Julovic. Oh, he goes for the glory and ends up with a brick. Got caught between laying up and dunking it. Did neither. A minute and a half left to half-time. Jacobi finds Azran. Oh, Agmon thinks about the three. Decides to drive, gets inside, misses the layup, defensive rebound. Julovic making up for his previous mistake. Brings the ball down the floor, well defended by Agmon. Maccabi falling back into a man-to-man defense. Julovic on the wing, low screen, brings Jappa to the low block. He drives baseline against Bakshi and gets the layup to go. Nice old-fashioned play there, a low-to-low screen. The two post players exchanging, creating the space for Jappa. We're all square. Final minute of the first half, 36 points apiece. Agmon gets a high screen off Bakshi. A lot of dribbling. Jacobi, he dribbles as well. Spins, turns back. Difficult shot to make that over a much taller player. Defensive rebound by Julovic. That's his 5th rebound. Leading rebounder for Mecca. Joint leading rebounder, I should say. Milenkovic also has 5. Defensive rebound, and Maccabi can hold for the final shot of the half. Both teams playing solid basketball here, well disciplined. Really had the fireworks you've had from the first 2 days, particularly from Mega. Certainly an entertaining half of basketball, and they'll go to the locker rooms with the slender lead for Maccabi Tel Aviv. First time we've been able to say that for this young group this week, and they're good value for it. Half-time at the Ranko Zerovica. Mega Mozzart 36, Maccabi Tel Aviv 38. An entertaining first 20 minutes of basketball. First quarter contrasted to the second, where defense comes to the fore. 21-22 after 1. Second period, both teams down 6 points on their performance. Seen some faces we haven't seen much of this week, particularly for Mega. Maccabi, well, that three-point weapon remains a lucrative one for them. 7 made three-point shots for them. Mega, their transition basketball has been to the fore. They're going to have to stop the three-point shooting of Maccabi in the second half and probably get off the three-point line themselves. They've only made 2. 2 of 9. Shooting percentage of both sides low, and that's reflected in the statistics. Maccabi 41% at both 2 and 3. Mega just 40% inside. Slight edge on rebounding, +4, and the assists remain in favor of Maccabi. It's going to be an intriguing second half of action. We're going to take a little break here. I'm going to join you for the second half. Before you know it, see you soon. first half is in the books. Less than 3 minutes till the second half here. The Ranko Zeravica Sports Hall. Ranko Zeravica, one of the fathers of Serbian basketball. Head coach of Yugoslavia when they won their first ever World Championship in 1970. The hall was named after him in 2016. In today's game, could be a future legend on the floor. We know we've got an existing legend in the stands. EuroLeague legend Pini Gershon, two-time EuroLeague head coaching champion in the building. Watching Maccabi Tel Aviv, a team he coached for many, many years, take on Mozzart Belgrade, a team who has already qualified for the championship game tomorrow, which they will play against a next generation select team coached by another EuroLeague legend, Vasilis Spanoulis. This is one of the points that has to be made about the beauty of this championship week in the EuroLeague. The legends of the sport come out in force, not just for the glory of the Final Four, but to watch the youngsters play. 8 of the teams of the finest under-18 groups in Europe on display this week. We've got 2 pretty good ones here in a good matchup. 4th place in Group A, Maccabi Tel Aviv are leading Group A table toppers Mozzart Belgrade by 38 points to 36. 2-point lead for Maccabi. Coach Adidas some final instructions. Loose group in the timeout for Coach Amramovic and Mozzart, but that's his style. Do not be put off by that. Amramovic he's got his intensity, you've heard already in his timeouts, but when he talks to the players, he talks to them with a degree of respect that is expected nowadays. The days of a dictatorship in the head coaching ranks, former players speak from experience, those are a distant memory. Now it's a collaboration. Players will give respect to the coaches that offer respect to them. And that's certainly been witnessed throughout this week. Third quarter will get underway. Possession to Mozzart Belgrade. And the young man I wanted to highlight before the game gets the start for Mozzart, number 77, Andrei Musitsky. And scores straight away. Nikola Japa with the points. And goes to 11. And he was joint leading scorer for all of 5 seconds as Shashar Doron takes that mantle on his own once more. He goes to 13 points. Maccabi settle out in the zone defense. Jeremic tries to do some work baseline, dribbles into the double team. Ball knocked out of bounds. Cohen poking it away. Cohen playing with 2 fouls he picked up early in the first quarter. And out of bounds, Maccabi fall into a man-to-man defense, and so Mega go right back to Japa, and he finds inside Markovic. Bagaliu Markovic goes to 12 points. He's now the leading scorer for Mega. Markovic and Japa, both double-figure scorers. Missed jump shot from Shoshan. Jeremic coast to coast, throws it away though, Cohen with the steal. And he brings the ball back down the court. And the 3 is away. No good for Doron, maybe forced that one a little bit. Mushitsky dumps inside, Japa misses the layup. Defensive rebound by Shoshan. Maccabi now, all square in the early exchanges, 40 points apiece. Maya into the paint, drives, and that's a strong finish from the number 24 of Maccabi. His first points of the day. It's a slender lead for Maccabi. Japa, baseline, drop step move. He's fouled. Offering Neve, that will be his 3rd. Free throws to come for Nikola Japa. Oh, excuse me. It's not Japa by any shape of the means. It's probably Markovic at the free throw line. Where he's now perfect 3 of 3. Gets himself set. Calmly makes the second. The referee's asking that shot clock gets started. Probably going to take a couple of seconds off it. And Doron, game's leading scorer, brings the ball up the court, guarded by Mushitsky. Maya now penetrates once more, penetrates and again goes to the basket. Doesn't get the score, but he gets the foul. And Omer Maya will shoot 2 free throws. Nikola Japa picking up his first foul, getting him with the body underneath. First foul for the number 25 of Mega. Maya makes the first. Maccabi only shot 5 free throws in the game so far. Contrast that to Mega, who's shot 15. Much more aggressive going to the basket. Of course, Maccabi, you're not going to shoot a lot of free throws if you're living behind that 3-point line where they've had 18 shots. Compare that to just 9 from Mega. Markovic kicks out of the double team, and eventually Mushitsky drives baseline, tries to slip the pass through to Dozic. Ball's deflected, not out of bounds. It will go back to Mega. They have a reset shot clock at 14 as it came off the foot of Maya. And Jeremic will inbounds it. There's Japa. Jeremic penetrates, kicks to Japa, goes strong to the basket. His shot was partially blocked. Then the foul is called. That's Nave. Oh no. Well, take your pick. I think Cohen got him first, but they've given it to Nave with the body. That's his 4th foul. And he knows that as well. Again, one of the lessons you learn as a player. You're frustrated when you get your 4th foul. You're frustrated about having committed that foul, the 4th one, but what have you done wrong on the first 3? That may have been one you could have done nothing about. Didn't move his feet quite well, but maybe you could take one of the others back. All part of the education. Some of these players surely will be on the path to joining the ranks of the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague. This is where they learn their trade against their peers. Doron throws it away. Japa gets the steal, and the loose ball's hustled down by Mushitsky. Dribbles back, waits for his teammates to join him. Markovic in the post. Baseline help comes, so he goes to the middle, and he gets his shot blocked, ends up in the hands of Cohen, and then he is fouled by Markovic. It has to be said, Mega struggling to find their rhythm here at the start of the second half. They've tied things up, so there's no desperation time with 44 points apiece. But the offense of both teams is starting to slow down. It's become a half-court game, and that's not what Mega wants. They want to get out and run like this. And that's where they're most effective, a 3-on-1 fast break. Markovic goes to 16 points. And Mega get their first lead of the second half. Timeout called by Maccabi. They trail by 2.
הוא עכשיו הלך לאמצע. למה? אתם לא נמאס לכם לטעות? אני רוצה הצלחות, ילדים, תצליחו. תצליחו בפעולות שלכם. אין סרט שאתה לוחץ לו 2 שניות לפני 24. למה? למה? למה אתה לוחץ אותו? חמש, נגד חילופים, תחסום את שלך, בוא נגיע לסיטואציה טובה, עד הדאבל אלבו פלר, אתה חותך בזמן. יאללה.
Players come out of the timeout. Maccabi calling that timeout. And he scored just 6 points in the first 4 minutes of the third quarter. Mega's players looking relaxed, but they will be feeling a little bit of pressure. They do not want to give up their undefeated tab. You can see already statement of intent from coach Abramovich. They're going to be the ones that decide the outcome of this game. We're not going to see the likes of Jurisic and Bakayoko, who've been so impressive so far this week. Steal, and an easy layup there. And again, it's transition basketball. That's been really impressive from Mega all week. The steal, I think, was by Jeremic. And then the slam for Markovic. 18 points leading score in the game. Tough man-to-man defense by Maccabi. Meyer misses the jump shot, gets his own rebound, and he goes from way downtown, and Omer Meyer. Well, that's ball movement, player movement of sorts. Missed the jump shot, get it back, stroke the three. He goes to 7. Milenkovic kicks out of the post. Jeremic tries and misses the three-point shot. And then there's a battle for the loose ball on the floor. No surprise to see Alexa Milenkovic throw his body into the action. No surprise to see Roy Bahar down there either, and it's a jump ball possession arrow in favor of Maccabi. Next time we have a jump ball situation, the possession will go to Mega. Jacobi finds Doron, and Doron left open. That's a breakdown in the defense from Mega, because you know that Doron is going to put it up. He's 4 of 7 now from deep. Maccabi take the lead once more. It's a foul drawn. Strong drive by Mushitsky, drawing the contact. Foul committed by Jacobi. Mushitsky will go to the free throw line. And it's a pair. At the other end, Shoshan. Ball goes in, goes out, and finally falls away. Goes back to Mega. Midway point of the third period, 51-50. Mega Mozzart Belgrade on top. Nice pass from Mushitsky to Markovic, who gets his shot caught rather than blocked and doesn't let it go of it. Shoshan with the hustle play. Markovic with the turnover. Second block of the game for Shoshan. Jacobi finds Bahar on the wing. He penetrates, kicks back out. Doron, crossover dribble. And there's a foul going to be called on Markovic, and he commits that foul because he's just out of position. That's going to be his third. More substitutions. Jacobi for Maccabi. Bahar left open long enough to gather his feet, and he makes no mistake. It's his third triple of the game. 9 points now for him. Mushitsky misses the 3 for Mega at the other end, and then that's good boxing out. Yalish Hashan, you know he's got a warrior on his back there in Alexa Milenkovic. Instead of going after the ball, he gets him on his back and keeps him there. So then, as Milenkovic goes to the rebound, all he does is commits the foul. That's 3 for him. His team's 4th. Free throws the rest of the way in the 3rd period for Maccabi. Should any more fouls be committed? Nice hands, Mushitsky. That's great defense, great steal. And the easiest points he will have all day. Ties things up once more, 53 points apiece. Jacobi, jab step on the dribble. Jeremic stays with him. Now Milenkovic steps out. Doron, catch and shoot, and really get the movement that they wanted, so he wasn't as open as he normally is. Mushitsky comes down. Milenkovic down inside to Dozic. He kicks out the double team. No look pass from Mushitsky. Maybe try to get a little bit of showtime. Throws the way, and Cohen punishes. No, he does not. He misses the layup in transition. Mushitsky leads the break once more. Dozic up, misses. Good hustle. Doron battling for the rebound. Ends up in the hands of Shashan. Doron closely guarded by Jeremic, and now Milenkovic. Crossover dribble, goes to the basket, misses the layup. As we said, every time Maccabi go one-on-one, bad things happen. When they pass the ball and work around inside, good things happen. And the miss layup from Danilo Dozic. Ball goes out of bounds. Actually bounced on the baseline, having been touched by a Maccabi player. So Mega will get the ball back. Under 3 minutes left in the 3rd period. Nikola Japa back in the game. 13 points, 5 rebounds for the number 25 of Mega. Savcevic. They work it round. Japa, not the best shot he's taken today. Misses the 3. Mega now 2 from 12 from beyond the arc. Message didn't get through from their coach at halftime. They're still putting it up. Roy Bahar says, I've made 3 triples. Why not get a couple of 2-point shots as well? He goes to 11 points. Got a timeout call by coach Avramovic and Mega Mozzart Belgrade. The differential has not changed since halftime. 2-point lead for Maccabi.
To nije problem, ali je problem što te čuvao igrač dovde i što nisi ušao ovde i odatle šut. Eto, to je, na primjer, problem. Nema veze što će šutno, ali malo je ono glupo. I onda posle toga ti utrče čovjek na backdoor. Ali to nije problem, nema veze.
Ajde rogove na vezon. Šta ćeš na trojici na 45
A što nisi postavio rogove?
Rekli smo rogove.
I nismo odigrali rogove.
Čapa izaš na trojku.
I ti si mu dao loptu. I lopta bila kod tebe. Pa što si mu je dao? Što mu nisi rekao uđi druže ovdje na elbow? Je tako? Je tako? Ne. Ajde.
Avramovic. Giving instructions to his team. It has to be made clear again that while there's no pressure on either side here, once you get into the moment, the heat of the moment, and you're playing, everybody wants to win. Players, coaches alike. And again, Mr. Gershon, what he knows, what he's forgotten about basketball. I have not had the good grace to learn. Zone defense from Maccabi from the timeout. Japa inside. Harassed by the defense. They've got to work around the exterior, and the double team comes. Bahar forcing Milenkovic to throw the poor pass, and they end up with the steal. Milenkovic giving the turnover. Both teams have done a good job taking care of the basketball so far today. 8 turnovers now for Mega, 9 for Maccabi. But that foul there, committed by Mushitsky, sends Roy Bahar to the free throw line. The one place he hasn't scored yet today. Now he has 2 from first of 2. He's got a 2-point shot, 3 threes. And what will he do with his second attempt at the free throw line? He will convert it. So he's got 2 ones, 1, 2, and 3 threes. That's a total of 13 points for number 23. Roy Bahar and his team are ahead by 4. It's their biggest lead of the game. Final 2 minutes of the third period. There's a 3-second call, and Alexa Milenkovic working against the zone defense. Didn't step outside of the 3-point area. And when the thing you have to say is when 3 seconds are called, it's not because it's 3.1, 3.2, it's because it's been in the lane for probably 4 or 5 seconds. Legal screen there called on Elad Bakshi. That's his first foul. It's an offensive foul, so no free throws coming from Mega on that time. Only defensive fouls in this final 2 minutes would get them at the free throw line. Same for Maccabi as well. Both teams in the bonus. Mashitsky looking at this zone defense. Inside to Japa. Foul, I think, is called. And that looks like it's Orijiv Cohen. That will be his third. Which will send Nikola Japa to the free throw line. One of the challenges for this Mega team is against the zone defense, the entry pass to the post is open. So when Japa's receiving it, when he pivots, he's got to keep the ball up over his head. He's got the height to protect the basketball. By bringing it down, the defense comes in and they're hacking away. That time he turns it into points. Makes the free throw, gets his team within 3. Dog days of the third quarter. Mega 54, Maccabi 57. Elad Bakshi kicks out of the post. Baseline drive from Jacobi, and then the 3-point shot is away, and it is good for Cohen. That's the 11th made 3-point shot today for Maccabi. And then there's a foul by Bakshi on the floor. Free throws at the other end for Mega. Maccabi now 11 of 23 from the 3-point range. Mega 2 from 12. And what's keeping Mega close is free throw attempts, where they are now 17 of 21. Outscoring Maccabi by 10 points at the free throw line so far. And with those 2 converted, they now trail by 4. 56-60. Final minute approaching of the third period. Jacobi finds Bakshi. Cohen kicks back to Agmon. That's a difficult shot. Even if it goes, it's a difficult shot. The step back, which we see so much on various social media platforms and at the top level as well. Not the easiest shot to make by any shape of the standards. This jump shot there by Milosavljevic. Jacobi now working off the dribble. Anybody watched the EuroLeague semi-finals last night would have seen a rather remarkable step-back jump shot that decided the first one. Vasilija Micic with the game winner for FS over Olympiacos. And now FS will play Real Madrid in the final on Saturday. Steal from Bahar. Agmon, no-look pass, finds Cohen, away with the 3, rims out, rebound, back to Maccabi, and they're going to get the score at the buzzer. And that layup there gives us the biggest lead of the game for either side. Noam Jacobi comes up with the loose ball off the missed 3-point shot. And we get the break between the third and the fourth period. Mega Mozzart trail by 9. The scores: Mega 56, Maccabi 65. Well, Well, the best offensive quarter for both teams in terms of points scored. Maccabi dominating the final exchanges of play. They've stretched out their lead, scoring 27 points in that period. It's their best offense of the week, let alone the game, in a period. And it's been done by the three-point line. 12 triples they've made. It's got to be said, a lot of those have been left open. Look at the leading performers in the game. Belgrade Markovic, 18 points for Mega. Nospa didn't score anything in the second 5 minutes. Roy Bahar, 16 points off the bench from Maccabi, and also leading his team in rebounds with 7. Mega players out on the floor for the 4th period. Coach Abramovich sticking with the players that have got themselves into this situation. They've played well. They haven't had that edge of toughness. And that's something that Maccabi are no shortage in, and they're playing for the win. There's that 2-3 zone once more. They're telling Mega, if you can't shoot us out of it, we're going to stay in it. And see how tight the zone is. Every player inside the lane. And they finally get the good execution. The ball swung round the horn, taking advantage of their height, passing over the top of it. Bahar commits the foul. That'll be his 3rd, and it will send Markovic to the free throw line. See that 2-3 zone of Maccabi. Every player inside the 3-point line, packing it in tight. Markovic, his first miss at the free throw line today, converts a second. He's 5 of 6 on the day, total of 19 points, leading scorer in the game. Now the man-to-man defense for Mega. It's going to have to step it up here from the beginning of the 4th. You're playing against a team that's hot from 3-point line. All they've got to do is stop the easy passing. Agmon working off the dribble. Cohen kicks. Jacobi. Ouch, is all I can say. No on Jacobi. No, excuse me. Oh, Cohen with the pass. Jacobi drills the triple. That's his first points. And then there's a steal and a foul. Foul's called on Sergei Yeremich. That's his 2nd. Running across Cohen, who's going to shoot free throws. Orezhev Cohen, 3 points so far. This will be his first trip to the charity stripe. Lead now, double digits. Didn't see this coming at halftime when it was a 2-point lead for Maccabi, but they've just grown in confidence, and with their shooting touch getting better and better, it makes it just all the more difficult for Mega to get on track, because you've got a team that's shooting the ball well, and they're defending well. When I say they're defending well, they're just sitting back in the zone defense. You've got to get them moving to create easy looks. Cohen makes a pair. 70-57. Maccabi ahead by 13. Early in the 4th quarter. Time for Mega to get back into this, but they've just got to get settled on the offensive end. Yeremich takes them 10 seconds to figure out it's man-to-man. And then by the time they do get the easy shot, and Markovic is the first player with 20 points. He's got 21. But the route to success for Mega is at this end of the floor. Defense, like that. Japa with the steal. They leak out, transition. Yeremich finds Dozic, and he's fouled in the act of shooting by Noam Jacobi. Well, the recipe for success is easy for Mega. Solid defense. They haven't got to steal every time, but then when you do get out on the break, it will lead to easy points, easy scoring opportunities, I should say. Danilo Djosic. 2 from 2 at the free throw line. Make that 3 from 3 with 1 to come. The deficit is 10. Make it 9 as Djosic converts. Maccabi will sit down. Shashar Doron, joint leading scorer for Maccabi. He's back in the game with 16 points, and he's back at point guard duties. Guarded by Milosavljevic. Markovic denying Bahar, and he's frustrated with the foul that's called. Can understand why. Bahar kind of caught up under his arms. Markovic just kind of stood there, but he's got his 4th foul. Gonna have to be really careful now. It's a risky pass inbounds and a turnover. Cohen trying an, should we say, an optimistic lob pass to Tome Agmon in the low post, and in the end it goes out of bounds. And Mega, you have to believe they've got a run left in them. Milosavljevic will go back to the free throw line, and Mega going to exploit these fouls. Get the conversions that are needed. 21 of 26 so far. Foul called on Cohen, that's his 4th. That's Milosavljevic, scoreless so far. But this is first attempt at the free throw line. 2 free throws to come. Makes the first. The deficit was as many as 13. Now it's down to 9. 2 from 2. Maccabi with an 8-point lead and possession. Agmon bringing the ball up. Hands off to Doron, guarded by Jeremic. Jeremic goes for the steal, gets the steal. And Sergei Jeremic with the breakaway layup. Timeout called by Coach Amos. He's seen enough. It's a 7-0 run for Mega. They trail by 13. They've cut it down to just 5. The layup from Jeremic. Timeout Maccabi.
עופרי, אתה מחליף את אורי. הלו עופריקי. עכשיו יהיה לחץ פול קורט. בכר מוציא. אגמון מוציא. בכר יהיה פה. עופרי, שחר. עופרי, שחר תעשה כן. תחפש את בכר אם יש לנו. נוכל להכניע מהר. בהתקפה, הד זון. הד זון. אנחנו עושים את זה עם בכר, תצא לצד של אגמון. בסדר? אם לא המשכיות. בואו. יש לך שעוד רעי. יאללה, יאללה, יאללה.
So the timeout from Coach Amos. He doesn't want to give up this lead. He wants his team to stay focused. Make a few substitutions. Nave gets back in the action, replacing Cohen. From the timeout, it's Agmon who brings it up the court. Guarded by Jeremic. Jeremic. 2 steals now. They're looking for another one. Jeremic this time guarding Bahar. Nave playing with 4 fouls, drives to the basket, kicks out and finds that man Doron for the 3. He can't make it. Rebound will go back to Mega. Bahar crashed hard for the offensive board. 3-point shot comes up short. Now there's a bit of energy in this gym. Mega looking to do another comeback. They came from 14 down against Madrid yesterday. They were 13 down today. And now they're within 3 as the leading scorer in the game. Markovic goes to 23. 67-70. Long, long way to go in this one. Shoshan. Hands off to Bahar. Guarded by Japa. They find Shoshan down low. Great pass by Bahar. Shoshan goes to 4. Maccabi falling back into zone defense off a made shot. And Jeremic says, well, okay, it's time. And Sergei Jeremic makes his first triple of the game. There's a whistle at half court as Jeremic goes in pursuit of a third steal. Fouls Tomer Agmon. Sergei Jeremic now 7 points and 3 fouls. That one there, that's an important bucket. That will raise his team's confidence. Trail by 2, looking to unlock the zone defense of Maccabi. Agmon misses the 3. And then defensive rebound by Jeremic, and his pass is deflected by Nave, and then he fouls him. So Jeremic won't get the foul. If that is his, that's his 4th of they've given that to Milisavcevic. I think, yeah, indeed it is the number 2. Worried look on Ofri Nave's face. He thought he'd fouled out, but still in the action. Shashar Doron to the rack and gets the layup. Nice move from the number 14. He's a smooth offensive player, that's for sure. Markovic has his pass deflected. Save. Markovic back to Milisavcevic on the wing. He dribbles into Nave, and this time there's no question that Ofri Nave is out. That's his 5th. Ofri Nave just off balance, and Milisavcevic just dribbled, drives right at him. Ofri Nave fouls out. 5 points, 3 rebounds, 2 steals. But he is done for the day. Jeremic, man-to-man defense. Japa gets the 3. Well, suddenly the team that couldn't hit the broadside of a barn with a shotgun cannot miss. Hit a pinhead with a sledgehammer now. Back-to-back triples for them. Shoshan kicks to Agmon. He spins into the lane, kicks out to the best shooter on the floor, who cannot deliver. Shashad Doron misses the triple. Inside, Markovic converts once more. 25 for him. Mega within 1, midway through the 4th period. Maccabi going to have to dig down and find that toughness they've shown all week if they're going to win this. Agmon working off the dribble. Snatched 3-point shot, no good. Great rebound by Markovic. The pace of the game has picked up. Mega looking to streak away. Markovic, maybe the excitement of the moment made him shoot that 3. He's 0 for 3 from downtown. Maccabi trying to get some composure through Bahar. He delivers it. Roy Bahar, we told you before the game, keep an eye on him. Now his team's leading scorer, 5 3-point scores for him. 19 points total. But quickly at the other end, the man of the moment for Mega, Sergei Jeremic, draws a foul on Cohen. Is that his 4th or his 5th? Cohen comes over with the help, but that is his 5th foul. So that's 2 players down for Maccabi. Ironically, they're two of their tallest players. Ori Ziv Cohen fouls out. 5 points for him and 3 steals. A hole in the defense. As Maccabi basically go with a 3-guard lineup. Shoshan and Bahar, ostensibly the forwards, and Agmon, Maya, and Doron. No question, they are guards, but they're going to play as a team. The zone defense doesn't really make much difference. Bahar gets a 3-point shot, blocked, great hustle by Dozic. Dozic now off the dribble. We're all square, 77 points apiece. Game is very much on. Jeremic fumbles the dribble, keeps it alive though. Down low, Dozic spins the baseline. That's a difficult shot, well defended by Maya. Maya kicks back to Doron. Between the legs of Japa, and then Maya misses the three as an offensive rebound. The foul is called on Jeremic. Maccabi will go to the free throw line. Agmon and Jeremic battling for the rebound. Referee judges that Jeremic has pushed, and so he picks up his fourth foul. You decide. He's got a hand on the jersey. That's what it is. He's got a handful of jersey. That's enough to give him the foul. So Mega got themselves back into this game at the free throw line. Can Maccabi extend their lead in the same way? Tomer Agmon now 2 of 3. Maccabi scored 10 points at the free throw line. Mega 25. Make that 11 to Maccabi. And that is good enough for them to get the lead. Coach Amos going offense, defense, and his substitutions already. Bahar sits, back sheet. He's their best inside player, back on the floor. Speaking of great inside players, Markovic finds Japa. And he gets the score, and we're back all square, 79 points apiece. High scoring affair for these two. Agmon off the dribble, goes 1 on 3, does not get the score, but it gets a foul drawn on Petar Milisavic, which will send Bakshi to the free throw line. Bakshi, 3 from 3. Misses the fourth one though, and he's in early. He knew he'd missed that shot when it left his hand, so he was in before the ball had hit the rim. Ball goes back to Mega Mozzart, trailing by a point still. Markovic, game's leading scorer, 25 points, playing with ultimate confidence. Japa kicks the corner. Dozic misses the 3. Offensive rebound, Milisavcevic. He misses though. And Bakshi pulls in the defensive board. Doron backs up. He's going to drive hard against Markovic. Crosses him up, gets inside. No look past the Bakshi. Maya dribbles baseline. Agmon at the shot clock buzzer, grazes the front of the rim. Offensive rebound. The bull shot is blocked from Bakshi, but then Dozic commits the foul. And Bakshi will go back to the free throw line. Well, Maccabi got the shot away just before the shot clock expires. Bakshi hustles. No, it's Milisavcevic who's fouled out. My apologies to Danilo Dozic. That was a clean block from him. But that block was helped by Petar Milisavcevic, who savaged the right arm of Elad Bakshi. Bakshi will go to the free throw line where he's now 3 of 4. Looking to protect this 1-point lead. One to come for Bakshi. This time he goes 1 from 2. The lead is just that, 2 points, 81-79. Maccabi ahead. Markovic playing away from the basket now. Down big. That's a difficult move for Japa. That's not how you pick this defense apart. Maccabi just setting back into the zone. Free throws and made shots. Agmon, step back, jump shot. Starting to play with confidence. That's a better move for Agmon. One-on-one is okay when you're playing with that confidence. Working off the dribble, getting the defender back on his heels, so he was uncontested with the shot. So, ominous times. Maccabi ahead by 4, timeout.
Da ga
Mega.
obiđeš. Ja ne znam, nešto nisam vidio mađioničare ovdje danas. Mile, Đapa, Bogoljub, Doža i Sergej. 2-5, 2-10 i 2-10. Uđi u kontakt, nabaci mu loptu, daj zicer. Uđi u kontakt, nabaci mu loptu i daj zicer. Ili ti dobiješ, uđi u kontakt, uđi u sredinu, nabaci mu loptu i daj zicer. To je.
Instructions delivered from coach Abramovich. As you see, that lineup is gone. 3 bigs out there. Milenkovic, Japa and Markovic. Markovic is playing ostensibly out at the small forward position. And even with Dozic out there, that's 4 bigs. The point guard is Sergei Yeremic. You know, to be fair, all of those players can shoot the ball, but they haven't got really anybody who can get past someone off the dribble. And if Maccabi fall into this zone defense as they've done once more, they've got to pick it apart, and they have to do it by passing over the top of it. And look how tightly packed that defense is. Milenkovic down low, spins to the baseline, well defended by Bahaba. It's a foul on the number 23. You can afford to give that one up. Send Milenkovic to the free throw line. And it drives the baseline. Milenkovic always trying to get to the basket. Bahar picks up his 4th. Alexei Milenkovic misses the first free throw. Well, if he says the free throw competition, the way the game's gone so far, you'd think Mega would win. They've had 31 shots. They missed that one. Get the second. 2 minutes left. Crunch time, as they say. 3-point lead for Maccabi. In possession. Man-to-man defense from Mega. Looking to protect their undefeated record. Maccabi looking to get their first victory of finals week. Agmon again working one-on-one. This time can't get open. Strong drive baseline though by Shoshani. Can't believe the foul's not called. Milenkovic finds the streaking and finishing Danilo Dozic. Meyer commits the foul. Well, who am I to know to criticize the bigs of Mega not being able to get to the basket? Danilo Dozic flying down the wing. The pass from another big in Milenkovic, and there's a 3-point play opportunity. Dozic, 6 points so far. This one ties things up at 83 points apiece. This game has been on the edge just about the whole way. And now Maccabi desperately want to get their first victory of the week. They want to go home on a high. Agmon working off the dribble again, and he throws it away. Shot clock down to 5. Agmon's going to have to make something happen. He does. The hesitation and the slinging line. The layup to Agmon. He goes to 9. Markovic drives, throws it up, heaves it up, and gets the roll. Bogoljub Markovic having the game of his young career. 27 points for him. We are all tied. Oh, nice crossover dribble from Durant. Doesn't go though. Milenkovic gets the rebound, and Yeremic reads the clock. Mega can go for a quick 2-for-1, or they can throw it away. And somehow they end up with a foul. Agmon in hustling for the loose ball. Milenkovic sprawled on the hardwood. Oh, they've called it a Milenkovic. Excuse me. Milenkovic dives on the floor, and as Agmon tries to pick the ball away from him, the referee judges that Milenkovic has fouled Agmon. No, they've changed it. Not a foul now. It's gone from a foul to a jump ball. So timeout on the floor. Coach Adi Amos will talk this over with Maccabi. They're going for the win. Just 39.5 seconds left in regulation.
הולכים על פול קורט קודם כל. אגמון מוציא. יאלי, שחר, בכר. שחר עושה את זה, הולכים לבכר. ושחר מגיע. עוברים את החצי. לך לבכר. ואז תרוץ באמצע. שחר אתה עושה את זה, ואז אתה בא לשחר לבכר לאלדוף. לא משנה, הם עושים לבכר. יאלי עוזר לך לחסום. יאלי, נקה אותו. בהתקפה, תגיעו להתקפה. שחר. את זה. בכר. פה.
Coach Amos drawing up his play, taking full advantage of every second of this timeout, wants to get it right. I believe that was a jump ball. Possession error in favor of Maccabi. That's how they've ended up with possession there. Was no foul called. It looked like a foul to begin with, but I'm going to change my glasses. Here goes Maccabi, patiently brought over half court by Shashar Duran. Cutters on the baseline. Still a lot of dribble. Duran keeps it, goes inside, whips it to the corner. Bahar. And then Duran grazes the front of the rim with a missed three-point shot. And Mega can get the win. It's man-to-man defense from Maccabi. This would be every player's dream in pink. And Markovic is going to try and take it by himself. And he does indeed draw the foul. Agman thought he had the steal. I think they might have given that one to Shashan. Indeed they have. That's just his second foul. But with 6.1 seconds left, the game's leading scorer, Bogoljub Markovic, has a chance to give his team the lead. They've come back from down 13. And now they lead by 1. Maccabi do not write them off yet. They've already made 14 three-point shots today. The 15th will be enough to win the game. As Markovic makes the pair. Maccabi gonna have to go. Referee stop the clock. The clock has gone down, but it was 6.1. It's ended up at 1.9. Let's just say a correction is about to be made. This is always the way in tight games with just moments left. Game clock starts a little early. It was 6.1 when the free throw was made. I think the clock was started when the ball went through the net rather than when it was inbounded. And because the ball was fumbled around. So by the time the referees recognized it, the clock was down to 1.9. So Maccabi live. 6.1 seconds, a 3 for the win. Free throws for overtime. Bahar streaks down the court, guarded by Japa. Pulls up for the 2, misses the 2, rebound goes to Dozic. And Mozzart Belgrade finished the group stage undefeated. They get the victory from the jaws of defeat. Mozzart down by 13. Battle their way back into it. They get the victory. They finish the group stage 3-0 for Maccabi, a valiant effort, but they go down to free throws at the end by the game's leading scorer. No question, a career high for Bogoljub Markovic. 29 points for him. Mega march on. Their next date is the championship game against the Adidas Next Generation Select team. But today, final score, Mozzart Belgrade 87, Maccabi Tel Aviv 85. Well, a terrific, entertaining start to proceedings on day 3. the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament. We'll get some comments from the head coach first of Mega Mozzart Belgrade. He's courtside.
Coach, congratulations. You guys were already in the championship game. What about, talk about this victory for you guys, comeback victory for you guys, and to have a positive spirit going into the championship game.
This is the third comeback victory. So I think we all should be happy. We play finals tomorrow, and good for us that we are all healthy.
You rested a lot of your players, your starters. Maybe the biggest thing that you learned from the rest of the guys in this game, looking ahead to tomorrow's big game.
I don't hear you, sorry.
You rested a lot of your starters. What's the biggest lesson you learned from the other guys on the team?
So everybody, I don't know, a lot of things.
All right, congratulations, good luck tomorrow. That's all right. Congratulations.
Well, I wouldn't say Coach Abramovich lost for words, but he's had a terrific performance today. Let's hear from the star of the day, though. Bogoljub Markovic, 29 points, player of the moment.
All right, congratulations on the victory. This was a tough game, comeback. Your thoughts about the victory?
I mean, it's a great victory. You know, coach decided to set out some more important players. So us younger guys got a chance, you know, to show what we can do on the court. So it was a beautiful victory, you know, great game, great atmosphere, and it's good to go 3-0 into finals. It's a great feeling.
Obviously, tomorrow's the big game. How much confidence does this give the non-starters looking ahead to the big game, knowing that if you're needed tomorrow, you're ready to show that you can play?
I mean, before the tournament, we weren't the favorites. You know, people talk about us, but we weren't the favorites. But right now we are 3-0. We go into the finals with so motivated, and I think we can do it. I mean, third time for the club to go into finals, and I think this is a great chance to get a first victory.
All right, good luck and congratulations.
Well, the highlights roll. What a day for that young man there, Bogoljub Markovic, and what a day for Mega Mozzart Belgrade. Disappointment for Maccabi. Just didn't have enough to get over the edge. Mega found their rhythm. They started to force turnovers and get the steals that created the easy baskets for them. And that's what got them the edge. And in the end, the three-point shooting of Maccabi that carried them so far couldn't get them into the overtime and the opportunity for the W. They'll see it as an opportunity missed, but it's something that they should celebrate because they played so hard throughout the week. It's the end of the competition for Maccabi. For Mega, they march on to the final. The championship game tomorrow. Quick look at the stats. Three-point shooting of Maccabi, 40%. Rebounding +9 for Mega. The assists, they balanced that up in the end. That would have helped a lot. Confirmation of the group standings. Group A, Mega Mozzart Belgrade finish undefeated at the top. Maccabi finish winless in fourth. And these are games that these young men will remember for the rest of their career. Well, we'll see you soon. We've got one more game coming up in Group A today. Next up, it's INSEP Paris and Real Madrid. From me, it's bye for now. We are back once more. It is the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals. We are at the Ranko Zerovica Hala Sports Hall in Belgrade. And this is the final game in Group A. It is PFYM INSEP Paris against Real Madrid. Two of the storied names in junior basketball across Europe. They will battle it out here to decide who finishes second in Group A. And it's a simple winner takes all. No chance of reaching the championship game as they've both already been defeated by Mega Mozzart Belgrade. And they will represent Group A in the championship game on Saturday. So for these two teams, the winner finishes second, and the third place prize goes to the team who loses. Both coming with something to prove. Both were favoured from many pundits, experts alike. Look at some of the key players, starting with Madrid. Someone I think is crucial to their fortunes, Urban Mozzart. Point guard, 17 points in defeat to Mega yesterday. 5 assists though, looking to get his big men involved. This Madrid team, everybody highlights how tall they are, but they've got their guards are crucial to me. Mozzart and Thebrian, particularly Mozzart, look out for him today. Played 37 minutes in defeat Slovenian. And what about Paris? We'll get another shot of Villeurbanne, Slovenian, in this storied Real Madrid basketball academy. Every player in the academy across Europe would dream to have. But this INSEP Paris academy, no shortage in great players as well. And one we're going to highlight today is one who had the game of his career yesterday, male Amon Crespin. 25 points, a PIR of 34 in the crushing victory over Maccabi Tel Aviv. Amon Crespin, 17 years of age, 2'7". Power forward, and has ball handling skills, which is so much the norm nowadays. Very unusual to find a big man who can't handle the ball comfortably in the open court. Amon Crespin certainly did that with some aplomb. Many crashing power moves to the basket against Maccabi. He'll have his hands full today against a team in Real Madrid that have got the size to contest around the rim. Teams go to the bench. We'll have the initial introductions. So important. We talk about in context of junior basketball, under 18 players. As players progress through their career, and many of these players, some of these players will go on, turn on to be professionals and parade the sidelines of coaching stars of the future. But when they come together in years to come, they will all talk about, remember that next-gen tournament in Belgrade. And these games mean something because they will be markers in the sand. Some of these players will end up playing on the professional teams together, and they will say, remember when I dunked on you, remember when we beat you, remember when we took you to overtime. That's why there's no trophies handing out for coming second. But you better believe these are the games that stick in your brain long into your career. Introductions starting with those of the INSEP team. Trying to ask them what went wrong in the first game against Mega Mozzart. Well, I'm afraid to say, he got beat on the week, a better team, because Mega Mozzart backed that up with a come-behind victory over this Real Madrid side, and then consolidated it with another come-from-behind victory over Maccabi this morning, earlier on. So, Mega, good value for topping this group. Now we're going to find out who finishes second. And it is bragging rights. Real Madrid and INSEP, two storied academy programs churning out future stars aplenty. As we all keep reminding people, 63 current EuroLeague players played Adidas Next Generation Basketball, came to the junior ranks of the clubs. How many of these Real Madrid players will grace the court for Real Madrid or other EuroLeague teams? Real Madrid, of course, were playing in the championship game of the Turkish Airlines EuroLeague semi-finals last night. Real Madrid taking down Barcelona for the first time in 6 attempts this season. And they will take on Anadolu Efes Istanbul for all the marbles on Saturday night. The INSEP roster. These teams both have the height, both have shooting quality, but this battle, no question, is going to be won and lost on the backboards. The team that dominates the paint, I think, will win this game, because it will be second chance opportunities, thin margins between these two teams. Paris, we know, will be full court pressure. They'll be looking to force turnovers and get steals. Real will be looking to attack the basket. Look at the starting fives. And for Real Madrid, one change. Sadiq Garuba gets the start. He's been outstanding off the bench all week. And that's to contend with the backcourt pressure that we'll see from Paris. Thebrian Clojar, and then Diane and Elijan and Gia up front. Paris starting five. First time we all get to take a look at it. Oh, no surprises there. Jacques retains the starting position at the 5 spot. Amon Crespin, we've already mentioned. Ryan Rupert, Malvin Agencin, and Theo Pichard in the backcourt. Under 3 minutes to go until the final game of Group A gets underway. Head coach is Lamine Kebe, head coach of INSEP Paris. PFYM INSEP Paris, to use their full name. Giving final instructions to his starting five. Coach of Real Madrid, Mariano de Pablos. We've seen his shot several times. Officials. Crew chief today, Thomas Travitsky. Referees. It has to be said, the standing of refereeing this week has been rather impressive. As much as we love to poke fun at referees for getting it wrong, we also give them credit when they get it right. We've certainly done that this week for the most part. I have to say that this is one of the things I've been impressed with, not only the standing of the refereeing, but the reaction of the players as well. And the referees call it well and call it consistently. You get respect all over the floor. These are the skills that these players will need as they set out on their career as future professionals. Starters out on the floor for Paris. They are ready to go. On handshakes, toe taps, fist bumps, shimmy shakes, scissor jumps, whatever it is, head nods even. Believe it or not, there's even an old-fashioned handshake or two out there. the Real Madrid players as they enter the floor, cross that black line for the last time this week. Some would say there's only pride at stake here, but there's more than that. As I say, this is something you carry with you forever. You are forever in the record books for how you perform every game in the Adidas Next Generation tournament. For some of these players, particularly those who are approaching 18 years of age, this could be their last opportunity to shine. The starters are out there. It will be Ismaila Dian versus Wilson Jacques for the jump ball. Real Madrid versus Paris. The ball is up, tapped, and it'll run away. And it is Rupert for Paris who picks up the ball and hands off to Théo Pichard. Agençat comes off the down screen. Doesn't receive the ball. Jacques now hits the screen for Rupert. He turns the corner, pulls the trigger on the three-point shot. Comes up short. Defensive board, Nicolas Stebrian. And then there's a whistle and a foul straight away by Agençat. Paris straight away into the aggressive man-to-man defense we've seen from them through the first two games. But which face of Paris' defense will we see? The one that held Maccabi to 8 points in the first period yesterday, or the one that struggled to control Mega Mozzart in game one? And Gia misses the first shot of the game for Real. There's a whistle. It's a foul. I think they've called a foul there on Amon Crespin. Okay, have to be his first of the game. Dian receives the inbounds pass. Hands off to Garuba. Garuba pulls the trigger on the long two over the extended arm of Ryan Rupert. And we've got our first points on the board. Excuse me. Last foul was called on Melbourne. Agençat pumps it inside. Jacques can't control it. Turnover for Paris. Mozzart against Pichard, step back three. That's a difficult shot. He makes it look good and look easy. Villeurbanne, Mozzart. I want to say when those threes start raining, so when Mozzart and Stebrian can get action going in the backcourt like this, the steal and the power slam. It softens it up in the paint, and there's smiles all around on this Real Madrid side. Villeurbanne, Mozzart with a quick steal and the breakaway. Vertical slam dunk. 5 points, quick fire for him, and a timeout called by Coach Kebe and Paris.
La première défense, duel un contre un, tire dans la gueule. Ensuite le rebond, on met la balle en touche. Deuxième un contre un, tire dans la gueule. Et après on arrive sur l'attaque de zone, on récite sans regarder le poste haut. Interception. Vous êtes sûr que vous êtes prêts à jouer? Ouais. Allez, allez. Tu veux pas défendre plus dur? Tu en prends combien les tirs dans la gueule depuis le tournoi? Dès qu'il y a un mec qui joue un contre un, il marque. Tu vas te révolter quand? Quand? Sur l'attaque de zone, regardez le poste haut, ils sont très hauts. Santé, l'agressivité de l'intervalle. Allez les gars, allez. Let's go!
Well, interesting that there's a microphone in the timeout for Coach Kepe. But to say they didn't need it is an understatement. We could hear him right across the arena. He is furious with the start from his players. Flat as a pancake, or flat as a crepe, as we would say in France. French rather. And they've been hit by shock and awe from the inspired start by Real. So, game on. The challenge has been laid down. How does Paris respond? They trail by 7. Scoreless so far. Agençat at the top. Finds Amon Crespin. Then Amon Crespin again. He steps. 3-point shot is going to be short, but always short. Guarded by Engia. And it's Engia in transition. against Jack. The step back 2 from the power forward, no good. Defensive board, Jack. The pace of this game is frantic. INSEP wanting to get on the break, but they're forced in the half court. Rupert turns the corner. It's an illegal screen set by Amon Crespin. Coach Kebe livid with Rupert for not waiting until the screen was set. That's where the turnover is created. So we're back underway. Ajon Sang guarding Clojar. Villeurbanne, Clojar, 5 points already. Picks up his dribble at half court. Gets the ball away to his partner in crime, Nicolas Thebrian. He goes to work up the dribble, down the gut, lobs inside. Diane takes it up, can't complete the play. Jacques with the board. Paris have increased their defensive intensity, but still scoreless. Who can end that streak for them? Will it be Rupert? We'll find out. He steps back, thinks about the 3, instead moves it on. Shot clock at 5. Crespin winds up. No, that's not the best shot they're going to take today, that's for sure. Clojar comes away with the ball, takes on Ajon Sang, ends up with Sebrian. Sebrian drives against Ajon Sang, and the travel is called. You say nothing else about Marvin Ajon Sang. He is a remarkable defender. Look at this, feet down, and he keeps the defender, the ball on his chest the whole time. It's almost like he's painted his number 8 on the shoulder of Thebrian and says, try and get off me, and he cannot get away. And we've got first substitution. Is Talit Sulak, who replaces Ryan Rupert. Coach Kebe not standing for any nonsense from his team. He wants them to play with the same intensity they came out against Maccabi, and they certainly haven't shown that so far. And off the missed shot from Amon Crespin. John and Jaya, the rebound battling in the paint. He's such a tough nut, and the foul's committed by Noah Pender. Pender coming off the bench as he has done in the first 2 games, and I'm sure he'll stay in the game for the vast majority of it thereafter. Still relatively early in the action, just over 3 minutes gone. Paris 0, Real Madrid 7. Real in possession. Garuba feeds Diane in the low post. Diane against Jack, spins the baseline. That's a nice finish by the number 16, who just happens to be 16 years of age, Ismaila Diane. And Madrid, they take a note out of the Maccabi book and they drop into a zone. Jack thinks about it, and thinks too long and misses the jump hook. There's a battle on the boards. Garuba taking on Pender and ends up winning possession. Jacques sits down, replaced by Maxime Loguet. Well, if you haven't scored a point in 4 minutes, it's safe to say you've got no offensive rhythm. So you try to get it back at the defensive end. That's what Paris need to do. They need stops. Garuba on the wing. And they get the stop as the turnover is forced. And then Amon Crespin in transition. He's fouled. Garuba tries to draw the blocking foul. Having turned it over at the other end. Aggressive defense from Pender, and then Amon Crespin goes to the rack. Garuba thought he had the charge. Instead, he sends Amon Crespin to the line. Opportunity for Paris to break their duck on the scoreboard. Indeed, number 84 of INSEP delivers. Makes a pair. Paris up and away. Trailing by 7 now. Almost midway through the first. Mozzart working against Pender. Trying to get past him. No way. Ends up having to do the heave. Oh! Well, when it goes, it looks good. Urban Clojar, the Slovenian guard, just leaning back, one-footed. And he turnover is forced at the other end. Sulak with a double dribble. Well, how's about this for a move? One-footed. Anybody like a step back? Four turnovers already for Paris. They are having a nightmare start to this game. Sulak aggressive against Thebriant. Drives around and the whistle, the foul is called. Call it on Talise Sulak, number 1 of Paris. It's his first. Team's 4th, so already Madrid will be in the bonus. Any more defensive fouls this quarter from Paris will send the Madridista to the free throw line. And Jean-Sir takes a seat. Rupert back in the game along with Pichard. Well, it's going to be a turnover, but Amon Crespin guilty of the foul, grabbing a hold of John Njia. It's one of those things that players, again, you have to learn it as he picks up his second foul. If you've got your hand around the waist of an offensive player, you are always at a risk of a foul being called. Call it the arm bar. Use your forearm, not your hands, just to keep your position. The moment you've got a hand on a hip, or the offensive player is turned in the right direction and you've committed a foul, and that's number 2 for Amon Crespin. And for John Njia, his first points of the day. Njia, of course, most valuable player in the qualification tournament. Real Madrid won in Ljubljana. One of 4 qualification tournaments before the finals. The 4 champions. Select team made up of the best, shall we say, losers and runners-up from those competitions. 3 wildcard invitations. The wildcard invitation went to Mega Mozzart Belgrade. They're in the final. The NGS Adidas Next Generation Select team, coached by Vasilis Spanoulis, made up of, should we say, all-stars from the other teams not represented. They are in the final championship game on Saturday, excuse me. Rupert misses another 3. Big rebound by Garuba. Clojar in transition. And goes for that same step back. This time Penda's having none of it. Loge with the rebound. He throws it away though. And look at the hustle. Njia with the steal. Spins into the double team. Kicks out. Finds his point guard who slows it down. They trap and die. Finds Garuba, shot clock under 10. Pichard trying to get the steal. Garuba battles his way in the paint, flips it high on the backboard. He's fouled on the way through. Sadiq Garuba really impressed this week with his tough play. There's the foul. Logie comes over. That will send Garuba to the line for 2. Kept his composure in the face of the defensive pressure from Paris. Coach Kebe going with what you can call his big lineup. Loge, Jacques, and Penda across the front line. Going to counteract the size of Real Madrid, although Real, by no means anywhere near as big as they get. They're just Njia and Doumbia. 4 and 5 possession. Sadiq Garuba, rather relatively small player at the 3, although he sits down, and now that's more like it. Baba Miller comes in, 2 meters 8. Now this is a big, formidable front line. At the moment they're showing zone defense. Challenge to Paris. Can you get around us? Rupert does just that. Credit Penda. Getting into the seam of the zone defense, draws 2 players to, finds the open man. Rupert's on the board. That's the first field goal of the game for Paris. Real Madrid, meanwhile, have made 6. Amadou Doumbia with his first 2-point shot. Real Madrid 17-4. They lead by 13 points. 6 minutes into the first quarter. Doumbia collects the foul. Njia takes a seat, replaced by rather explosive Henri Vassar. You don't watch this young man play. Watch out. He goes after everything around the rim. To the Estonian, 2 minutes 11. Zone defense from Madrid. Once more. Repair. Dribbling around the exterior. This is playing into Madrid's hands. Repair. Just, well, in the end, he had no choice but to shoot that. But you can see the play before. Penda splits the defense, gets into the paint, drops off to Repair for the layup. This time, next time down the floor, they dribble around behind the 3-point line and just jack up a bad shot. Straight away, Vassar in the action. Tries to drop off to Doumbia. Can't control the pass, it's a turnover. 3 turnovers for Real Madrid, now 6 for Paris. 3 minutes left in the first period. Bit of player movement, ball movement. Loge dribbles into trouble, throws it away. Debriant in transition, finds Clojar, and Urban Clojar bangs home a 3. He goes to 10 points. 20 plays 4. Real Madrid ahead. Paris on the rack. Penda finds a teammate, Correa. Repair, dribbles through, and I think he's called for a travel, and indeed he is. Ryan Repair did what we call the skip to the loo. 1, 2, 3. You only get 1, 2. Turnover number 8 for INSEP. Jan Vida enters the action for Madrid. Replaces Nicolas Debriant. The man of the moment, Urban Clojar, highlighted before the game and has delivered already. 10 points so far. Challenge in the double team between Penda and Repair, and the foul is called on Repair. That's his first. Free throws to come for Henri Vassar. Paris not able to compete in the Next Generation tournament last year due to COVID restrictions on travel out of France. They came here this year with, say, something to prove. They dominated their qualification tournament, so they weren't really challenged, and perhaps that works against them. They've not had to deal with adversity much. Mega put it on them in game 1. They came out and impressed against an undersized Maccabi, and now they're struggling against a much more competent and capable Real Madrid. In trouble, 18 points. It remains that way as Repair misses the jump shot, but then Penda, offensive rebound and stick back, Noah Penda. Clojar dumps underneath, Doumbia can't handle the pass. Much better defense from Paris. Real Madrid will feel like the turnover self-inflicted though. Madrid settle back in that zone. There's the seam. Correa finds Penda, drives baseline, and he is caught by Doumbia, and Doumbia ends up committing a foul because Penda held onto the ball strong and just pulled it back. And in pulling the ball back over his head, it turns it into a foul because Dumbia's hand is then all down his arm. First time for a break for Clojar. He sits down. Placed by Debriant. Pender misses the first free throw. Freeze, making sure that Mr. Miller got his clothes the way they should be. Tucks his shorts in, and Pender makes the free throw. Paris 7, Real Madrid 22. Back end of the first quarter. Vida finds Miller. Miller finds Vida. He drives baseline and had a shot blocked by Correa. Good defense by Simon Correa. In transition, Paris hampered, but end up with a wide open Malvange Agencin. He gets the three to go. And one thing, sir, we know that Paris is not going to just crumble. He gets the double figures in the final minute of the first period. Vida snakes his way inside the defense. That's a tough finish from the number 17 of Madrid. Paris going to have to play some defense. The offense will come. Eventually you figure out a zone defense. Rare a team can beat you playing one for 40 minutes. And you see, oh well, Pender's shot went in and came back out. And then Vida, the other end, ball. Vida swears to the referee it was touched by the man in blue. Referees have the power, say the answer is not. Turnover number 5 for Real. They'll finish this first period with a lead. The question is how big it will be. Currently it's 14 points. As Rupert holds, pressured by Vida. He's in trouble back there. Finally finds Sula, and then a steal. Vida goes coast to coast, lays it, and gets the score. Jan Vida, a one-man wrecking crew, taking on the whole Paris team offense by himself. First with the steal, and then 1 on 3, close it out with the layup. So at the end of 1, Paris are in trouble. INSEP 10, Real 26. The highlights rolled, and I'm afraid they're few and far between for you Paris fans out there. INSEP came out flat. Real took advantage of it. Yes, some great shots made by Robin Mozzart. But Paris sloppy passing, 9 turnovers in total. And inspired Madrid burst out to a 16-point early lead. Once again, the question will be asked of Paris. How do they recover? For Real Madrid, can they live up to their billing? Reigning champions, their reign will end on Saturday in 24 hours time when we have the championship game. Today, they still are champions reigning, and they're dominating this game. 67% from 3, 2 of 3 Paris, 1 of 7. I dare say probably 4 of those 3-point shots were not good looks. Rebounds in favor of Madrid. 5 steals they've got. Paris 9 turnovers. 1 of 7 on 3, 2 of 6 from 2. Certainly a shadow of the team that was seen in the qualification tournament, and that was seen just 24 hours ago against Maccabi Tel Aviv. Second quarter underway. Nicolas Febriant brings it up for Real. Vida trapped at the half court, and there the patented double team that Paris has unleashed on every team. They're 24 steals against Mega in game 1, doing that trapping at half court, and they get back-to-back ones here, and they streak to easy points to start the quarter. And Coach de Pablos has no hesitation in calling timeout. wants to get his team composed. He wants to get his offense set. Paris played straight up man-to-man in the first quarter here. Now they're starting the traps. Let's see a timeout from Real.
Calma, ya sabía que iba a haber momentos de estos, ¿vale? Pero que ya no haya más y sobre todo seguidos. Puedo cometer un error, no puedo cometer 2 veces seguidas el mismo. Ni botes delante de él, ni regales el pase, nos la comemos. ¿Vale? Hay que hacer, primero hay que liberarla bien, pero nos la comemos. Defendemos 5 por 5 y no hay contraataque. ¿De acuerdo? ¿Vale? Y continúo girando, mirando el balón para soltar y alguien cerca para liberar. ¿Vale? Vas tú de 1 ahora y jugamos situación de cuernos. ¿Vale? De cuernos, ¿vale? Pero iniciando cuernos vamos a hacer estos pin downs a la vez, ¿vale? Para recibir bloqueo lateral y el otro interior, ¿vale? Venga, vamos, vamos,
Chance to pause, regain their composure for Real Madrid. And for Paris, they're looking to surge on. They're going to look to extend this full court pressure even more. With both Logue and Jacques on the bench, they're interchangeable at 4 of the 5 positions. Amon Crespin, Penda, Ajansa, Rupert, almost play either position that they're either one are assigned to. Bessar finds Vida on the wing. Vida guarded by Penda, and then Ngia guarded by Rupert. Offensive rebound by Vida. Nice play from him, but ball goes back to Paris in the end. And in transition, Ajansa feeds Penda in the corner, working against the zone. The reverse layup, no good. Ngia with the defensive rebound, can't handle it. It goes out of bounds. Last touch by the number 4 of Real Madrid. The ball will go back to Paris. Vida sits down. Mozzart back in the game for Real Madrid. Real setting up in that zone defense once more. So Paris shouldn't have any problem getting the ball in bounds. And eventually they do. Ajansa kicks it to Rupert. Rupert pressured and turned over by Ngia. And Ili John Ngia is tied up in the end. I think that's going to be, they call it a jump ball. Possession arrow in favor of Paris. Or did they just call him out of bounds? Yeah, they give him out of bounds play. Ajansa misses the 3, offensive rebound, Amon Crespin. Penda drives baseline for the hammer slam. Noah Penda slips past the defender. Bessar didn't come to help, and Penda gets the dunk. 6-0 run to start the second period, and Amon Crespin gets a steal, and they're off to the races again. Ajansa, coast to coast, for another dunk. 10 minutes too late. Paris decide to join the party, and they're looking for more here. Mozzart finds Miller upstairs for Bessar, and Henri Bessar answers the way only he knows how to. First points of the period for Real Madrid. They lead by 10. They led by 16 at the end of the first. Sulak finds Amon Crespin in the short corner. Swing cross court. Ajansa steps back. That's a difficult 3. Although Rupert gets an offensive rebound, and then he slips his way to the basket for the layup. Rupert goes to 6. And Paris very much in this one there. Ngia, turn around, fade away, gets it to go. Tough move by Elijan Ngia. 4 points for him, the lead back to 10. Rupert answers with the 3, and that's a well-placed 3-point shot from Rayan Rupert. He goes to 9. Mozzart. Well, left open. Sulak laced to recover. Game's leading scorer goes to 13 points. And re-establishes a 10-point lead for Real. Amon Crespin finds Pender in the paint. Pender kicks it back out. Time for Rupert. Put the shot up, and that one rattles out. Rupert 1 of 5 from three-point line. Mozzart misses that one. Offensive rebound by Engia. Double team comes. Sulak trying to poke it away. Ball goes out of bounds. It'll stay in possession of Real Madrid. Ishar back in the game for INSEP. Oh, this man, young man Mozzart, likes to play above the rim. Mozzart finds Engia. Paris, when they're in the man-to-man, they push the Real Madrid players back. It's the pressure game that will work for them. They showed a bit of zone. I wouldn't play zone against Madrid. I would do this. This is what Mega did to them yesterday. They went aggressive, and instead of trying to protect the basket, they went after the ball handlers. And that reaped rewards. Maybe Paris will find that solution here, unless they can stop throwing away, though. Pichard gifts the ball to Engia. He gets the steal. And then Thebrien goes into the paint. Hurried shot. Missed, rebounded by Pender. He finds Amon Crespin, who has an easy shot, can't make it. Rupert with the rebound. He's fouled. I think Garuba's got him. No, it's closure. Committed the foul. So Rupert will go to the free throw line. Urban closure. Rupert misses the first. But recovers to make the second. Paris 24, Madrid 33. Free throws to come at the other end. Amon Crespin disputing the foul. His teammates calming him down. He's frustrated because that's his third. Garuba will go to the line for two. I understand the frustration of Amon Crespin, especially as that's his third. The point that he will learn over time is, even if that one was a marginal call, and it's his third foul, which means he won't play again this half. What about the first two? Was there anything he could have done to avoid one of those? We always dwell on the one call that we think they got wrong, but they might have got 20 right before that, some of which of your own making. Garuba not been great with the free throw line. Misses that one. He's 2 of 3 now. And he misses a pair. Mozzart has been impressive all week, even in defeat. He's looked good. This is this man here, Noah Pender. Pender is called for the foul. Well, we called it on Mozzart. Let's see Mozzart screen off the ball. It's an illegal screen they've called on him going away. No, called Wilson Jacques. Big man, an illegal screen. Either way, it's a turnover for Paris. Mozzart, impressive so far. Pass out of the double team. Garuba off the nice shovel pass from Engia. And he's fouled on the way to the basket. It's going to be an and-one opportunity. Jacques is pilked up, 2 in a hurry. He will sit right back down. Timeout called by Paris. They remain in trouble. Teams go to the benches. Paris 24, Real Madrid 35.
On sort, la pression balle. Lui qui monte, il faut couper. Le safety, c'est lui.
Le joueur qui est ici, il est là.
Non?
Ouais.
N'importe, si lui il monte. Il n'est pas couper le safety, il est plus bas. Il monte, tu vas monter avec lui. Et là, il faut couper. Ou alors, communiquer pour passer ce joueur-là. Néanmoins, la plus importante, c'est cette montée-là. C'est ça qui nous dit depuis tout à l'heure. Parce que là, il arrive et après, il y a son passe et pas son passe. Ça, il faut la couper. Et celui qui défend sur la balle, plus de pression pour pas qu'elle sorte facilement. Là, on fait les erreurs, mais sinon qu'il arrête la balle, et après, on coupe toutes les passes. Il faut monter. Monter.
It's fair to say, Paris have played well here in the second quarter. But they've made a rod for their own back, setting themselves up behind by 16 after the first 10 minutes. So, although they've cut into the deficit, they still trail by 11. Real Madrid with free throws to come. Sadiq Garouba made the layup. Can he convert the three-point play? He cannot. That's 3 free throws in a row he's missed. Paris on the attack against a man-to-man defense from Real. Haven't seen much of that today. Penda takes advantage, gets inside, gets the layup to go. Penda, who's done a lot of passing this week, leading his team in assists in the game against Maccabi. He might need to be more aggressive, looking to score as he's done so far. Garouba makes up for missed free throws with the three-point score. Team's second triple of the game, the lead back to 12. Ajon San won't be any more open than that for 3, and he delivers. Malvin Ajon San. He goes to 8 points. Penda, 3 assists now. Dian finds Thebriant. Poked away by Pichard. Ball goes back to Madrid. 9 on the shot clock. Theo Pichard hasn't had the best of weeks. He's a much better player than what we've seen this week. Ngia finds Dian way up top. Mozzart whips it through, finds Dian for the slam. What a pass from Urban Clojar. One-handed with a whip, and Ismaila Dian gets to get the highlight reel slam. Real Madrid fall back into the zone defense. Pichard misses the 3. Jacques with the follow-up. Soft hands from the number 41 of Paris. Cuts the deficit to 9. Penda pokes the ball away. Ngia ends up with a backcourt turnover. He's saying that Penda touched it. The referees say otherwise. So it's a backcourt violation. Both teams turning over the ball aplenty. It's 11 turnovers for Madrid, 12 for Paris. Rupert finds Penda. That's a deep one. Oof. Get nothing but air. It's one of those shots when you leave your hand, it feels like, oh, that's beautiful. Beautiful spin, nice rotation, nice follow through, doesn't get anywhere near the rim. Air ball, good as a turnover sometimes. Miller now weaves it around the top. Clojar double teamed for a moment. And then the travel is called. Ajon Sa forcing the turnover. The risk you take against Paris when you take the ball around the top of the key in that way, they're always looking to double team, and so Clojar did the right thing by leaning back, but then Ajansa goes with him. He picks up his pivot foot. And turnover number 12 for Real Madrid. Back into zone defense. to wonder how Paris have turned the ball over 12 times when you consider they're playing against his own defense, that Theo Pichard shoots the three-pointer over. It's the closest they've been since early in the first quarter. INSEP 34, Real 40. Mozzart one-on-one with Agençat. Agençat wants a steal. Agençat gets a foul. Agençat thought he grabbed the ball. The referee says he grabbed the arm. That will be, I believe, his second foul. Agençat played good defense for a while, got in front of him, but the temptation to put your hands in there. But he almost gets a steal that time on the inbounds pass. Well, you can see the sparks of greatness that this Paris team has got, but just been so inconsistent. Madrid struggling to get the ball in, and then when they do, they get an easy score. Ismail Diane with the layup. Credit Miller for the great back screen to get him open, and Clojar for finding him. Pichard working off the dribble, picks up his dribble. Rupert, you know what he's going to do. How deep is the three going to be? That's the question. Oh, he passes it. Penda makes the score, and that's a great play from Paris. Rupert, some would say, shot the ball a bit more than he should have this week. That time makes the right decision. Penda goes to 12. Paris within 5. Madrid blew a 14-point lead yesterday and went to defeat against Mozzart. And here, they're battling back. Engier misses the layup, gets his own rebound, and then he's fouled by Jacques. If that is confirmed as Jacques, it'll be his third foul. Engier will go to the free throw line to shoot 2. And then there's a technical foul that's been called on the bench of Paris, arguing that there was no foul by Jacques. And end up, instead of conceding 2 free throws, they're going to concede 3. Called the foul on Rupert, not Jacques. It seems strange. It looked to me like it was Jacques who got tangled up with Engier, who makes the technical foul. And the players can now line up for the 2 fouls that are judged, free throws that are judged from the original foul. Jean Engier calmly makes the first. He's got 1 to come. So there's no better way to halt the momentum of a team that's scoring than making free throws. And Jean Engier now 5 of 5 from the line. He's got 7 points. His team now lead by 8. First half running down. Engier almost getting the steal, challenging Penda. That's a fascinating matchup. Those are 2 incredibly talented players. Power forwards at this level. I think they'll be moving on to the 3 position as their careers move on. Rupert challenges Diane, misses, rebound by Engier, and he's got no help, and he sees the ironic smile because Paris is staying up the court. And once he's got the rebound, his players are trying to run out on the fast break, but they've got to make sure you secure possession. And without an outlet pass, he does the right thing. He holds on to it and just eats the turnover. And Paris on the inbound straight away. Rupert puts up this time. Engier gets the rebound and he's got an outlet, and it's Nicolas Thebriand. Miller charging foul. No, they're going to call the block. Sulak tried to get in front of Miller to draw the charge. And he's just at the final moment, he just leans to the left. And that will send Miller to the free throw line. Baba Miller scoreless so far. Thalys Sulak now with 2 fouls. It has to be said, Real Madrid have shot the ball well at the free throw line. 10 of 13 now in the first half. Paris not bad, but they have got half the number of attempts. As Miller nails a pair. The lead back up to 10, final minute of the half. Madrid in a man-to-man defense now. Rupert got it by Ngia. Sulak pops out the wing. Shot clock under 10. Rupert sized up Vassar. Crosses him over, stumbles, fumbles. Will he get the shot off? Yes, he will. Will it go? Yes, it will. Ryan Rupert with a tough shot. He goes to 12. Madrid can hold for the final shot, and they won't because they throw it away. Pichard races away for the layup. And Coach De Pablos calls timeout because his team, well, not in panic mode, they're just not recognizing. Paris, when you dribble over half court and turn your back, they're going to come and double team. And the sneaking in the passing lanes to get the steal. Timeout Real Madrid, they lead by 6.
Venga. Nos la comemos antes que perderla, ¿vale? Está Baba, está Henry, está Eli, está Nico, está Urban, ¿vale? Para jugar ciegos y lejos del balón, ¿vale? Recibo, ¿vale? El otro exterior al medio y Baba en paralelo, ¿vale? Para intentar avanzar, ¿vale? Si es media pista, todos línea de fondo con el que tenga el balón, ¿vale? No pongáis gente delante, 1 contra 1, ¿de acuerdo? ¿Vale? Lo que podemos hacer es empujar e ir arriba para dejar espacio, ¿de acuerdo? ¿Vale? Venga, vamos.
Real Madrid led by 16 points at the end of the first period. They've had that lead cut down to just 6. Large part to the breakaway steal and layup Paris have had here in the second period. 3 steals, all of them direct into layups, and they're showing the full court pressure now for the final 12 seconds of the half. Klojar gets it in, challenged by Sulak, and Traore picks up his dribble, having fumbled it. Play's already broken down, but now it's Klojar. He's going to heave from deep, high arching, misses the 3-point shot. And they'll go to the break with a lead, although a much more slender one than they had at the end of the first period. Paris find their mojo, but they still trail. Some would say there's just pride at stake here. Tell that to one of these players. They want the win. Teams head to the locker room. Madrid are on top. Half-time score, INSEP Paris 41, Real Madrid 47. Fascinating first 20 minutes of basketball. Paris just about got to 10 points in the first period, dropped 31 there in the second. Coach Kebby read the riot act in his first time out. His team certainly played some inspired basketball in that second period. But Real Madrid, they've set the bar in terms of quality in this game. Got off to a solid start, and they've maintained 26 points in the first quarter, 21 in the second. You have to say, if you're Real Madrid, you will feel if we score over 20 points in each quarter, we've got to expect to get the win. Their defense surely has to improve. They can't concede more than 30 points the rest of the way in each period. So Paris is going to have to be done on defense. They're going to have to get Real Madrid down to 15, 16 points a period if they want the win. And that's why we stick around to watch the full game. Look at the overall statistics, 2-point percentages for both teams. Well, shooting percentage for both teams are good. That's why we've got such a high scoring game. Steals, and the important thing about those steals, 7 for Madrid, all in the first period, is they're turning them into points. That's why we've got such a high scoring affair. Rebounding is tight, as we expected. We said the battle will be won on the glass. We'll find out in the second half. We're going to have a quick break here, grab a drink, and be ready for the next 2 quarters of action. Real Madrid on top by 6. Half-time at the Ranko-Zerovica Arena, commonly and locally known as Hala, with PFY INSEP Paris trail Real Madrid by 41 points to 47 at the half. This Group A action. Down day 3, Turkish Airlines EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament. Key performers in that first half: Noah Penda, leading scorer for Paris; Urban Klajar for Real Madrid; top rebounders Ajansa and Engia. Both these teams have already played 2 group games. This is their final appearance of the week. A battle for second place in Group A. In qualification for this tournament, both teams won their respective qualification tournaments. Paris champions in Varese, Madrid champions in Ljubljana. Madrid reigning champions of the ANGT, Adidas Next Gen tournament as it's commonly known. But their crown will slip. It will go to either Mega Mozzart, Belgrade, or the Next Generation select team coached by EuroLeague legend Vasily Bonoulis. Real Madrid still got 1 title to compete for this weekend though, the little small matter of Turkish Airlines EuroLeague, in which they are in the championship game against Anadolu Efes Istanbul. Right here at the Ranko-Zerovica. Second place will be decided in just under a minute's time between Real Madrid and PFYM INSEP Paris. Paris dug a massive hole in the first quarter. They fell behind by 16 points. They got back within 5 points in the second. Real streaked back out to a 10-point lead, but then a quick surge in the final minute, giving Paris, well, more than a glimmer of hope. They will be confident they can turn this into a victory if they can stay composed. It will be a terrific recovery. Both these teams, of course, lost to Mega Mozzart Belgrade. And they want to finish the week on a high. Well, having both been treated, all players being treated to fantastic night's action in the EuroLeague Final 4 last night, they will know what it takes to reach the pinnacle of achievement in the EuroLeague, and looking to translate that onto the court here. Third quarter underway. It is Theo Pichard who leads the line for Paris. Real Madrid in a man-to-man defense. Penda challenges Engia. He misses. Oh, Diane keeps it alive. He takes it off the rim, and Jacques is in the right place, right time to poke it home. First points of the half go to Paris. They trail by 4, and they're going to have a chance to trail by less as Engia makes an uncharacteristic error. Throws the pass way outside the reach of his number 7 point guard, Urban Klajar. Paris will get the ball back. What in effect could be a 4 or even a 5-point play. And Madrid didn't get him shoot at the other end. Pichard, high screen from Penda. Pichard keeps it, challenges Thebrian and gets the runner to go. Theo Pichard, 5 points for him now. Just like that, Paris within 2. Mozzart and Real haven't even taken a shot yet. Engia working way away from the basket. Paris keeping Real Madrid outside the 3-point line, and when they do finally get in there, nothing happens. Garuba at the shot clock buzzer. That is a gutsy play by Sadiq Garuba. Remember that one. If this is a close game, that's the kind of shot that you remember. It happened at the beginning of the third quarter, but that's a huge play. Confidence boost for Madrid. Penda goes to the basket, not contested, gets the layup. He goes to 14 points. The full court pressure from Paris, looking to force Madrid into a tempo they're not comfortable with. Villeurbanne working off the dribble. Inside, knocked away by Jacques. Shot clock under 10. Jacques challenging again, and Pendo goes to the rack and gets the hammer slam. Noah Penda upstairs. Here comes Paris. This is what they did against Maccabi yesterday in the first quarter, obliterating them, and they're doing so here against Madrid as Rupert gives them the lead. Rayan Rupert streaks away with the steal and the slam. Timeout called by Real Madrid. Their lead at halftime has gone in the blink of an eye. Inside 2 minutes, they're behind. Timeout Madrid. Paris are on top, 51-50.
Diferencia, calma. Olvidar lo que ha pasado el pasado. Partido, punto abajo, todo el partido por jugar. Ya sabíamos lo que hay, pero que nos lo ganen ellos. No se lo regalemos. No se lo regalemos, hostias. ¿Vale? Vamos a ir abajo. Perdón, bote el siguiente ataque. Bote el siguiente ataque para evitar jugar con pase el primer movimiento. Entonces, bote, bloqueo, profundo. Ojo aquí. Si sobremarcan aquí es que tenemos espacio. ¿Vale? Y también la opción de directamente a la esquina con buenos pases. ¿De acuerdo? ¿Vale? Antes no la comemos que perderla. ¿Vale? Siguiente ataque, vamos a 2. Iremos cambiando 2 y 1. Atentos, ¿vale? Vamos, venga.
Puertas atrás, puertas atrás.
Timeout there for Coach de Pablos, as much to get his team to get their composure back as anything else. Sometimes you just want to stop the momentum. The problem for Real Madrid right now is they're not getting the ball even over half court with confidence. So it's as much the action for the players in the front court as the guys back here in the back court. Can Clojar keep his head up over half court? Yes, he does. The double team cannot come if he does that. And that first pass is complete. Now, can they run an offense? Clojar in the corner. Paris scrambling, hustling every port of call. Shot clock under 5. Engier, that's a hard shot and a foul. It's going to be 3 free throws. Well, Paris did everything right, but it's all destroyed at the end with the foul on the shooter. Penda stretching out, making contact with Elijan Engier. See, they've done so well, then Penda at the last just gets him on the arm, then he follows through with the body. Second foul for Penda. Engier makes his first miss of the day at the free throw line. He's now 5 of 6. Got 2 to come. We thought this was going to be a tight one coming into the game. Didn't look like it at the beginning. Paris, though, looks like they had a hit of espresso or something in between the first and the second quarters, and they've been a completely different team ever since. They've already scored 10 points here in the third quarter. That matches their whole total of the first. Engier converts 2 from 3. He's got 9 points now. And Madrid go back to that zone defense. It served them well in the second quarter, but not so much here in the third as Agencet. Melvin Agencet goes to 11 points. He's 3 of 5 from deep. So look at that, barely got his toes on the sideline. That's how far out the Paris defense is stretching, which means there are openings, but you got to move. You got to move your body, move yourself to open spaces. Villeurbanne, oh! Well, I said in day one that this backcourt of Villeurbanne and Clojar were exceptional. That is an exceptional play. The three-pointer gives him the 1 point lead, and there's an illegal screen. And that's going to be Jacques committing his third foul. Just getting tangled up with the defender trying to get to the shooter. Turnovers, the big problem for both teams now. Madrid with 17 turnovers, Paris with 13. Free-flowing offense of the first half is gone. And Jet, one-on-one in the post, could be called for a foul on Penda. That's his third. That's a tough one-on-one matchup for anybody, let alone a player the quality of Noah Penda is an outstanding defender. But Engia, something special everywhere on the floor. Mozzart finds Engia and he converts to that interior passing. Madrid getting back to that served them well. Mozzart with the assist. Madrid with the zone defense. It's stretched a little bit now. They're respecting the three-point shot of Paris. There's a lot of holes in the lane. If Paris don't back up, Pichard misses the triple. Rebound, Engia. Madrid with a rare chance for a fast break play, and that's turned over. Good defense there, Garuba with the errant pass, Rupert with the steal. That's his second. Mozzart drives baseline, challenged by Mozzart. Outstretched hand of the Estonian forces the miss. And there's a charge and foul. Rupert standing his ground even after Engia had made the pass. Just stands and holds and waits, and eventually number 4 clatters into him. That's his first foul, his team's 19th turnover. Almost midway through the third. This game to decide who will finish second in Group A. Mozzart Belgrade already will finish top of the group. Maccabi Tel Aviv will finish 4th. Who finishes 3rd? Right now, we've got no idea as Wilson Jacques exploits the hole in the zone defense. He gets the slam dunk. Paris are within 1 point. Mozzart, Thebrian, no good. Offensive rebound supreme from Engia. How did he get a hold of that? And Mozzart, well, that's ambitious, but they get it back. New shot clock. They need some composure. Instead, they get Mozzart. He said, we don't need composure. We need Slovenian number 7. Villeurbanne Mozzart goes to 15 points. We've got a battle royale on our hands here. Madrid by 3. Rupert rejected by Mozzart. Henri Mozzart tells Thierry Rupert to think twice before trying to dunk on him. Comes swinging through with the block. Gamble here by Coach Kebe. Amon Crespin back in the game. He's got 3 fouls from the first half. At 25 points yesterday. Looking for some offensive punch from him. Smaller, more agile lineup from Paris on the floor. And there's a shot clock violation. Rupert fumbles the ball. Amon Crespin picked it up, but it was too late. 24-second clock has expired. So Madrid forcing a turnover. And the turnovers becoming the biggest number on both teams' score sheet. 19 for Madrid, 14 for INSEP. Look at the Paris defense, just out all over the floor. Double team on Mozzart. Can he find the open man, or would he keep it himself? No, he's going to gift it to Ajansar, but Mozzart gets it back. Then Engia, shot clock runs out though. And there's a shot clock violation, as good as a steal. Swarming, hungry, angry defense of Paris, forcing turnover number 20 for Real Madrid. There's no question the quality of defense that Paris can throw out there. In the first game of this week, they forced Mozzart Belgrade into 35 turnovers. But in that game, they lost by 16. Mind you, they did miss their first 17 three-point shots. Ended up 3 of 27. Today, they're 6 of 18. Make that 6 of 19 as Ajansar misses one. Fast break, wow. But Vassar can't control it. Misses the layup. Pace of the game picks up. That'll suit Paris if they can control the ball, but Amon Crespin throws it away. Start thinking if fatigue starts to get into the way of these players. Third game in 3 days. Well, Clojar dribbles even further away to make a hard three-point shot almost impossible. And then Ngia commits his second foul, stopping the fast break of Penda. Paris family and friends in the stand in support of INSEP. Everybody wants to go home with at least a positive one-loss record. There's the zone defense from Madrid. Sulak goes cross-court to Ajansa. There are holes in the defense though, because Madrid is respectful of the three-point shot. Air ball there from Amon Crespin, and a foul committed by Sulak, getting his face in the way of the elbows of Henri Vessart. Good call by the referee. Madrid, a chance to breathe. This game has been played at a hectic pace here in this third quarter. Under 3 minutes left. Cross-court pass is risky, but saved by Vida rather. Shot clock's going to run out again. Miller finds Ngia, rattles out, oh my word! Henri Vessart, clean up on aisle 3. He gets the slam, 6 points for him. Breathing space for Madrid, they lead by 5. But look at the holes in that zone defense. Paris have got to get inside them. Well, Rupert gets inside one there, gets the offensive rebound and lays it back. Rupert goes to 16 points. He's the game's leading scorer. Vida takes the defense on. That's a difficult shot, but somehow Ngia, out of nowhere with his 5th offensive rebound. He's got a double-double now, folks. Anybody saying he's having an off game, you're crazy. 13 points, 10 rebounds for the number 4. Timeout called by Paris. They trail by 5.
Pas laisser Penda tout seul toute la journée face à Ndiaye. Vraiment, il n'est pas sous-humain, il faut qu'on travaille ensemble. On est tous spectateurs, on dit non, il va la prendre. Non, il ne va pas la prendre. Les 2 derniers paniers qu'on prend, c'est sur rebond enfin. Plus, la petite ligne de passe à Melvin que tu vas me gagner. On attaque sur la prochaine. Ils sont en zone ou en Aviv, on fait en twist. Là, s'ils sont en zone, quand lui remonte très haut, là vous ouvrez le poste haut. S'ils sont en Aviv, on continue le play. De le poste haut. Là, et quand Penda a renversé la balle, il descend, l'autre il remet et il remonte. Au début du mouvement, Penda il renverse la balle, il descend, toi tu remontes.
Well, if you missed the first 10 minutes of this game, don't bother going back to watch it. This has turned into an absolute dogfight thereafter. Paris trailed by 16 points. They clawed their way back, made it competitive at halftime. And now here you're seeing the best of 2 real heavyweights of the under-18 game. Paris swinging with the left hooks. Real Madrid coming back with the uppercut and the haymakers. Which one's going to have the knockout punch? Third quarter winding down. Paris clinging on. They're within 5 in possession. Ajansat. See this man-to-man defense of Madrid. Can they break it down? Ajansat against Ngia. A lot of dribble. Rupert over the outstretched hands. Poor offensive set, but then Penda runs down the loose ball, somehow can't control it. Real get the ball back. Referees discuss it. This could get turned the other way. What was 2 referees turns into 3, and it stays with Real. It's interesting. Paris working so hard to pick the zone apart of zone defense of Real Madrid apart, and then when Madrid throw a man-to-man up, they look like they don't know what to do, which won't last for long. They certainly know what to do defensively. Look at this. Mozzart kicks, finds Vida, takes on Ajansa, spins, got to get it off. He does. Oh, what a move! What a move! Jan Vida, the head fake, steps underneath, and they get a steal back. And Gier comes up with it. Final minute. Madrid, and it's poked away. Rupert with the steal, and he goes to the rack and lays it home. Ryan Rupert, rights or wrong, gets the layup. Well, I told you this one was turning into a game of the day potential. Tell me they don't want to win this. Pender with the rejection. Amon Crespin brings it over half court. Rupert drives in line, kicks to the corner. Pender goes baseline, takes it to the rack and gets the layup to go. 18 points for Pender. Real will hold for the final shot of the 3rd period. Both teams desperate for a break. Clojas with the air ball. Well, after the thunder and lightning of the first 9 minutes, 54 seconds, there's a gentle breeze of an air ball to end the period. Paris on the up. 3rd quarter is over. INSEP Paris 62, Real Madrid 65. At halftime, Paris trailed by 47 points to 41, down by 6. At the end of 10 minutes, they've halved that deficit. They looked like they were going to break Real Madrid at times through Pender and Rupert with steals and fast break slams. But Real Madrid shown they're made of stern stuff. And they've stuck to their task despite the 3-point shooting. The likes of Ajansa. Remarkable play from Engia, and Henry Vassar off the bench has been outstanding. And the stats, well, you expect them to be close because the game is close. Free throw shooting, Real Madrid 13 makes to just 4 for Paris. That's a big difference in terms of the number of points. Assists in favor of Paris, rebounding edge just to Madrid. Although Paris have more offensive rebounds. 4th quarter. Will we decide this game in the next 10 minutes of action? Stick with us and find out. Madrid will inbounds it. Will they? Yes, they will. Stebrian, guarded by Sulak, start the 4th. A slender lead. Vassar whips the ball down low, and Miller, wow. I call that interior passing. Vassar was a meter behind the 3-point line when he powered it down low. And Miller uncontested with the slam. 4 points for him. Rupert guarded by Miller. Difficult shot over the outstretched hand of the defender. And then Vassar saves the ball. Banging it off the legs of Pender to get it back. Nicolas Stebrian brings it up aggressively against Thalys Sulak. Vassar guarded by Pender. And he dumps inside again to Miller. Miller loses it. Diane saves it. Stebrian misses the 3. It's kept alive by Miller, and he's fouled by Amon Crespin. That's a good positioning by Miller, just getting the inside position on Amon Crespin. As he tries to compete for the rebound, all he can do is commit the foul. Now Miller, it looked to me like he was trying to tip it home. So will he get free throws? call it out of bounds. Four fouls on Amon Crespin. Miller working in the corner. Working on the dribble against Agençat. He gets inside where he has got the advantage. Kicks it out. Mozzart to the rack. He's fouled on the way through. And he'll shoot free throws. Fouls call on Sulak. Fourth foul on him. In one area of the game that Real Madrid have a clear dominance so far is at the free throw line, where they're currently 13 of 17. Paris just 4 of 6. So the percentage is slightly in favor of Madrid, but the volume is where the difference is. That's where this lead is being played out. They lead by 6. And you've got 10 more free throws than the opposition. Thebrian makes the second. He goes to 5 points. Lead back to 7. Pichard back in the action for INSEP. They trail by 7 points, 62 to 69. Miller snakes a long arm out to deny the inbounds pass. Pass to retain possession. It's sort that shot clock out and the game clock, both of which are running. This is crucial, especially in a game as tight as this one. And the clock was on 8:50 when the free throw was made. The shot clock needs to go to 24. The question is how much came off the clock. It looks like 3 seconds came off, and it shouldn't be anywhere near 3 seconds if the ball was just tipped straight back out of bounds. If anything, it should go right back to 50. Maybe 49. We shall see. My timekeeping is not particularly good, as Ismaila Diane catches a break, make sure the nets are in place, and we're back underway. In fact, got it well wrong. 10 seconds came off. Pichard hounded by Thebrian. Pender gives it back to his point guard, and then he rolls to the wing. Jacques dives into the lane. Pender works on the dribble against Vassar. Shot clock under 3. Pender with a difficult shot, and there's no offensive rebounders in there. And Real Madrid clear their lines. And then Miller is fouled by Agençat. And that'll be his third. Agençat maybe a little overly aggressive there. Well, what they're banking on right now is trying to take advantage of the length of Real Madrid. See if they can force them into more turnovers. Vida has been rock solid off the bench. Hounded by Pichard, and Vida goes to the rack, misses the leg, but there's Diane. Ismaila Diane over the back of the offense. But he's so much longer, there's no foul play, then he gets the score. Madrid by 9. Madrid slow to get their defense set, but Paris can't take advantage. Jacques down low with the jump hook, never had a chance. Rebound, Madrid. Here comes Thebrian, and he's fouled. And the thing there with that foul, Paris want to be careful. Don't waste the fouls for no good reason. 4th foul, and already now Madrid are in the bonus the rest of the way. Free throws to come, unless they foul. But if they get steals, that's fine. Pichard. Rupert upstairs. Ryan Rupert. 20 points for him. Théo Pichard giving credit for the steal. That was a team turnover forced. 22 turnovers for Real Madrid now. Vassar. Good defense from Jacques. Thebrian doesn't need the step back 3. They need to get to the basket. Vassar wants a 3-point shot. Trying to force a shot that's just not there. You've got the advantage at the rim. They're trying to dance around behind the 3-point line, and this is where they get punished. Credit Paris for aggressive defense, but the Real Madrid players They need to get divorced from the three-point line. Get to the basket where you're having success. Vida inside the paint, challenged at the rack. Good help defense from Jacques. Ball goes out of bounds, will go back to Paris, but if you're Madrid, that's a better play. I'd rather turn it over that way. Try to suffer the pain of shooting a three-point shot that doesn't exist. Paris taste blood, they're on the march. They still trail, and the stole. Cebrian with the break, great help from Miller, and the rule is when a player dribbles over half court, if you can see the numbers on his back, you can go for the trap, and that's what Miller did there. Pichard keeps his head up that time, no double team. Paris trail by 7. Rupert, game's leading scorer, joint leading scorer with 20. Pichard with 7, into the paint, lobs it high, doesn't get the roll. Pender, offensive rebound. Rupert with another chance, he wants the 3. And a forced shot again. I understand why players want to get that up, but it's not your best shot. Get to the basket where you are destroying the opposition. Travel there by Mozzart. I did tell him to try to get to the basket. I suppose he was trying to grant my wish, but in doing so, commits turnover number 23 for Real Madrid. Well, 7-point lead for Real Madrid, but this one feels anything like being over. It is tight as a drum out there. Players feeling the pressure, neither one wants to break. Pender, change of pace, gets in the lane, draws the foul, he'll shoot free throws. I think 3 of the 5 Madrid players raise their arm. Referee makes the decision, but it's Nicolas Cebrian who's committed the foul. Miller raised his hands, Cebrian did not. Cebrian gets the foul. Big move here. John Engia, 13 points, 11 rebounds, 4 steals. Re-enters the fray midway through the 4th quarter. Mark that in your record books. Is that a game changer in favor of Real? Being the superlative player so far for La Madridista. As they nurse a 7-point lead that Noah Pender looks to eat into, but he misses the first free throw. Paris could rue the misses. They've had so many fewer free throw attempts. You've got to make them when they do come your way. Pender goes 1 from 2. INSEP Paris 67, Real Madrid 73. Just about midway through the 4th period. Cebrian down the gut of the defense, gets the layup, and it's a goaltend. Points will count. Positive outcome there for Real. 1-2 punch, Cebrian and Clojar. Despite the volume of turnovers for Real Madrid, those 2 guys have really played well against the relentless pressure. The double team comes again. Miller sees the back and he gets it again. Same outcome. That's a coaching turnover there from Coach De Pablos. Miller does not leave his man until the player turns his back, and then when the double team comes, the next defender shoots the passing lane. Steal, easy layup. Timeout Paris, they're down by 10.
Vous allez arrêter de monter la balle là? Qui vous a appris ça? On monte, je rappelle, que les twists, c'est ça, ça. Mais non, on fait les feignants. Ah, dans l'année, quand je vous dis que ça passera pas, quand ça sera dur, et là on sera attrapé, ben voilà. Twist côté, en montant la balle dans l'axe, Talis, se décale à l'opposé, du côté de Melvin. Melvin ici qui sort, le joueur extérieur qui sort, l'écran là. Melvin qui va au pic, et on joue le pop de Melvin. Là, si ça c'est fermé, devant, là. Merde, 3 ballons parce qu'on vient ici. C'est rendu plus simple.
Apologies to any French speakers who may have had a little bit of colourful language in that timeout from Coach Lamine Quebec. Funny to see this, well, not funny if you're a Paris fan, but interesting to see Madrid beating them with their own weapon. That double team at half court that Paris have wreaked havoc on every team this week. Having it paid back on them with dividends by Madrid. 11 steals for Real Madrid now. They lead by 10, midway through the fourth. Paris have come back several times already today. Can they do it once more and get the lead? Mozzart with the air ball. The answer is no. Mozzart eased his way down the floor. And then working on the dribble against Penda and Amon Crespin. Engia, 4-3. Oh, that one was not the prettiest shot. Defensive rebound, Sulak. Paris can't get the fast break that they wanted, though. As Madrid recover, Penda double teamed in the post. Kicks out, Rupert, extra pass, Ajansat gets it to go. Ajansat goes to 14 points. That's his fourth triple of the game. Thebrian guarded by Sulak. 77-70, Madrid on top. Thebrian inside, tries to pass, it's stolen away. Penda with the steal, streaks down the court, barrels into the defender, turns it over of himself. And another steal, this time Ajansat pokes it to his own teammate Penda. Helter-skelter basketball. And we finally get a chance to breathe as Urban Clojar commits the foul, stops the action. Rupert with the crossover dribble. Paris breathe, they've got possession, but they're down. Under 4 minutes left in the fourth period. Penda, crossover dribble, that's a tough move. That's a nice move by Penda. He regains the mantle of the game's leading scorer. He's got 23 points, most tournament points he's had in the game this week. Gets his team within 5. Clojar hands off to Miller. Miller working off the dribble, whips it through to Diane. Diane with a quick release, elevates for the score. Nice passing there from Miller. It's his second assist, his team's 12th. Rupert whips back, Amon Crespin leans into the 3, no good. Offensive rebound though, they keep it alive. Rupert, pressure by Thebrian. Now by Engia. And it's an offensive foul there. Elijan Jet taking one for the team there as Rupert pushes out that left arm into his chest, takes down the number 4. His turnover number 20 for INSEP. Madrid, of course, 26. So both these teams making more mistakes than they would like to. Now, pressure starts to ramp for both sides. 7-point lead, Real Madrid. Another steal and another turnover. Vessard trying to miracle pass. Gifts the ball to Paris. Amon Crespin working against Vessard. Into the lane, spins to the baseline, gets it rejected by the Estonian. Elijan Engia comes up with a loose ball. Madrid can take their time. They've got the lead and possession. But instead they throw it away. Sulak forces the turnover. Thebrian wants the foul, but that's the way they've played all game. And the referees aren't going to change what gets called with 2 minutes left in the game. Paris have been aggressive like that all day long. Now they need scores. They don't need to rush, they need good shots. They need shots for points. Penda has been the solution most of the day. What can he do here? Behind the back, to the rack, takes Engia, misses. Defensive rebound, Miller. And Engia comes down the floor. Baseline drive by the number 4, whips it out. They're in no rush. Vassar, though, says, give me a 3, and he missed. But there's Engier again. The man's everywhere, and he dribbles off the... Well, I thought he dribbled off the foot of Ajansab, but I think he stepped out of bounds. Well, how he get to that rebound? He ran to the opposite side of the court. See, there, he's got his heel on the floor, on the line. 29 turnovers. We thought 35 from Mega Mozzart was bad, but how about this? Between these two teams, they've got 60 turnovers between them. 21 for Paris, 29 for Madrid. And they seem to be just running the clock out. Well, if there's no points scored the rest of the way, Madrid will get the win. And they can close it out the free throw line. Rupert picks up the foul. That's his 4th. And Real Madrid will have bragging rights over PFYM INSEP Paris until the next time we gather for the Adidas Next Gen tournament. Because they're going to get this win. The free throw from Urban Clojar, 10 points in the first quarter. Now 8 points thereafter. These free throws here, enough to make a difference as Engier, who else, gets another offensive rebound. That's 8 he's got. But he turns it over again. Pender won't give up. No look pass though, he throws it away. Just when they needed to get something good, they turn it over for the 22nd time. Pender, that's just his 3rd. But surely now, just a minute left. And an 8-point lead for Real Madrid. If they can get out of this double team, they should be able to get away with the win. They can't though. Another steal. Rupert with the long one. Rattles in, rattles out. Amon Crespin is fouled hard. Miller frustrated with the referee for not getting the foul at the other end. Saved by his teammate. No saving. Elijan Engier. So he commits the foul. And he comes up limping. I'm sure maybe he twisted his ankle. That's his 3rd foul. Well, if he's done for the day and done for the tournament, huge respect for his contribution. 13 points, 14 rebounds, 4 steals today. Ismaila Diane replaces him. 10 points, 3 rebounds for him. Ramon Crespin makes the free throw. And ultimately the difference between these two teams is going to be at the free throw line. Madrid 16 makes. Paris with that one have 6. Offensive rebound, Pender. Rupert fires Achansat. Winds up, misses the 3. Miller gets the rebound. And a bloodied Henri Vassar feeds his point guard. No turn, no foul called in the end. They finally call something. You understand the frustration of Madrid, because there's no question the Paris team are fouling, but they've been doing it the whole game. And how many fouls do you think the referees can... There's only 3 whistles on the floor. They've double-teamed relentlessly. Talise Sulak fouls out, proving my case. $15 steals for Paris. They're going to go home with a bitter taste of defeat, unless a miracle can happen in these final 38 seconds, starting with missed free throws. Well, first free throw is made from Urban Clojar. He leads his team with 19 points now. Got 3 assists, 3 steals, but he's also got 5 turnovers, but I'm not surprised considering that his team have collectively got 31 turnovers. Timeout called by Coach Kebe and INSEP Paris. His team trail by 9 points as the teams go to the benches. Paris 73, Madrid 82.
soit Noah comme ça. Non, pardon, Ryan. Ryan à côté de Melvin. En fait, tous les deux écrans pour Noah. Il fait le tour pour le cercle. D'accord? Ryan, c'est toi qui coupes profond. Ensuite, Melvin pour Ryan. Mets ta balle pour Ryan. Melvin, tu t'écartes. Soit là, Noah ici, et toi, Maël, tu plonges. Toi, tu plonges. Soit tu dois être ici, tu plonges. D'accord? Soit on a Ryan le tire, soit on a Noël derrière, soit on a l'extra passe Melvin le tire. Derrière, zone pêche.
Well, Coach Quebec drawing up plays to close this game out. It's the final game in Group B. Gentle reminder for you. The action continues from the Adidas Next Gen tournament coming up after this game. You will see ASVEL Villeurbanne against Stellazzurra Roma. A game that could be. And then the day closes out with a joint host, Zvezda Belgrade against the Next Generation Select team, coached by none other than Vasilis Spanoulis. Rupert forces the three-point shot, and that is going to be it. The fight's been taken out of Paris. Miller trying to get pretty with the passing. His coach won't like that. Mozzart is fouled. Madrid had a foul to give Garuba. I haven't seen much of him in this second half. He started the game. Got 12 points for his troubles, though. Most of those come in that first quarter surge. Pichard will inbounds for Paris, 18 and a bit seconds. Mozzart, well, gets a shot partially blocked. The ball goes out of bounds. The referee not going to call the block. Just give the ball back to Madrid. Timeout call, I think, by Coach De Pablos and Madrid. Just want to make sure his team close out the game with style. I think those flippant passes from Baba Miller, the reason for the timeout. Let's listen in on Coach De Pablos.
Saca Sedi, Urban, Nico, Baba, Henry. Urban aquí, perdón. Pues a la vez quiero que juguemos. Urban, pase de seguridad sin bloqueos para que no cambie. ¿Vale? Solo pegado aquí. Baba, ciego a Nico. ¿Vale? Henry el medio. ¿Vale? Tenemos 1, 2 y 3 pases, ¿de acuerdo? Pararán el reloj cuando lo tengamos, ¿de acuerdo? ¿Vale? Venga, vamos. 3 pases de seguridad.
Yeah, the interesting thing again, we talk about the difference between coaching and teaching, and that's a teaching moment for Coach De Pablos. First of all, called the timeout to get the ball over half court because his team was struggling to get it up the whole game. But there, also wanting his team just to have some composure. Don't try to go showtime. I'm not getting any trophies here. Finish this game with class, with confidence, and dare I say with some professionalism. It's a great performance, particularly in that first period. The trap comes, they release. Mozzart controls it. And now they can hold. Well, the game is going to end calmly. A great performance from two great teams. Ultimately, only one can be the victor. Real Madrid, safe to say they won the game in the first period. From then on, it was dominated by Paris until the fourth quarter when their offense dried up. Paris could not come back from the 16-point deficit, left them with a mountain to climb. And ultimately, they go down and they will finish in third place in Group A of this Adidas Next Generation tournament. For Real Madrid, they go home with a win. Final score, PFYM INSEP Paris 73, Real Madrid 82. Well, final chance to acknowledge the fans of all teams, actually. It's been some well-supported event this week at the Ranko Zeravica Sports Hall. Paris team and Real Madrid teams both applause amongst each other. If nothing else, all 8 teams have worked their socks off this week. It's a real slog. 3 games in 3 days, and for 2 of the teams, 4 games in 4 days. There will only be one Adidas Next Generation tournament. We'll find out who that is tomorrow. But today, we know 2nd, 3rd, and 4th in Group A. 2nd is Real Madrid, that's for sure. They get the victory. You look at the stats, and the percentage is not so important. The big difference was the total free throws for Real Madrid. They shot 78% to 60%, 18 free throws to 6. And they ultimately won that battle of the backboards. I said rebounding would be the tail of the tape, and sure enough it was. Plus 10 rebounding for Madridista. They finish with smiles in their face and a song in their heart. Paris, commiserations to them. Played against some pretty impressive teams this week. They'll have the pleasure of the one victory they had against Maccabi. And we'll see some of those youngsters will be back next time. 16 to 15-year-olds, some of the 18-year-olds, that's it. Their next generation career is over. We should shortly get some comments from players and coaches. First up, someone we talked about at the beginning of the game. We talked to him after the game, Urban Klojar.
Urban, congratulations. This isn't the game you wanted to be playing for the last game, but just your thoughts about the fight to get a victory.
Yeah, we were very disappointed yesterday when we lost the game because our goal was to repeat the thing from last year. But we came today to close it out as positive as possible. We tried to play as a group, and I'm so happy for the win, and I'm very happy to be playing with these guys.
Speaking of closing out, you played in the EuroLeague this season. You've won this tournament. This is the end of your career in the junior stage. What do you think about the whole time you've been here in this tournament?
It was a privilege to play the tournament for the last 3 years. I got no words. It was lovely. I loved the route. I loved every single moment of it, and that's how we close it out.
Fantastic. Good luck. Congratulations, and good luck on the future.
Yeah, indeed. Urban Klojar has had the full Adidas Next Generation experience. 3 years he's played, got a championship for his troubles. Won't get one this year. Confirmation that his team will finish in 2nd place. Paris will finish 3rd. Maccabi, strongest team, in 4th place, holding everybody up. Still to be decided the end positions for Group B. That will be decided in the next game when Roma take on ASVEL Villeurbanne. Another game in prospect there. Well, we've had a terrific day's action here. More to come. The Adidas Next Generation Tournament says thank you and bye for now.
It's the penultimate game of the group stage of the EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament as we welcome you to the Ranko Žerovica Sports Hall in Belgrade. With Group A now concluded, we turn our attention to Group B as ASVEL Villeurbanne and Stellazzurra Roma both look to shake off the disappointment of being knocked out yesterday and finish on a high at these finals. A heartbreaking afternoon on this court for these two young teams here on game day 2. And they will look to regroup and go again here today to finish their campaigns with a win. ASVEL, knowing a win over the select team yesterday would have put them in pole position for a place in the final, but throwing away a lead to lose by just 1 point. And Stellazzurra also knowing they had to win, getting the job done in the earlier game yesterday against Zvezda to move to 1-1, but then seeing the select team seal top spot with that win over ASVEL later on. So it's ASVEL Villeurbanne against Stellazzurra Roma, and two sets of young players playing one more time in the spotlight before they bow out. It was a similar situation in Group A yesterday, all finished in terms of the place in the final on game day 2. Mega beating defending champions Real Madrid to book their ticket to the championship game against Vasilis Spanoulis' select team, who will win Group B. These two sets of players going through their final warm-ups ahead of their final games. Take a check on some of the potential protagonists. Matteo Vicinti, the 18-year-old guard, was the MVP of the qualifying event in Patras for Stellazzurra Roma here at the finals. In game 1, he had a tough 14 points, but also a finals record 10 steals. And then yesterday fired 24 points and grabbed 5 steals, playing every single second. You wonder if he'll play such long minutes today for Germano De Arcangeli's team. Certainly you expect that in the later game in this group, the select team will rotate ahead of tomorrow's final, as Mega did earlier on. As for these teams today, it remains to be seen whether the key players will play long minutes. Focusing on ASVEL's number 9, Kimani Winsu, certainly has been the key player for them, an all-tournament team member at last year's finals. Their best player in both of the first 2 games this year, averaging 15.5 points, I beg your pardon, 7.5 rebounds, 6.5 assists and 3 steals. An all-round stat line, he has been their spark. ASVEL really are having to shake off disappointment because they arrived here as one of the title favourites. Yesterday, the decisive game for them. Stellazzurra here as well, knowing that had ASVEL won that second game yesterday, it would have been a battle today between the top 3 in the group for top spot. This one might have been the decider, but all done and dusted already. It is the calm before the storm of tomorrow's championship game. The final 2 group games here today. We'll hope to get a check on the full rosters ahead of tip-off in this one and get the official introductions of the 2 sets of players as well. Find out your starting lineups. ASVEL so far pushed all the way by Zvezda in game 1. They overcame an 8-point deficit in the final 5 minutes to win it by just 2. And then yesterday, led by 14 against the select team, needing to win to keep their title hopes alive, but conceding 31 points in the final quarter. And finishing on a 2-15 drought to lose it by just a single point. They shot better on the outside and from the line, but gave up 58% shooting on the inside, only hit 48% themselves, and had 2 extra turnovers in that narrow defeat. They're going to be introduced first here. The team that were the first team to book their ticket to these finals. Their first ever triumph at a qualifying event, which came here in Belgrade in February. They held the hosts of Zvezda scoreless for the last 6 minutes to come from behind and win the final, 73-80. That's having needed to win their last group game by at least 13 points against the other Belgrade side, Mega. They were able to do that, but they haven't done what they needed to do here at the finals on this EuroLeague Final Four weekend. Pierre Parker, the youngest of the three Parker brothers, all integral to ASVEL as a club. He's the head coach of the under-18s, and now the official introduction of Stellazzurra Roma. In game one, they fell behind by 23 points to the select team and by 21 late in the third quarter, but held Spanulis' side to just 9 points in the fourth, finished the game with 21 steals, and earned a chance to tie it in the final seconds before ultimately losing by 5. And then yesterday, they did complete their comeback. From 11 down, they produced a remarkable 23-point unanswered run in the third quarter and won the game by 10. Defense again the platform for Germano D'Arcangeli's team. They forced Zvezda into 21 turnovers, having forced 29 on the select team in game one a day earlier. His team never know when they're beat, as we take a look, or hope to take a look at their roster first, as the two head coaches exchange handshakes before the opening tip. Here is the Stellazzurra roster. Musa Doumbia, 16-year-old centre, was a star in the final of qualifying for them. Emmanuel Innocenti has been a standout player for them here, especially in game one when he had 24 points, 7 rebounds, 4 assists and 3 steals. Fabrizio Pugliatti, along with Matteo Vicintin, both stepped up yesterday, and Eric Daly Jr., the only American here at these finals, had 21 points, 12 rebounds in game one, and then 13 points, 5 boards and 2 blocks yesterday. Germano D'Arcangeli, who's built a positive platform for these young players to develop. At Stellazzurra, as we see the ASVEL roster, Zachary Rizache put up 16.7 rebounds against the select team yesterday, an improved performance from him. We've talked about Kimani Winsu, Kylian Mawaya, the MVP of the qualifying tournament here in Belgrade. Averaged 13.5 points over the first 2 games here at the finals. Francois Wibu, just 15 minutes in game one, had 13 points and then fouled out on 8 points yesterday, but they've got a really deep roster. As we see the starting fives now, Pugliatti in there, along with Fresno, both stepped up yesterday for Roma. Pugliatti had 13 points, 11 rebounds, 6 offensive rebounds, 3 assists and 2 steals. And Fresno has averaged 9.5 points per game so far, knocked out 3 of 6 on the perimeter yesterday. For the French side's ASVEL, starts for De Almeida, who's making his first appearance of these finals, and also for Noah Essenge, who is also playing for the first time since just 3 minutes on his next-gen debut in game one. So Pierre Parker ringing the changes, giving minutes even to the youngest player on his team, Essenge, who doesn't turn 16 until December. There is Coach Parker, the head trainer at the Tony Parker Academy. His brother Tony, the club president at ASVEL. His other brother, TJ, the head coach of the senior side in the EuroLeague and the French top flight. It really has been a case of so close but yet so far. The last 2 years at this tournament, finals for ASVEL. They lost their final group game to eventual champions Real Madrid by just 2 points last year. That might have been the decider in whether they went all the way. It was certainly the decider in whether they went to the championship game. And a similar story yesterday, losing by just 1 point to Vasilis Spanulis' select team, which decided that it would be the end of the line for ASVEL, and the select team would go on to tomorrow's final. As for Stellazzurra, the runners-up in 2018, this is their 4th appearance at the next-gen finals, getting to the finals for the 3rd time in the last 4 editions. No Italian club has ever gone all the way and won the title, and that won't change here in 2022. we go here at the Branko Žerovica Sports Hall. We already know it'll be hometown team Mega Mozzart Belgrade against Vasilis Spanoulis' select team for the championship at midday local time tomorrow. Now, these two would have loved to have been there, but for these young players, it's about putting the disappointment of yesterday behind them, trying to continue their development with one last game in the spotlight here at the EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals, looking to end with a win. This is the premier basketball competition on the continent at youth level. And all of these teams have achieved to get through qualifying or to succeed in obtaining a wild card to be here. They've all competed hard each and every game. We've had so many close games, so many comebacks. It seems to be a tournament finals where no lead is safe. Here we go, we're underway on the final game day of group action. And ASVEL start with the ball. And straight away, that's what Stellazzurra are all about, steals and forcing turnovers. And that's what Matteo Vicentin is all about, putting the ball in the basket. The MVP of their qualifying campaign in Patras. Stellazzurra land the first blow, and ASVEL answer right back. De Almeida, the 17-year-old, only 30 seconds into his finals debut. Innocenti put in a superstar stat line in game one, swiveling completely free on the foul line, missing the shot though Pugliatti, who struggled in game one and then came to life in game two. Pugliatti was only 1 of 9 from the field for 2 points in the first game, and then 13 points, 11 rebounds, 6 offensive rebounds, 3 assists and 2 steals in yesterday's win. 18-year-old Venezuelan guard. He's actually the youngest ever Venezuelan to debut in a European professional league when he played for Stellazzurra in the Italian second division in 2020. Jakov, we've not talked about yet, carrying the ball over half court. He's a player who can score points quickly, 10 points in 12 minutes yesterday. Getting inside, and the floater off the window, perfectly placed by Weebu. ASVEL ahead for the first time. Francois Weebu with the 2. Off the mark by Daly Jr., the American. Stellazzurra big in all of the hustle categories, offensive rebounds included, but they can't keep hold of it that time. He'll be absolutely delighted with the character in particular that his young players have shown. Talked about building that character through the course of the pandemic. Difficult for young players, many of them away from home, not being able to play, not having much of a personal face-to-face connection with friends and family, and becoming like a family to each other. Long range, 2-point shot off the mark. Lucas Fresno with the miss. Stellazzurra haven't scored since the opening possession. Jakov to bring the ball down the floor all the way, kicks it back out, touch pass to the corner. Senge handing off, going to work onto the interior, and flying for the finish was Noam Mane. Mane with the putback, and ASVEL with the 4-point edge. Vicentin to Daly Jr. turn it over. Get a taste of their own medicine, the team that force so many turnovers on their opponents. It's a 2-minute plus drought now for Stellazzurra Roma. Yanko wants to take on Daly Jr. Gets it up from the stripe, misses it. Daly Jr. wins that battle, grabs the rebound, looks to push forward with the ball for Stellazzurra, and wants to take it on himself. He had a slow start in game 1 on his debut at these finals. Daly Jr., who's arrived from the IMG Academy in Florida. Underneath the hoop, trip to the foul line here for De Almeida. To go back to Daly Jr., we know that he can quickly pick up the pace, ended up with 21 points in that first game. So Doumbia there, who was a star in the final of qualifying, had 10 points, 16 rebounds, 8 offensive rebounds and 4 blocks. And a 28 index rating at just 16 years old to get them here to these finals. He didn't play yesterday, the number 3 for Stellazzurra. After a solid performance in game 1. Vicente. Innocenti, the 17-year-old guard. Ball dropped by Bugliatti, his second turnover in the space of the last couple of minutes. Stellazzurra have gone stone cold. And slicing through, not quite scoring, but earning a trip to the foul line, Francois Wibu. ASVEL up by 5, 3.5 minutes in, and a chance to stretch that from the stripe. Wibu's made a positive start, Stellazzurra haven't. And with that being the case, Germano D'Arcangeli wants to talk to his players.
Adesso mi siedo perché è sembrato annoiato. Avevamo detto non li mandiamo dritti, non li dobbiamo pressare, se no vanno dritti. Dobbiamo difendere là, facciamo cambi e stiamo staccati. Non li dobbiamo pressare. Dobbiamo stare a un braccio di distanza, forse 2, costringerli a fare palleggio, arresto e tiro è una cosa, nei prossimi 5 minuti palleggio, arresto e tiro è meglio che andare al ferro, prendere rimbalzo o assistere un giocatore che si muove senza la palla sul discino. In attacco veniamo, giochiamo, facciamo un'uscita e poi gli altri dicono, beh, quindi che si fa? Dobbiamo essere pericolosi, attaccare anche noi, attaccare, muovere la palla, attaccarli, se sono aggressivi qui non riempiono l'area, attaccare.
Yes, winning is important for these young players as they begin their journey into professional basketball in Europe, but the experience of being here, the development that can lead to is arguably more significant. And several players who've not played so much in the group stage through the opening 2 games are getting more of a chance today. Looking to use that to their advantage to launch their careers. Stellazzurra, who flirt with the foul limit in pretty much every quarter they play, have got 4 already here after just 3.5 minutes. It's a dangerous balancing act for them, the way they play their defense. They're down by 6 points now. They've not been able to balance it well so far against ASVEL in the first quarter here, but a rebound from Doumbia on the ASVEL backboard gives them a fresh 14. They look to go again here. Pass to the far side, down the baseline, bit of footwork as well, earning a trip to the foul line. Only the second foul on ASVEL. Always seems to have a big smile on his face, the coach. Angeli was knocked to the floor yesterday by the official on the far sideline. And was picked back up, grinning ear to ear. Fresno finally stops the rock for Stellazzurra, their first points in nearly 4 minutes since the first possession. Only got 1 of 2, so it's a 5-point margin. 3-point shot from the far side. That was the first attempt for ASVEL, who pitch it back straight away, and it's backed in by Senge. Senge, the 15-year-old, the youngest player on the team, gets some points on the board. ASVEL by 7. That one right to the bottom of the net from Matteo Vicinti. Answers right back, their first field goal in 4.5 minutes. Still, it's only a 5-point margin, approaching the midway point of the first quarter. Floated over the shot blocker, well wide of the basket. Offensive rebound wouldn't go down for De Almeida. But you have to be impressed with these ASVEL players who've come in, the younger players who've not played yet at these finals. De Almeida and Noah Essenge both getting their first bit of action here in Belgrade. Stellazzurra have a chance to make it a 1-possession game, having trailed by 7. Fresno up against his opposite number, De Almeida, as it goes across to the far side. Out comes Bumbia to win interference on the perimeter, the number 3. Shot clock down to the final 5. 3-point shot, Vicinti. Can he get it? Yes, he can. With every part of iron. Matteo Vicinti picking up right where he left off yesterday when he had 24 points. Showing he's full of energy as well. Played every single second of the 40 minutes yesterday. ASVEL answer right back though after Stellazzurra had closed a 7-point gap down to 2. Points now for the impressive Weebu early on, but Stellazzurra have found their flow on the offensive end, and they have got back within a whisker. Four minutes to play in the first quarter, 1-point margin. It's Yakov. 3-point shot here for Mane. He's hit a few of them at this tournament already. Can't convert there. And Stellazzurra, the comeback kings, with a chance to go ahead from 7 down. Dumbia battling on the boards, but to no avail. Mane bringing the ball away for ASVEL. Their lead just about intact. High catch in the corner. Did well to reel it in and save possession. And they'll slow it down in the final 10 seconds of the shot clock here with Yakov, the lively Israeli guard. Step back 3-point shot, fouled on it, and he'll go to the line for 3. He's a good shooter, and the Stellazzurra defense knew it. Overstepped the boundary to get too tight, and Yakov is at the line. Stellazzurra have just knocked down a couple of threes, but ASVEL are still waiting for their first. They're 0 of 3 on the outside. Yakov was 4 of 6 from 2-point range, en route to 10 points in 12 minutes yesterday. The only non-French player on this roster for ASVEL, the Israeli. He puts them up by 4. That one's short for Pugliatti. We've seen the good and the bad from him so far in this tournament finals. Perfect arc on that shot from Noah Mane, who's another excellent shooter. Got it from the stripe. ASVEL back up by 6 points, having had a 7-point gap close to just 1. It's been a first quarter of momentum shifts here. Pugliatti trying to instigate another one for Stellazzurra. Ended off by Salvioni and then darting to the basket. To Zabak is Vicentine again. They can't stop him at the moment. Stop and pop. 3-point shot though, too long for Weebu. They're now 0 of 4 on the outside. Vicentine has 9 of Stellazzurra's 13 points. His pass far side this time. Innocenti looking to become the second option in offense. Passes back. Pugliatti for 3, wide of the mark. And he can't really get going. Pugliatti has hit 1 3, but he's 1 of 5 from the field now. He's also got 2 fouls and committed a turnover. And here comes the son of the coach, Tommaso D'Arcangeli, one of the youngest players on the team at 15. Doesn't turn 16 until August. Got 10 minutes on court in total through the first 2 games. And that's the positive, really, the silver lining for these 2 clubs and the 2 coaches, as they can spread minutes around now, knowing that the possibility of reaching the championship game is beyond them. They can use it more to offer experience to the other players that haven't played so much of a part over the course of the first 2 group games. For those teams who've sealed their place in tomorrow's championship game, midday tip-off here, local time in Belgrade, they can rest key players, as Mega Mozzart Belgrade did earlier on in Group A. Ready for the big battle for the championship tomorrow. You'd expect to see Vasilis Panoulis do the same with his select team in the final game on this court after this one. The lead for ASVEL. Final 2 minutes of the first. Pugliatti, 1 of 5 from the field so far, working with Doumbia, who moves inside. Pass deflected. Pugliatti will turn it over again. His tough start continues. He had a really tough game 1, an excellent game 2, and it's come off the rails again here in game 3. Young man from the Venezuelan city of Valencia, where he battled his 3 older brothers on the court. He says he wants to become a role model for other youngsters in his home country. Parmontelou on the floor for the first time as they work it around across to this near side. Rizache as well off the bench. ASVEL looking to show their strength in depth, getting away just in time off the mark though. Salvioni the rebound. D'Arcangelo. Contested mid-range shot, big rebound here from Doumbia, kicks it back out. Into the corner, Innocenti. He gets going. And that's an ominous prospect for ASVEL if Innocenti can find his flow. A timeout in the final minute of the first quarter, with Innocenti closing the gap down to 2.
D'accord, remonter sur les espaces. Ok, toi tu suis la balle. D'accord, respectez les espaces. Est-ce qu'on peut prendre un rebond là-bas? C'est possible, ils ont déjà dit rebond offensif. Ils sont pas plus physiques que vous, c'est juste les box-out, c'est tout. D'ailleurs, on court. Le meilleur moyen de beat de la zone, c'est de courir. On a les shoots ouverts, on les prend. Let's go. Rentre.
To see a fair few fans showing up for these games. You just wonder what this place will be like tomorrow for the championship game, with it being a weekend, of course, in Belgrade, and the perfect appetizer ahead of the final 2 games of the senior EuroLeague season, the 3rd place game, and then of course the championship game between Anadolu Efes Istanbul, looking to repeat looking to become the first team to repeat as champions since Spanoulis' Olympiacos did it back in 2013 against the record champions Real Madrid. Turkish team now in the final for the 6th straight completed season. Shot clock down to the final 5 here. And a turnover for ASVEL off the back of that timeout. Final seconds of the first. A chance for Stellazzurra to tie from 7 down. Innocenti gets it back from Salvioni. Innocenti, who hit their last shot, 10 to shoot here, steps behind the line as he gathers the handle on the ball, misses the 3, battling on the boards. Doumbia helps to earn possession for Roma. Only 16 years of age, the 2'9" Mali centre, Moussa Doumbia, in game 1 had 6 perfect points, 10 rebounds, 6 offensive rebounds and 2 blocks, then didn't play yesterday. So he's fresh today as he tries to get the ball, as Innocenti tries to get the ball in towards him. 17.3 on the clock, 13 on the shot clock, so enough of a differential for ASVEL to do something with it. Darkangeli putting and probing on the perimeter. Innocenti darting down the lane. And a chance for Innocenti to give Stellazzurra the lead if he can complete the 3-point play, with his team having trailed by 7. He's been the man who's completed the comeback. And that is their forte. 3 to shoot here for ASVEL. It's 3 from deep off the mark for their star player at this tournament so far, Kimani Winsu. And ASVEL, despite a 7-point edge earlier on in that quarter, trail by 1 at the end of 1. Stellazzurra are at it again, almost coming back from 23 down in the first game, then indeed coming back from 11 down to win the second game yesterday. They've come from 7 down early on here, and they have the lead after the first 10 minutes. At the end of 1, it's LDLC ASVEL Villeurbanne 18, Stellazzurra Roma 19. Italians off a trademark steal, and a score from Vicentin did get the lead early on. ASVEL then answered back. Long drought for the Italian team. The Frenchman getting on top. Vicentin firing from all distances and angles early on, helped to keep Stellazzurra close. ASVEL pulled ahead by 7. Stellazzurra a way to overtake Pierre Parker's team by a whisker after 10 minutes. 3-point shooting absolutely crucial in doing so. They're 3 of 6 on the outside, ASVEL 0 of 5. And the French team have hit 2 more 2s and 4 more foul shots, but a big differential at the 3-point line. And we've talked about it several times already, the hustle categories for this Stellazzurra side. 6 offensive rebounds in the first quarter to ASVEL's 2. And they also continue to play their trademark defense. And they start with the ball, the Italians, here at the start of the second quarter. Innocenti, who was heating up towards the end of the first, now Doumbia. That's for the cut from Darkangeli, who had it poked away, and now ASVEL in transition down the floor. It's Rizache who scores with the contact. ASVEL back ahead. Another player who's been a little up and down, Zachary Rizache, arriving here expected to be one of ASVEL's stars. A 17-year-old who's played in the EuroLeague for ASVEL this season. couple of brief appearances. He had a tough performance against Zvezda in game 1, then put up 16.7 rebounds against the select team yesterday on 5 of 12 shooting. Nice fist pass, plenty of pace, plenty of passing, plenty of purpose. Not quite the end product from Innocenti. ASVEL so athletic down the floor again. Rizache once more, batted away from the basket though by Doumbia. Innocenti to the far side it goes. Such a fast-paced opening minute this second quarter. Long range 2, no sign whatsoever of these two sets of players slowing down, with no chance of making the championship game. They're playing as if it is the championship game. Rizache this time takes the quick 3. Innocenti the rebound. Stellazzurra again with the swift passing down the floor, but Doumbia couldn't handle it on the interior. And they're still waiting for their first score of this second quarter. You see there the fight for the possession of the two sets of players. We've seen it several times already in the opening minute and a half of this quarter. These players want to win, they want the world to take notice. They've got their moment in the spotlight and they're determined to make the most of it. Vicinti certainly doing that. Double figures for him already. 21-21, 11 points for Vicinti. Montalou for 3, misses. Rebound grabbed by Salvioni. Stellazzurra in transition again, options on the perimeter. Vicinti with the hot hand, mid-ranger, but that hot hand gets burned. The big block for ASVEL launches the fast break for them. But Stellazzurra running the floor in defensive transition make amends. The back and forth battle, particularly at the start of this second quarter. High-octane stuff here at the Ranko Žerovica Sports Hall. These two a lot level. 12 minutes in, 21-21. Trip to the foul line to try and change that for Riccardo Salvioni. He's a glue guy who, through qualifying, played long minutes for the Italians, but didn't put up big numbers. And this tournament he's been limited by foul trouble to 13 minutes a game on average. Fouled out in the first game, had 4 fouls I think yesterday. Makes them both, and Stellazzurra lead. Malawaya, Rizache, back it goes to the perimeter again, in between 2 targets, picked up by Malawaya. Still plenty of time on the shot clock. Interior passing picked off by Doumbia. Darkangeli with Weebu riding his back, able to escape. Innocenti wants to bulldoze towards the basket, blocked off by Weebu, who's a very good defender. Rizache, Montalou. The pace is not dropping here as it slipped inside, and the squeezed finish, glancing the glass and falling. 23-23, 13 minutes in, 5 points now for Rizache. Vicinti, the top scorer in this game. Doumbia, Innocenti offering the option as he flashes through the lane, turns it over. And they really are giving Stellazzurra a taste of their own medicine now, bursting down the floor to score. Romain Montalou as he picks it off in the passing lane. That's what we saw Stellazzurra do time and time again over games 1 and 2. Innocenti, mid-ranger, answers right back as these two continue to trade blows. Innocenti now up to 8 points. He's got them all since towards the end of the first quarter. Three-point shot for ASVEL. It's not happening really for them on the outside. Not at all. They're now 0 of 6. Rubu thinking about it again, then wants to battle Innocenti to the basket. Rebound Salvioni. Innocenti. Working with Doumbia. Innocenti down the edge of the paint. Draws the foul on Rizache. And they've committed 7 fouls, ASVEL, but they've spread them between 7 different players. In fact, that there, a little late to update, is their 8th foul, and it's on Rizache again, so he's got 2, the first ASVEL player onto 2. Stellazzurra now for Pugliatti and Daly Jr., 2 of their key players, both on 2 fouls. Innocenti up to 9 points as he recovers to make the second, and Stellazzurra ahead by a whisker. Ibu out to Parmontalu, open for 3, they're now 0 of 7. Again, slicing down the floor with a quick forward passing. Stellazzurra not allowing the ASVEL defense to rest. They lead by 3, which in the scope of this game is a big lead. Innocenti, 11 points, tying level with Vicentine, the 2 Stellazzurra stars. Mid-ranger over the top of Salvioni, falls just short from Mane. Midway point of the second quarter, Stellazzurra tightening things up on the defensive end. Vicentine, 5 of 8 from the field so far. Innocenti, who's 4 of 7. And a foul on Doumbia. We talked about Stellazzurra taking their risks with the foul limit with their defense. It seems to be when they stay away from the foul limit that they get on top in games. When they get near the foul limit, they struggle. And they've done well here, just over the midway point of the second quarter, to only pick up their 2nd foul of the period. That one on Doumbia, his first. Parmontalu gets it back on the perimeter. Yakov wants it far side, pulls the trigger on a 3. And ASVEL have not found their range yet. Now 0 of 9 from the perimeter. Vicentine smothered towards centre court, recover the handle on the ball, flips it far side, down the baseline, getting in to score. Pugliatti is first on the interior on his 5th attempt, but Stellazzurra lead by 5, their largest lead. Pugliatti has 5. Final 4 minutes of the first half. The largest lead in the game in general has been 7 for Stellazzurra back in the first quarter. Or for ASVEL rather, back in the first quarter. Now 5 for Stellazzurra. Yakov, he's going to pass on the responsibility to Parmontalu. And it's now 0 out of 10 for ASVEL in terms of their 3-point shooting. A fair few of those shots have been open as well. They've still hit more 2s and more free throws than Stellazzurra, but the 3-point shooting the difference. Pugliatti looking back out towards the perimeter. Nothing he sees apart from the bottom of the basket as he turns around and knocks it down with a hand in his face. Stellazzurra by 7, tie the largest lead of the game. And Pugliatti has recovered from his tough start. Can ASVEL recover from this tough second quarter as they turn it over? They might not have shot it well, but the one thing they have done is protect the ball well. That was only their 4th turnover of the game. Stellazzurra have had 9. Doumbia, offensive rebound for the 16-year-old. Pugliatti going to work again, splits a couple of defenders, but getting back at him to poke it away was Weebu. Change for ASVEL sees Kimani Winsu come in. Silver medalist with France at the Under-16 Euros in 2019. An all-tournament team member at last year's finals. One of their more experienced players, one of their better players at this tournament. Vicinti off the inbound pass. Vicinti has set his radar right today. 13 points now to lead all scorers in this first half. And Stellazzurra have the out-and-out largest lead at 9. Foul quickly at the other end of the floor, but this has been some second half performance from the Italians, now 15-7. 7 points in just 7 minutes for ASVEL. Yakov, he's going to take another three and finally stops the rock from distance, their first on their 11th attempt. He was always the most likely, but they still can't stop Stellazzurra. Emmanuel Innocenti coming back and hitting ASVEL hard. 13 points for him, 13 points for Vicinti. Those two combining for 26 of Stellazzurra's 36. Innocenti has chance to add one more to that tally. 17-year-old born in the Ivory Coast at the age of 5. His dad took him to Italy to flee the war. He had to leave his mother and his grandmother behind. They moved to Senegal when he was 10 to be closer to family. Headed back to Italy 2 years later, again without his mother who couldn't get a visa to travel. It's been quite a journey that he's been on, and it's been quite a performance from him here at these finals as he rips it away again. Down the floor, passes to the corner, 3-point shot, comes back out. Doumbia grabs the rebound. Fresno to Innocenti. Innocenti going to work once more. Doumbia rolls inside and gets fouled as he got into position to try and grab the rebound. Doing this with a couple of key players picking up second fouls in this second quarter as well. Pugliatti and Daly Jr. both on the bench for Stellazzurra. And we'll head to the benches right now for a timeout with the Italians leading by 9.
Tu vas jouer 4 exceptionnellement. C'est toi qui vas jouer en 4. François, tu joues 5. Ok? Kylian, tu te mets ici. François, tu te mets ici. Noah, Noam et Kimani. Kimani, quand ils se mettent en zone, tu vas faire ce mouvement-là. Noah, tu fais la passe à Noam. Tu viens ici, Kimani. Quand Kimani passe, Kylian, tu montes. Tu donnes la balle ici à Kimani. François, tu cibles ce joueur-là. Ok? On retrouve le losange ici. Noah, après ta passe, tu viens dans cet espace-là, entre les deux joueurs. Ici, Kimani, soit tu drives, soit tu donnes à Kylian. Kylian, je vais te voir jouer le 1 contre 1 contre ce joueur-là. Ok? Et tu es agressif. Ok? Go! Allez, allez! Avec toi!
Stellazzurra have stepped up in a big way here in quarter 2, an 18-10 quarter. And they've turned, through the course of this first half, a 7-point deficit into a 9-point lead. They can try and make it now the first double-digit lead of the game with Doumbia at the line. This will be his first shot of any type in the ball game, but he's grabbed 8 rebounds in 14.5 minutes on court, 4 of them on the ASVEL backboard. Doumbia only 16 years of age. And it's cool at the stripe. Stellazzurra by 11. Final 2 minutes of the second quarter approaching. Yakov to Mane. Cross from the far side from Winsu. Yakov going to work again, lively on the dribble, wrap around, turns it over though. Innocenti down the floor, ASVEL having to battle back on defence. And do so admirably to stop any chance of the easy score. That's an offensive foul on Salvioni, who was battling on the edge of the paint for position. That is only the 4th foul on Stellazzurra. As I mentioned, they've been out the foul limit early in so many quarters through the course of this tournament. It's been one of the keys to producing this comeback here, and producing comebacks in other games, limiting those fouls. ASVEL attacking on the interior, missing it was Winsu. He's not got going yet. Salvioni. Fresno recovers the handle on the ball, darts between 2 defenders. Innocenti back towards Fresno. Catch was too high and slippery, and here comes Malawaya at pace. No look pass down the floor. And Winsu Rise trying to rock the rack. Salvioni was having none of it. Happy to take the foul rather than a place on the highlight reel. The wrong side of the highlight reel. Zanotto is going to come in here for the Italians. It'll be his first appearance of these finals as well. A 16-year-old from Argentina. Salvioni goes out. Great to see players, even the very youngest players, getting a taste of the action here at the EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals in Belgrade. Single-digit game with 1 minute to play in the first half as ASVEL make their free throws, as both teams have in this first 19 minutes. Innocenti. Vicenti. Innocenti, free in the corner. Fresno goes the other way. Innocenti, as they pass it through the interior. Dumbia picks it up off the hardwood. Time winding down. Innocenti couldn't convert in the remaining split second. Swivel in from the edge of the perimeter, and the putback is good for the points. Rare points for ASVEL here in the second, but emphatic points from the high-flying Malawaya. ASVEL have taken the 11-point deficit down to 7. Not for too long, he hopes, because the player he's just introduced for the first time in this tournament, Zanotto, is out the line for 2. Second, so Stellazzurra by 8. Shot clock turned off at the end of the first half. ASVEL hoping to generate the final shot of the period. Parmontalu, their best creator at this tournament, had 10 assists yesterday. Nice finish on the reverse in traffic. Going under the hoop and getting a chance to tag one to his tally from the stripe. Noah Mane. Heavy scrutiny from Musa Dumbia, who picks up his second foul. It leaves Stellazzurra 5 seconds to try and have the final shot of the second. Dumbia to a certain extent makes amends by grabbing the rebound, evades 3 ASVEL players. From centre court it's away, but not on target. So here we go, half-time. A fierce and feisty duel on the final day of group action. It's a 6-point margin. ASVEL have led by as many as 7, Stellazzurra have led by as many as 11. But at half-time, ASVEL 34, Stellazzurra Roma 40. Fascinating first half between these two already eliminated teams in terms of aspirations of reaching the championship game, but still both playing hard and showing what they're all about as they look to bow out with a win. ASVEL up by 7 in the first quarter. Stellazzurra, who've so often produced late trademark comeback attempts, this time doing it early from 7 down, up by 11. A big second quarter for them, 21 points to 16. ASVEL closed that 11-point gap a little towards the end. Innocenti leading the way of all scorers with 14 points. Vicentine has 13 for the Italian side. ASVEL led by the 7 of Noam Jakob. Here's a look at the breakdown. Pretty even in terms of shooting percentages on the interior, where both teams have made 11. They've both made 9 free throws as well, so 3-point shooting, the big difference maker. Stellazzurra, all 3 of their threes coming in the first quarter. They're 3 of 9. ASVEL only 1 of 11, though. Stellazzurra have the lead despite 5 extra turnovers. That's because they've grabbed 5 extra offensive rebounds. Welcome back to the Branko Jerovica Sports Hall in Belgrade. The final game for these two clubs here at the Adidas Next Generation Tournament Finals, and Stellazzurra Roma looking for back-to-back wins to finish the group stage and to bow out on a high as the second-place team in the group, lead by 6 over ASVEL, who arrived here one of the favourites, but are now facing the prospect of 2 straight defeats. As we see the leaders here for the two teams, Innocenti, 14 points, leads the way in scoring for Stellazzurra. They've had 9 rebounds from Doumbia. They've got 13 points from Matteo Vicentin as well, so 2 of their key players combining for 27 of their 40 points. Nobody else has more than 7 for them. That's for ASVEL, nobody has more than 7 at all. 7 points from Noam Yakov leading the way for them. They've had 6 from Mane, 5 from Rizace. They've got to regroup and recover now, having trailed by as many as 11. The final game of the 2 groups on this court will take place after this one. The select team, led by Vasilis Panoulis, already know they're going to the final to face Mega Mozzart Belgrade at midday here tomorrow. They will continue to warm up for that against the other hometown team here in Serbia, Crvena Zvezda, who are here as a wildcard entry. They can no longer progress. You imagine that Vasilis Panoulis will make a number of changes and spread minutes around ahead of that championship game tomorrow, as he looks to match what Mega have already done today and finish top of their group with a perfect undefeated 3-0 record. This has been a really engrossing contest so far, despite the lack of jeopardy in terms of the places in the group really on the line. It's all about playing for pride and playing for experience, playing to catch somebody's eye. ASVEL came from 8 down in the final 5 minutes to beat Zvezda in game 1. They then threw away a 14-point lead to lose yesterday against the select team. Can they produce another comeback of their own here today? They missed their first shot. They get a second chance scoring opportunity. Parmontelu hands it off to Weebu. Weebu slipped, recovered, flipped down the floor. Here comes Vicentine. The defense riding his back. He holds off the challenge and puts it in. 15 points to lead all scorers now for Matteo Vicentine. Stellazzurra land the first blow of the second half, up by 8 points. ASVEL struggling from the exterior, come down the baseline and throw it away by a long way. They only had 3 turnovers for a long time, ASVEL, and then ended that first half with 7. Just had another one. We know that Stellazzurra can force a series of turnovers in a flash, the way they play the game on the defensive end. They've just turned it over themselves, right back to ASVEL, who are not hanging around. Instead, Mane is hanging in the air. Six the gap again. Scoreboard late to update. Pugliatti inside. And he'll go to the line. No, he'll turn it over. Beg your pardon. Look at Pugliatti. Underneath, guarded by Parmontelu. Called for the travel. That was after ASVEL travelled fast down the floor at the other end. Doing it on offense and defense now as they look to close this gap. Parmontelu. He takes the static 3, too long. Vicentine, he turns quarterback down the floor and in the end zone. It's put in for the touchdown by Innocenti. So a battle between the two teammates for the top scorer in this game. Innocenti now to 16, overtakes Vicentine again, who's on 15. And now it's a 3-on-1 opportunity momentarily. They only need the one. The stop and pop, long range 2 drops for Emmanuel Innocenti, who's on fire again. 18 points on 6 of 8 shooting inside. Stellazzurra back up by double figures again. Three fouls on the number 3, Moussa Doumbia. Salvioni also has 3 fouls for Stellazzurra. Nobody else on more than 2. Nobody on more than 2 so far for ASVEL. Vicentine fouled on the interior as he looked to attack again. All of his attacking, it's a first trip to the line for Matteo Vicentine, and he misses the first. 6 of 9 on the inside, 1 of 2 on the perimeter, and recovers to go 1 of 2 from the stripe. Stellazzurra by 9. Parmontelu. Only 2 points so far for one of their key players through the first 2 games. Doumbia challenging the shot on the interior, forcing the miss and getting the ball back for Stellazzurra. Both teams are pretty even in the paint. It's further away from the basket that Stellazzurra have opened up this lead. Doumbia able to force the close proximity miss that time though. Pugliatti. With the shot clock down to 7 already. Pugliatti Edge of the paint, swiveling, looking for room, looking for teammates, can't see anything, goes down the baseline, wanting to attack himself. Excellent play, using every single millisecond. Fabrizio Pugliatti, trapped in a tight position, finding a Houdini move. Stellazzurra just about tame the loose ball, and then give it away. ASVEL with the cavalry arriving, and forced away. They're only 1 of 13 from three-point range. They're going to heave one here with Malwire right on cue. He gets ASVEL back within 6. And first on the outside for Malwire, who's got 5 points. Innocenti, Vicente, the two stars looking to align. Dumbia looking to rise to the sky for the rebound. It's ASVEL ball. Yakov to Malwire. Yakov again, up against Innocenti. Malwire back to Yakov, shifts it on one further to the corner. Parmontelu well short. Really hasn't found his range, nor have ASVEL as a team for the most part. Stellazzurra using their defense as a platform from which to launch, but platform from which Pugliatti falls down hard to the deck. Now they're short-handed on the defensive end. And ASVEL on a trip to the foul line, having to battle really hard for any of their points right now. They're 11 of 15 at the stripe so far. Stellazzurra 10 of 14. Not a great differential there, nor on the interior from two-point range, but Stellazzurra have grabbed 10 extra defensive rebounds to get out in transition. They've grabbed 4 extra offensive rebounds to have extra possessions, second chance scoring opportunities. They've got 4 extra attempts from the field. Innocenti dancing with the defense, and they were not in the mood. Yakov, the pass at pace, the block, but the goaltend against Dumbia. Third foul on Parmontelu, who's not yet come to life. 2 of 8 from the field, now 3 fouls, only 1 assist. It's only a 4-point lead, though, for Stellazzurra. Vicente, long range 2, falls short. And ASVEL are slowly but surely clawing their way back. Just to make it a one-possession game and to try and stop that run. And a timeout called by coach Starkangeli on the Stellazzurra bench.
Ascoltate, il problema, no, non è vero che non è successo niente, il problema è che è successo che non stiamo più difendendo, che per 2 volte che abbiamo toccato il pallone improvvisamente abbiamo smesso di giocare quello che volevamo. Cosa vogliamo? Vogliamo che si passi una palla, non che ci attacchino in contropiede, che passi una palla dentro, che vadano dentro. La palla c'ha le scarpe verdi, c'ha il numero diverso. La palla va a un giocatore che mette la palla sopra la testa e va dentro tipo il giocatore di rugby. E noi glielo facciamo fare per stare qua, dobbiamo stare davanti a lui. E in attacco giochiamo corna, che sono le uscite, vanno bene anche contro la zona, giochiamo corna, ma giochiamo però, perché qual è il problema? È che stiamo indugiando col palleggio e vogliamo far passare il tempo. Ma che passa? Mancano ancora 15 minuti. Dai.
1, 2, 3.
Innocenti leading the way of all scorers with 18 points. He's been excellent again, as he was in particular in game 1. Pretty solid in game 2 as well. One of the standout stars of these tournament finals. 18 points, 3 assists, and 2 steals for him. 7 of 12 shooting altogether. His team lead by 4. As ASVEL try and make it a one-possession game. Rizache to the foul line. Well, he's the personification of the team in terms of his defense. Salvioni flirting with the foul limit. Stellazzurra up to 14 fouls in this third quarter. Salvioni fouled out in the first game, had 4 fouls in the second game. He's got 4 fouls already in just 12.5 minutes on court here in this third game. And it is now a one-possession game, a 3-point lead for Stellazzurra, who've led by as many as 11. Vicente to the far side. Checks his feet to behind the 3-point line, misses it in Innocenti. And now a chance to get within a whisk or maybe even tie. It's way up on the backboard. Now a chance for Stellazzurra to show how they can run the fast break. Vicente, options on the perimeter. The freedom of that side of the floor to find the finish right in front of Pierre Parker on the ASVEL bench. Pugliatti with pinpoint precision. Stellazzurra looking to hold ASVEL at arm's length. ASVEL answer right back through Parmontalu. Only their third 3 of the game on their 16th attempt. And it's a 3-point game again. 3.5 to play in the third. Pugliatti to the far side. Innocenti working with Salvioni on the perimeter. Opens up space far side. The ball movement again from the Italians. It's Fresno for 3. Long rebound off the short triple. Vicente working with the fresh 14. Into Salvioni. Again, options queuing up on the perimeter. And again, they hit ASVEL from long range. And again, it's Fabrizio Pugliatti. Pierre Parker on the ASVEL bench, hating to see that number 9 on the back of the jersey of Pugliatti, stood right in front of him on that wing. Stellazzurra up by 6. ASVEL on the interior with some swift passing in towards Rizache. 2.5 to play, 4-point game. And that time Pugliatti was facing Coach Parker, trying to ensure he was facing that way and pushed towards the sideline, a foul committed, which is only ASVEL's second of this third quarter. It's on Yakov. Rizache with a quick release inside, up to 8 points, tied level with Mane as ASVEL's top scorer. Got a group of 3 players on 7 points as well. Yakov, Wibu and Parmontalu. Technical call. He said he'd have been disappointed seeing those 2 threes knocked down right in front of him by Pugliatti. Fresno hitting the tech. It's a 5-point Stellazzurra lead. 2.5 left in the third. Pugliatti going to work again up against Rizache. Pugliatti off one leg, rising, not hitting the shot. Rebound secured by Muamba. Parmontalu, Rizache in the corner, got it, he's starting to feel it. 5 quick fire points from Rizache, who's up to 11 to lead his team. After only 2 threes in the opening 26 minutes or so, ASVEL have got 2 in the last couple of minutes. Parmontalu and Rizache now. They've closed the gap to 2. That's an offensive foul. ASVEL putting bodies on the line. Somebody taking a hit for his team, stepping across Malwire. Getting ploughed through and earning possession for the French, who now, off the back of that three from Rizache, have a chance to tie or take the lead. Stellazzurra at the foul limit, but the offensive foul does not send the opposition to the foul line, only fouls from the defense. Rizache into a pack of players in traffic, taking on all the responsibility now for ASVEL, and gets to the line to try and get them level from 11 down. Zachary Rizache, who is the son of Olympic silver medalist Stefan, who played close to 100 games over 6 seasons in the EuroLeague with Olympiacos and Malaga. ...16 points yesterday after a tough game 1. He's recovered from a tough start in game 3, now up to 12 points in only 11 minutes on court. And ASVEL back within a whisker after he splits the pair. Taking the ring road around the defense, Gallo. Now here come ASVEL with a chance, approaching the final minute of the third to take the lead. High pass, too high to the far side. Straight to the Stellazzurra bench. Rizache was the target again. He's got the hot hand right now, but not enough spring in his sneakers to reel that one down from the heavens. Final minute of the third. Can Stellazzurra keep their lead heading into the final period of the tournament for these two teams? It's only the third foul on ASVEL, one more to give here in the final minute of the third quarter for the French. The first personal on Muamba. Off the entry pass, Salvioni able to kick it to the corner. They wanted to travel over on the ASVEL bench. They still get the ball and a chance to come forward in transition. Malwire hunting down in packs and picking pockets from behind. Salvioni playing on 4 fouls, coming up with the steal and forcing a turnover. It is Stellazzurra ball. Fresno. Just 2 points so far. Gallo. Gallo gets it back. He's only played the last minute. And he gets shut down. Straight in at the deep end against Rizache. In transition. They can't make the most of it on the offensive end, ASVEL. Thrown away, back into their hands. A battle for the ball in the final seconds of the third. And this really has turned into a battle for the win on the final day for these two teams. If you thought they might take their foot off the accelerator, think again. Determined to put that disappointment of being knocked out of contention for the championship game yesterday. Determined to put it behind them. Seconds play, Salvioni is done. He's dangling by a disciplinary thread for a large part of this third quarter. He's fouled out on 2.7 rebounds, 2 offensive rebounds, a steal and a block. And ASVEL have taken the lead from 11 down off those 2 free throws. How long will they have it though? Because Innocenti's in the mood and into the interior, and Rizache with his second block in quick succession. And ASVEL showed their athleticism down the floor in the final grains of sand of the hourglass in quarter 3. Rizache with the defense. And in the blink of an eye, down the other end of the floor, the points for Mwamba. And he completes the three-point play, and ASVEL have turned an 11-point deficit into a two-possession advantage heading towards the final quarter of these finals for these two clubs. Pierre Parker's team having to work ever so hard for it, but a big third quarter in the end for them. 26 points from the offense, and they lead by 4, 60-56 over Stellazzurra Roma. A 26-16 third quarter breakdown in favour of the French. They had to really battle for it. For Sintin with 16 points for Stellazzurra, 15 for Pugliatti, 18 for Innocenti. A three-pronged attack for the Italians, but a well-balanced approach for the French. Malwire hitting from the outside. Montelou hit another from three as well. They hit as many threes in that third quarter as in the whole of the first half. And then Zachary Rizache really came to play. He's up to 14 points to lead all scorers for ASVEL, and got 2 big rejections on that stat line towards the end of the quarter as well. And they're shooting the better percentage on the interior. They've dished 3 more assists, ASVEL. They're losing the battle on the boards, but they've had 6 fewer turnovers. There's the leaders in the various categories. Innocenti, the top scorer in the game, with 18 points. Here we go, start of the final quarter in this tournament for these two, and what a start it was as well for Stellazzurra, as they very quickly halve the deficit. Fresno with the lightning fast score. Rizache, and then the ball kicked as it was turned on 1 pass further by Montelou. By Mwamba, I beg your pardon. Off the leg of Daly Jr., who hasn't played in a long time. He's only played 3.5 minutes. One of Stellazzurra's stars of the first 2 games. He's picked up a couple of fouls early here. Didn't play in the whole of the third quarter. Loses the ball as he tries to win it back, coming back into the game. Mwamba battling on the boards. Everybody fighting for the loose ball, and Innocenti showing his hurdling ability into the bench. The sheer will to win being shown by these 2 packs of young players. Rizache misses. Seems inevitable that this one is going to go down to the wire. Every single game in this group has been close, and the vast majority of the games in Group A as well. A lot of physicality here as Stellazzurra get the ball in. Innocenti. Pugliatti. And the crossovers facing Weebu. Daly Jr. Shot clock winding down. It's going to have to be a static attempt here from Innocenti over the top of Rizache, who grabs the rebound and wins that battle. Turned over by ASVEL for the 13th time. Stellazzurra have had 6 more turnovers. Fresno. Innocenti trying to shake off Rizache again, but forced into the miss. Rizache is doing a good job at the moment of ruffling the feathers of Emmanuel Innocenti. Montelou into the paint to the near side. Three-point shot off the mark, but picking up the pieces on the backboard was Muamba. ASVEL by 4. Still no points today for Eric Daly Jr. 0 of 3 from the field in his 4.5 minutes. Plenty about the struggle from the perimeter for ASVEL, but Stellazzurra, I believe, hit 3 of their first 6, only 2 of their last 10 since. Three-point shooting disparity for so long was the difference, but Stellazzurra haven't been able to continue to hit the target, and ASVEL have recovered their range and recovered the lead. They led by 7 in the first, they trailed by 11 in the second, they're up by 4 here in the fourth. Vicinti to Daly Jr. He wants to plough through the paint, bumps bodies with his opponent, but misses the shot against Muamba. It's the second foul on Stellazzurra in this quarter. It's the third personal on Daly Jr. in 5.5 minutes on court. That's far side. Rizasha, your Weebu now. Long range two-point attempt, and he strings it. Kimani Winsu, who was so efficient in the first 2 games, that's his first field goal of game day 3. Three-point shot, Stellazzurra, game by Tom Q. Just after I was talking about the three-pointers drying up for them, Pogliatti has got their last 3 on the outside. He's up to 18 points. He's 4 of 5 from three-point range altogether. His best game of the tournament. Parmontelou out to the wing. Winsu spinning. Forced into the miss. Rebound didn't hit the rim, so the shot clock's still ticking. And Daly Jr. with a defensive board. He's trapped by the double team momentarily at centre court, found a way out. Fresno under the hoop, the free man for the simple finish to hit 20 points in the game. Emmanuel Innocenti. Stellazzurra make it a 1-point ball game with 6.5 minutes to play. 20 for Innocenti, 18 for Pogliatti, who just hit his 4th 3, and 16 for Vicinti. 3 scintillating stat lines for Stellazzurra.
Je parle en attaque. D'accord, en défense, le repli qui est acquis. Il y a un joueur qui tire, c'est le 9. Il n'y a que lui qui peut tirer. Donc faites-le redriver. D'accord, Marvin, tu fais 1-2, reviens. 1-2 pas, reviens. D'accord. Les mecs, ils vont chercher les passes derrière.
On est devant là.
Okay. D'accord, il faut remettre un coup de punch. Allez, allez, allez. Ok. Pour moi, il faut que tu sois plus saignant là sur le quand il y a le pic, ouais. Faut que tu sois plus agressif. D'accord. Là, on remonte. Prenez vos tirs en confiance. Allez. Allez, go.
These two teams have got a near identical offensive output, but they've done it in very different ways. For coach D'Arcangeli, Stellazzurra, those 3 big scorers beneath the 16 of Vicinti. Nobody else has more than 4 for the Italians. For ASVEL, 14 points for Rizashe, and then they've got, I believe, 7 players between 5 and 8. And the French with that more balanced approach out the 1-point edge as we approach the final 6 minutes. But here come Stellazzurra pouring forward down the floor. And Daly Jr. gets his first bucket of the afternoon on his 5th attempt. Stellazzurra ahead. Parmontelou misses off the window, rebound, putback, and a foul. And chance of a 3-point play for Parmontelou. 2 points to lead for ASVEL. Vicinti. And Daly Jr. with the dunk. Took a long while to get going, but now he explodes. 4 quick-fire points for him. Looking to add himself to that list of big scorers for Stellazzurra, leaving it late after the foul trouble. 3-point shot, far side, misses. They're looking to run off a defensive board again, but getting a mix-up this time. They're trapped in their corner. Vicinti loses it. Mid-air collision. The big sandwich block from both sides. Vicinti asking for an unsportsmanlike foul. And it's been that kind of game. These two have been going at it, snapping at each other all game long. We've seen physicality, flair and finesse over the course of these 35 minutes. Still 5 more minutes to play, nothing to separate them so far. 67-67. First foul on ASVEL. Stellazzurra picked up 3 already. Daly Jr. to the far side. 3-point shot from the corner doesn't go. Pugliatti, who was 4 of 5 on the outside before that miss. Parmontolo. Swinging around the perimeter. Back to Weebu. Weebu into Parmontolo in the paint. The point guard helping to move it from the inside to the outside. Daly Jr. has the bit between his teeth. Back in the game. Doesn't have the ball with him though. Weebu up high. Look out. Slicing through the sky to score. Here's Malawaya. ASVEL by 2, approaching the final 4 minutes. Nedocenti. Now Daly Jr. fouled on the 3. He'll go to the line. Close to making it a 4-point play. Missed his first 3 shots of the game. In fact, his first 4 shots of the game, Daly Jr., and picked up the 3 early fouls. Since then, he's knocked down 2 in a row, and now got fouled on a 3-point attempt. He misses his first free throw of the afternoon. Each and every point they can get. It's going to be decided by just a few. He only gets 1 of 3. It's a 1-point lead for ASVEL. Foul shots could be pivotal. And when it's all said and done, Malawaya tipping it. Daly Jr. couldn't grab it underneath. And ASVEL win the battle on the boards. Kimani Winsu. Zachary Rizache and a pack of Stellazzurra players. Vicinti stuck to by Parmontolo, still Stellazzurra possession. With ASVEL up by 3. It was Winsu with that last score. Well, who's got the most left in the tank? ASVEL hoping to dig deep and frustrate Stellazzurra. Get the stop. Malawaya scraping his fingernails across the ball. They're going to stop the play here, with ASVEL leading 3.5 minutes to play, 71-68. Stellazzurra now with 4 fouls. Fresno has fouled out. 4 points on only 1 of 5 shooting. Playing 25 minutes. And just getting everything in order over at the scorer's table. He's the second Stellazzurra player to foul out after Salvioni, who did so in only 17 minutes of playing time. They've also got Musa Dumbia, the number 3, on 4 fouls. They push the boundaries. And these two teams, pretty much every team against every other team in this group, have pushed each other the distance in every single game. Winsu. Looking for a 2-possession lead, ASVEL. Malwaya for 3, gets into rattle around and drop. ASVEL lead by 5, approaching the final 3 minutes. Daly Jr., it's a long 2 if it goes, it doesn't. And now they have to dig in on defense, otherwise a 3-possession lead would be a significant one. They don't show their composure in trying to gain it, though. Vicinti. His teammate, I don't think, was ready for it. Vicinti looked to elevate to shoot. It seemed like he was going to do so. He fooled not just the defense, but his teammate as well. And in the end, popped out of bounds off ASVEL. Vicinti to inbound. Third game in as many days for these two teams, and they are still going at it. Playing ever so hard right to the final minutes of this tournament. That basket does not count. Well, it's a 6-point lead for ASVEL with 2.5 minutes to play. And they make it a 3-possession lead from the stripe. Points is now their largest lead of the game after they had a 7-point lead back in the first quarter. Can Stellazzurra, the comeback kings, bounce back again? 2 minutes and change to do so. Innocenti, backdoor cut, excellent defense from Winsu, who has done it in every single department over the course of these finals. He's been ASVEL's best player in every game. His pass, far side. Shot clock down to the final few ticks. Excellent play to light the fuse, and Mervin Muamba detonates the dunk. The persistence, the patience, and the pass from Kylian Malawaya. Drawing the attention of the defense like moths to a flame, and Muamba burning Stellazzurra.
Tu entra al posto di Fabrizio. Stiamo pressando a uomo. Avete capito? Pressiamo a uomo. Su tutti i blocchi cambiamo. È stato chiaro? Pressare, mettere mani addosso, pressare, mettere mani addosso, cercare il pallone e ogni volta che è possibile facciamo un blitz. In attacco andare giocando pick and roll. Con Musa che blocca. Andiamo. Stella.
It is the first double-digit lead of the game for the French, 78-68, and it comes inside the final 2 minutes of the tournament for these two. Never write off Stellazzurra Roma. There's one thing we've learnt about them through the course of these opening couple of games. It is that from 23 down against the group winners, the select team, in game 1. They closed the gap to 3 points in the final seconds, had a chance for the tie before losing by 5. And then they came back from 11 down to win yesterday. They're down 10 here, final 2 minutes. They could do with a score off the back of the timeout. This Sin team prodding and probing and passing, but picked off. It's Winsu again. So many big plays on both the offensive and defensive ends from him. Parmontalu. The clock is ASVEL's friend right now. So too is the foul situation. And that is another big bucket from Mervin Muamba, who shows his muscle. The 16-year-old centre with back-to-back scores, surely to seal it for ASVEL. That was Malwaya with the bucket, completed the three-point play. Muamba was celebrating. Innocenti. On the fly-by, long range 2, has to go, doesn't go. ASVEL have their largest lead and only a minute to play as Kuznetsov, the Ukrainian, coming in, looks to keep Stellazzurra alive. His first minute of this tournament. He hits the triple. And there is some more Muamba muscle. Zache with the razzle-dazzle. These are the kind of tests that the youth programs at these clubs are looking for at these finals. The TV cameras and the spotlight on them, and a decent attendance at the arena. All of these players really will have learned plenty from this experience over the course of the week in Belgrade. Some of these Stellazzurra players will hope to get senior minutes in the Italian league, and for the ASVEL players, we know some of them have already played in the EuroLeague. Key part of the club's philosophy to bring players through. We've seen the likes of Matthew Strazel, Victor Wembanyama come through as potential stars of the future. Both have played at this tournament for ASVEL before. Innocenti, 20 points, 5 assists, 2 steals for him. 2 more to his tally. He's done his best to steal the spotlight. It's the team effort of ASVEL that's going to see them through. 10-point lead, final 25 seconds now. No-look pass onto the inside, and the calmness and composure in the paint from De Almeida, who's making his finals debut here today. And even with it a 12-point margin and seconds to play, there'll be no easy buckets and no dropped heads. Both sets of players playing hard until the final shot. Stellazzurra have had 3 players fouled out now. Moussa Doumbia has since picked up his 5th as well, joining Fresno and Salvioni in fouling out. They've shaken off that big disappointment of losing by just a single point to the select team yesterday to lose any chance of a place in the final tomorrow. They're going to put that behind them with a win on game day 3. Still battling for the ball. They want to put the exclamation mark on this win. And they do end the group stage 2-1 ASVEL. And Stellazzurra Roma dropped to a 1-2 finish in this battle for second place in Group B. Not the prize that Pierre Parker and his team wanted, but they can leave with their heads held high. And both of these clubs can leave having learned plenty of lessons and helped to continue the development of so many talented young stars on this big stage in youth basketball here in Belgrade. The final score in the final game of the tournament for these two, LDLC ASVEL Villeurbanne 85, Stellazzurra Roma 73. One more game to come from the group stage here at the Ranko Jurovica Sports Hall. And Vasilis Panoulis' select team in action up next against Zvezda. Their final warm-up for the final. But for ASVEL and Stellazzurra, it's the end of the line. Four scorers in double figures in the end for the French, led by the 14 of Zachary Rizache. They had 13 from Kylian Malawaya, 10 each for Roman Parmontelou and Kimani Winsu. Winsu, who once again finished with the best index rating of any player on the floor, had 10 points, 6 rebounds, 4 assists and 2 steals. They also had 9 points from Mwamba, 8 from Mane, 7 each for Yakov and Weebu. A real team effort from ASVEL to get over the line and to finish with a win.
This is the way you wanted to finish with a victory. Your thoughts about getting this win in the final game of the tournament for you?
We were very happy. We were very happy because it's not the result we wanted, but we finished on a great note, and it's very good for everybody because next year we don't know where everybody gonna go. I don't know where I'm gonna go, but it may be one of my last game in ASVEL jersey, so I'm very proud of my team and very proud that for one of my last game maybe we get a win.
We've seen you in this tournament for a long, long time now. This is the last game we'll see you. Maybe just your thoughts about playing in this tournament for all of these years.
For me, I'm very grateful, very, very grateful because it's a really high-level tournament. It's different where we play in France, and yeah, I'm very happy to have this chance and have this chance to play this tournament. And good luck to all the teams, and good luck to the team who play the final. But I'm very happy to be a part of this tournament.
Congratulations, good luck on the future.
Yeah, not the finish that they wanted, but the win that they wanted to finish at least. Kimani Winsu key once again for the 3rd straight game in this group stage. A group of ASVEL players, many of whom played last season when they lost by just 2 points to Real Madrid and just fell short of making the final. And they have to deal with that kind of disappointment again here in 2022. We'll take a look back at the best of the action from the second half. And a big second half on the offensive end for ASVEL, 51 points. After only 34 before halftime, they really stepped up for many of these players to finish their youth careers at this level with a win. Been through the top scorers for ASVEL. For Stellazzurra, 22 points for Innocenti, 18 for Pugliatti, and 16 for Vicinti. Players for the Italians who can leave on a positive individual note as well. 85-73 was the final score. ASVEL edging it on the interior and from the stripe, 4 extra assists, winning it despite a lower percentage on the perimeter. Turnovers key, they had 10 fewer than their opponents here today. And that's the end of their campaign. ASVEL 2-1, Stellazzurra finish 1-2. It's the select team against Zvezda to finish the group stage in a few minutes' time. We'll see you for that one here at the Adidas Next Generation Tournament from Belgrade. Welcome back to the Ranko Žerovica Sports Hall in Belgrade. It's the final game of the group stage before tomorrow's final. Now the EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament. And to conclude Group B, we'll see Vasilis Spanoulis' select team who warm up for that championship game tomorrow by taking on hometown team Crvena Zvezda. We expect to see plenty of rotation, having already booked their place in the championship game with their win yesterday. And that was a decisive game day 2 of drama on this court. Top spot in both groups sealed, and we know it's going to be the next generation select team against Mega Mozzart Belgrade at midday local time tomorrow. And the select team getting there by overturning a 14-point deficit to beat ASVEL by 1 and to go an uncatchable 2-0. And a similar situation in Group A with Mega fighting back from 14 down to upset defending champions Real Madrid and put themselves out of reach. Two sets of players going through their final warm-ups ahead of this one. And we'll take a check on potential key players, although difficult to ascertain for the select team in particular because they've got great strength in depth and we don't know who's going to get the minutes today. And we certainly know who their standout performer was yesterday. A 16-year-old point guard by the name of Ilan Pietrus, who'd struggled in game 1 and then produced a game-winning performance over the course of the last 13 minutes yesterday. Zvezda yet to win a game. We'll hope to do that here in their final game at the finals, a wildcard entry at this competition. They might have a better opportunity given the potential rotation of the select team. Here's a look at a player that was key for Zvezda yesterday. Andrija Vukovic, the 2'7", 17-year-old centre, only 1 of 8 from the field for 4 points in game 1. And then yesterday put up 19 points on 8 of 8 shooting from the field. He's also averaged 8 rebounds and 5.5 offensive rebounds through the first 2 days. He'll be the big target on the interior for Crvena Zvezda in this one. It's the backcourt where we'll focus our attention for the select team, and a player that stole the spotlight yesterday to give them the 1-point win over ASVEL that sealed their place at the top. If they'd have not had the contribution of Ilan Pietrus, it might have been ASVEL in the final. The 16-year-old point guard, who was only 1 of 9 from the field in game 1, had 4 turnovers with just the 1 assist, and then stepped up with all 17 of his points in the last 13 minutes of yesterday's game to lead the select team to an important win. Finished 3 of 6 on the inside, 2 of 5 on the perimeter, and 5 of 7 from the free throw line. Pietrus, the French point guard, helping to down the French. This is a select team roster representing many nationalities. And essentially an all-star selection from the select teams that competed at each of the 4 next-gen qualifying events. All of those teams led by Vasilis Spanoulis as he starts his journey as a coach. And now he leads the best 12 of those 48 players here at the finals, and he has already led them to the championship game. Can he add a big coaching accolade to his extensive honours role as a player? As for Zvezda, they failed to keep hold of a double-digit lead to lose to Stellazzurra and fall to 0-2 yesterday. They'll remain positive of ending a tournament on a high this afternoon with a strong possibility of rest for key players. We saw Mega Mozzart Belgrade rest many of their big hitters earlier on in Group A. As we see the introduction of the select team first, we'll wait to find out who starts. They scored 57 first-half points in game 1, went up by 23 against Roma, and almost threw it away, winning by 5 in the end. And then yesterday, They came back themselves from 14 down to beat ASVEL with a 31-point fourth quarter and finished with a 15-2 run to win it by a single point. As for Zvezda, they themselves pushed ASVEL all the way in game one. They led by 8 points in the final 5 minutes, but got outscored 4-14 down the final stretch to lose by only 2. And then his team yesterday falling short again, throwing away a lead again. They led by 11 in the second half before losing to Roma. Nikola Topic, the youngest ever scorer for Zvezda in the Adriatic League, didn't play at all yesterday. If he's fit, he might get a few more minutes today. Luka Budragovic, the all-tournament team player in qualifying. Vladimir Pavlovic has taken on a big responsibility in the backcourt. Ognjen Matovic had 18 points, 16 rebounds in game one, and then 13 rebounds yesterday, but struggled to shoot, only 3 of 12 from the field for 8 points. Vasilis Spanoulis, who was in attendance at the Stark Arena for the EuroLeague semi-finals yesterday, after his team had made the final of this tournament. Luka Krajinovic in that backcourt for them, part of the all-tournament team at the Belgrade qualifying event. Luis Garcia, a Spaniard who might play a little longer today. He's shown in qualifying that he can put up big numbers, but has only averaged 8 minutes at the finals so far. Zachary Perron, the MVP of qualifying in Varese, has averaged 11 points, 5 rebounds so far here. And you just wonder if Samet Yigitoglu, the Turkish 2'16" centre, might be the man to combat Vukovic, who gets the start for Crvena Zvezda. They're big in that centre position. You see the starting 5 for the select team as well. Samanturov, Perron, Garcia does get the start, Mulic and Pietrus, who will hope to pick up where he left off with that scintillating finish yesterday. Milos Obrenovic is the 34-year-old head coach of Crvena Zvezda. He's had a decade or so of coaching experience already. Vasilis Spanoulis, the 39-year-old who retired from playing last season and is just starting his new career on the bench. A 3-time EuroLeague champion, Final Four MVP on each occasion. Olympiacos aren't going to win it this year after the shot heard across the continent from Mitsic last night, but he might end up celebrating with these young players if the select team can go all the way in the final tomorrow. Over 10,000 Olympiacos fans at the Stark Arena yesterday. It was a home atmosphere essentially for Olympiacos before Mitsic delivered the dagger. Just wonder if some of those Olympiacos fans might turn up here to support Spanoulis in that final tomorrow. It's a 5,000 capacity arena here at the Ranko Jurovica Sports Hall. Free entry for the fans in Belgrade to watch the potential stars of tomorrow. This place renamed the Ranko Jurovica in 2016 after the passing of Ranko Jurovica, a FIBA Hall of Fame coach who led Yugoslavia to gold at the 1980 Moscow Olympics and the 1970 World Cup. At club level won the Korać Cup with Partizan in 1978. Partizan who played here for 2 decades, from 1970 to 1990. This is a place full of history. It's with a famous name. And 2 sets of players here and 8 sets of players across the tournament hoping to put names up in lights for the first time at the start of their careers. It is the end of the road for one hometown team as Crvena Zvezda look to sign off in style. But for Vasilis Panoulis' select team, Red Star are the warm-up before they face the other Belgrade side, Mega Mozzart, in tomorrow's championship game. This has been a group full of close games, big moments, big potential talents, big drama. The jeopardy may have diminished after a decisive day of group action yesterday, but the joy has continued today in watching these young stars shine. This the calm before the storm as the select team look to go to the final undefeated. And Zvezda look to wave goodbye with a win as they force an early turnover. Pavlovic played long minutes at this tournament and never dropped the intensity level. Darting into the lane and scoring, setting the tone early on. Back in business, Ognjen Matovic, who had a tough day yesterday after a blistering start on Wednesday. And that is not what the select team wanted. Back-to-back turnovers in 35 seconds. Pavlovic. I mentioned the Mega Mozzart Belgrade made plenty of changes. There's been no change to the pace and the purpose and the intensity of Pavlovic at any point in this tournament. He's been all guns blazing, all energy right from the start. Looking to give Crvena Zvezda a win and some big moments to bow out of this tournament. Pavlovic underneath the game, little up fake. Defense not biting, able to pass to the corner for the three-point shot. Missed by Djokovic. The select team looking for the tie. Pietrus, the 16-year-old point guard who turned it on late on yesterday, gets the points early on today. 4-4 over the first 2 minutes. Djokovic poked away, still Zvezda possession, 6 left to shoot. Pavlovic to inbound. And a nice pass and catch. Andrija Vukovic picking up where he left off. 8 of 8 from the field yesterday after a tough game 1. Pietrus drawing the defense, passes to the corner, and a foul on Vukovic. Turov trying to get through the lane. So many of these select team players can step up and be the stars. Turov did that to a certain extent yesterday after he had a slow start in game 1. Pavlovic, nothing slow about the way he plays the game. Averaging 9.5 points, 6 assists. Offensive foul against Vukovic, and that'll be 2 on him in quick succession. Their central pillar, 19 points yesterday on perfect shooting. 2 fouls early on today for Vukovic. Peron with a miss, trying to recover the loose ball. Out of bounds. Crvena Zvezda scrambling on their own baseline. Select team possession. Well, they put that first foul on Djokovic, not Vukovic. So 1 for Djokovic, 1 for Vukovic. He's still okay. number 2 on Djokovic. So he's going to go out, trying to keep up with Salom Turov. And that's 3 on Crvena Zvezda inside the opening 3 minutes as a team. Only 1 more foul to give for the rest of this quarter. Peril. Mulic, who's one of their biggest three-point threats, taking the ball onto the interior that side, and there is that last foul to give. Petrus puts it up with the high hop, doesn't go. And a left-handed hammer from Luka Dragovic. Soaring to the skies for Crvena Zvezda. Over the top of his opponent. Not an emphatic way to get his first points of the day. Zvezda by 4, despite the foul trouble. Petrus shifting it on. Garcia. Turnover. Luis Garcia, who started this game and played the 3.5 minutes so far, only averaged 8 minutes across the first 2 games, despite coming up with some big plays in that limited time. He had a 27.12 rebound game in the 3rd place game at the qualifying tournament in Ljubljana without a single turnover. Dragovic bursting to the basket again, this time kicking back out, just about finding its target. Nice pass inside. Vukovic with the 2-hander. It's a dunkathon early on for Crvena Zvezda. And they have a 6-point lead inside the first 4 minutes. Timeout called by Vasilis Panoulis.
You don't respect me at all. This is not picture. If you respect me, it will be different picture today. You play your own basketball. You don't care about defense. Again, they dunk in your faces. You don't even care about helping somebody. Nothing. Nothing. This is disrespect. Okay, I will show you disrespect. Luis, out. Back up. This side. Spain pick and roll. Spain pick and roll immediately. 1, 5, 2, 3, 4. If they play heads out, slip the screen. If they play flat, set the screen and after go.
Well, you have to be impressed with what Crvena Zvezda have done so far. They're 5 of 5 on the inside. I believe 4 of those have been dunks. And they've assisted 4 of their 5 field goals. And the select team without an assist so far, just 2 of 6 from the field altogether. Zvezda leads against the group leaders by 6 points early on. Back of Spanoulis' timeout, turnover number 4 after just 4 minutes, and in comes Krajinovic to try and solve the problem. The Croatian guard replacing Petrus. Pavlovic. Jinking and jiving and passing. Vukovic on the elbow, hands it off to the perimeter. Matovic takes the long 2, falls short. And a chance for the select team to get out and to get some rare points. We know they can put them up quickly. 31 points in the 4th quarter for them to beat ASVEL yesterday. Krajinovic in off the bench, got it on the bounce. And a chance at a 3-point play for the number 3. Krajinovic, who's performed efficiently in relatively limited minutes over the 2 games here. Closing the gap from 6 down to 3, and now the select team get it back again. Dadia, who was the star in game 1, a 32 index rating, wearing the number 23, passes the ball on. He'll go to work again, will Krajinovic, this time threading the pass onto the interior. Perron grabs his own rebound and puts it in. A chance for back-to-back 3-point plays to get back level. Perron, the MVP of the qualifying event in Varese, when he averaged a tournament high 17.7 points. He's averaged 11 points, 5 rebounds so far at this tournament. He's actually only 6 of 14 from the striping qualifying, but he's gone 12 of 16 here at the finals. Put that problem right, although he misses that one, and there's a whistle. And he's going to get a take 2. Zvezda are at the foul limit very early in this first quarter. There's a long way to go, and they can be punished from the stripe as Perron at the second attempt completes the 3-point play, makes it a 10-10 score, midway point of the first. Vudragovic. A bit more energy on the defensive end from the select team now, forcing them to the final seconds of the shot clock. Pavlovic from distance misses, rebound grabbed by Perron. And now the select team from 6 down can try and take the lead. Dadia. Krajinovic. Up against Pavlovic. And an offensive foul against Krajinovic, the first foul for the select team in this game. It is, however, their 5th turnover. See Radakovic for the first time, number 6 for Zvezda. Lazar Gagic in for the last few minutes as well. Pavlovic. It's Djokovic for 3. Rebound Matovic. Pavlovic will go one-on-one with Krajinovic. Slicing into the lane, ball was kicked by Perron. Seeing all of the key players for the select team get a rest, as we saw with Mega earlier on today as they beat Maccabi 87-85 in the other group. Andrea Jelavic, Basala Bagayoko, and Malovic not playing at all. Matovic with the miss, rebound Dadia. Key players playing for the select team here. We'll have to play 4 straight days. No rest for the wicked under Vasilis Panoulis on the select team bench. Perron misses. And Matovic earns a trip to the stripe. More than double his averages of qualifying here in game 1 when he had 18 points, 16 rebounds, 4 assists and 2 steals for a 26 index rating. Ognjen Matovic grabbed another 13 rebounds yesterday and 8 points, albeit on 3 of 12 shooting. Points, 4 rebounds so far today for the number 12. 1 more point as he makes his first 2 free throws. Crvena Zvezda lead again, and they win the ball back again as the select team turn it over for the 5th time. In fact, make it the 6th. A little bit of carelessness creeping in. And then Dadier trying to make amends with his hustle. But Crvena Zvezda have the ball back. Djokovic will take the long 2 over the top of Yigitodu. Matovic. Shot clock down to the final 5. It goes far side, 3-point shot. Doesn't go down. Djokovic the rebound. They keep on coming. Wide open spot on the perimeter. Dished off onto the interior though. And a trip to the line instead for Lazar Gagic. $2.14 forward. He's only played 5 minutes a game here at these finals. He's only just come in recently to this game. But he will be the tallest player on the floor for Zvezda today. Yigitoğlu, the Turkish centre for the select team, is at 2.16 meters, a year older. Final 3 minutes of the first quarter, 3 points the lead for Zvezda. 3-point shot for the tie. Dadier doing his thing from deep. Wasn't quite as spectacular yesterday when he shot 4 of 11 from the field after going 7 of 11 in game 1, as well as 12 of 12 at the stripe. Diawara, the select team looking for the lead. Dadier again, this time steps in for the long 2. Off the high hop, off the glass, doesn't go. Offensive rebound, lost it, picked up on the baseline. But with a foot on the line, Yigitoğlu. It'll be interesting to see what he can do with longer minutes if he gets them, the number 55. Only averaged 8.5 minutes over the first 2 games, but 6.5 points. And perfect field goal shooting, 4.5 rebounds, 2.5 offensive rebounds in that limited time. Dadier hoping to divert it away. The points have dried up for Crvena Zvezda after 10 in the opening 4 minutes, only 3 in the last 4 minutes. There is the big man kicking out to the double team for the 3-point shot. Zvezda get the ball and don't keep it for long. A double dribble and a turnover on Radovanovic. Playing at the next gen for the first time, having not played in qualifying or here in the finals until today, the number 8. Milos Obrenovic, the coach, giving opportunities to all of his players now that the opportunity to reach the championship game is beyond them. Nice bounce pass, and detonating the dunk from the baseline was Dadier. He's got the last 5 points for the select team. They lead by 2, having trailed early on by 6. Swung to the corner, touch pass, wide open 3. Off the mark for Gagic. And the select team coming forward with Krajinovic. Dadier starting to feel it now. Final minute of the first quarter. Krajinovic. Entry pass edge of the paint. Dadier's free far side. So too is Krajinovic here as he darts in. Diawara from the corner. A chance for Zvezda to run now. Long pass down the floor. And a foul on Diawara to send Radakovic to the line. Filip Radakovic, the 18-year-old 2 meters guard who's taken on a bigger role in qualifying, or a bigger role than in qualifying rather, I should say. He's averaged 7 points, 5 rebounds in 22 minutes here at the final. It's a 1-point game, final seconds of the first. Diawara. Here's Dadiet again, locked and loaded, but missing the target. There's an offensive rebound, Yijitolu. He gets it back up against Radakovic. Pass to Dadier, but it bounces off his teammate. Radakovic down on the floor. They emerge with the ball, only a second to heave it. Only a second for Zvezda. If they can get it away in time, and that will do it for a tight first quarter, with the select team edging it by 1, 15-14 over Crvena Zvezda. Take a look back at the story of the opening 10 minutes. Some early dunks from Crvena Zvezda. That one going in off the hop for Pavlovic. Pietrus got some early points and then struggled and went to the bench. How about that finish? Left-handed from Vudragovic. Must have been watching Brandon Davies last night. Vukovic inside with a two-hander. Some early dunks from Crvena Zvezda. They haven't had any since, and Dadiet has since stepped up to help propel the select team back from 6 down. And their defense, the difference tightening up after Crvena Zvezda scored 10 points in the opening 4 minutes, only 4 since for the Serbs, and the select team have taken the lead 15-14, despite struggling to shoot the ball. They've grabbed a couple of extra rebounds, including 2 extra offensive rebounds. This one a bit of a slow burner, the final group game of the competition. Understandable that the select team's focus is on tomorrow's final, but they will want to go there undefeated 3-0. Crvena Zvezda down 1, start the second quarter with the ball. Pavlovic to Radakovic. Looking back, free man, near side, 3-point shot. It is good for Sharonats, who's only just come in the game at the start of this second quarter. And in doing so, he hits Zvezda's first 3 of the game on their 7th attempt. Turnover from the select team, their 8th of the game. 3 more than Crvena Zvezda, although not for long. Dadiet. Gets it back on the far side. Jovic from Yijitolu again, drawing the double team on the edge of the paint. He can't make the most of that open spot on the perimeter. Sharonats this time passes back to Radakovic. Pavlovic slows it down. Something he rarely does. Plays at a lightning fast pace. Draws the defense. And finds a free teammate for the 3, Lazar Djokovic. So 0 of 6 to start on the outside before hitting back-to-back triples, and Crvena Zvezda lead by 5. Diawara. Jovic bumping bodies. With Gagic passing back out. The select team to try and respond, and they string a 3 of their own to close the gap to 2. Krajinovic. Pavlovic working with Djokovic. He gets it, same spot, same outcome. And it's a 3-point shootout here at the start of the second. Zvezda hitting 3 in a row. Djokovic has 2 of them. And Daniel looking to show he can do it as well. Hit 1 in the first, misses that one. Pavlovic with the pass down the floor. How about the moves and the composure? Not the finish, though, from Radakovic, but he does grab the rebound. Pavlovic. Best creator in this game with 4 assists. Oh, a strong attack and finish from Djokovic. 8 points in 10.5 minutes for him as he puts Jovic on a poster. Couldn't quite keep hold of the handle to throw it down, but it got there in the end. On the extra point, 9 in 10.5 minutes for Lazar Djokovic. He's hit 2 threes, that big finish on the inside, and a free throw, 2 assists as well, 2 offensive rebounds as well. Zvezda have the largest lead at 8 points. Krajinovic, they'll keep on shooting threes, and now a chance for Zvezda to take a double-digit lead. Pavlovic to the far side, Radakovic for 3. And Zvezda are fighting for it more here. Pavlovic. Djokovic double-teamed and hit from both sides. The foul on Filip Jovic. Pietrus comes back in, played the opening 4 minutes. But we've not seen him since. Second foul on Jovic. Pavlovic, another chance to open up that double-digit lead. Pavlovic onto the inside, looks back out. Shot clock ticking, it's got to go up here. Little floater from the foul line, does it fall? Radakovic big on the boards, puts it back in. Bullying Crvena Zvezda basketball. They're in the mood to end their campaign with a win. Diawara, 10 the lead for Zvezda. And there's the first foul of the second quarter on Crvena Zvezda, who were at the limit early in the first. That will help their defense here in the second, but they haven't got into early foul trouble. It is, however, 2 personal fouls on Vukovic now. 3 on Djokovic. Diawara, way off the mark as he darts into the paint, off balance. Pavlovic. Here is Vukovic, wanting to go right at Jovic, who commits his 3rd foul. He's the first player for the select team to pick up a 3rd. He's done so in just 7.5 minutes on court. Comes Garcia again. Played 4 minutes in the first quarter. Big rejection from Samon Turov. Samon Turov, the 2'10" Greek power forward. Had 3 blocks yesterday. And he grabs the loose ball here. Not seen too much of him today until now. Checks his feet, pops out, almost back in again, rebound grabbed by Gagic. Pavlovic, again looking to travel at pace down the floor. It's the 3rd foul on the select team. In fact, it's the 4th. The scoreboard late to update, the 4th on the select team with 5.5 minutes still to play until half-time. They're down by 10 and now they're in foul trouble. Radakovic slipped into Vukovic, but he was closely marshalled. And Pietrus brings it away. Kroflic, not seen too much of him at this tournament, the number 11. Garcia trying to thread it through. Zvezda working ever so hard to block the gaps, but the select team with Saman Turov working ever so hard for the points. They make it a single-digit margin, his first score on his second attempt. Vukovic challenged at the rim and still finding a way to finish as he puts the foul on Saman Turov. Vukovic now with 6 perfect points. 3 of 3 from the field and now taking his first free throw. And that after yesterday going 8 of 8 from the field. And that having gone 1 of 8 in game 1. He remains perfect today, and it's the largest lead of the game for Milos Obranovic's side, 11 points. 3 fouls on Saman Turov now as well. Pietrus back to the perimeter, across the midway point of the second quarter here. Shot falls short into the hands of Jovic, who puts it back in. It's been a tough quarter for the select team on the offensive end. Only 5 points in the first 5 minutes before Jovic added the 2 there. Vukovic, a mismatch against Pietrus. Posting and toasting Vukovic to remain perfect. 9 points in 6 and a bit minutes. $11 the lead again for Zvezda. Pietrus wants some payback, shoots from the elbow and knocks it down. His second basket on his third attempt. Pavlovic, 5 assists in this first half for the number 9. Radakovic. And there's a foul on the edge of the paint on Urban Kroflic, who's come in for the last few minutes. The select team are out the limit already, so Zvezda will go to the line for 2. Kroflic, a 16-year-old Slovenian shooting guard. Only played 7 minutes in game 2, having not played at all in game 1. The lead for Zvezda then. Final 3.5 minutes of the second quarter. Pietrus up against Pavlovic, that intriguing matchup between the 2 point guards. Pietrus fouled in the end by a frustrated Radakovic. Frustrating given there was only 1.5 seconds remaining on the shot clock, which is now reset to 14. Only Zvezda's second foul of the quarter. Perron back to Pietrus. Prodding and probing, looking to penetrate from the perimeter. Yujitolu back to Pietrus, then just looking to pick his spot from distance, failing. Zvezda with a bit between their teeth, Vudragovic, but he runs it out of bounds beyond the baseline. It's just gone a little bit quiet as a game after an explosive start with a series of dunks for Zvezda and a big lead. 8 turnovers apiece, final 3 minutes of the first half to play. And there's foul number 3 on Red Star. Rather than completely rest key players, I think Vasilis Manoulis is going to spread minutes through his roster today. We've seen all of the key players for the select team take to the court already. To their championship game opponents, Mega rested completely several of their key players earlier today. Garcia for 3. Falls short, picked up on the baseline. A chance to make it a double-digit lead again. Pavlovic dishing off. Vukovic throwing it down. Those two have been a big 1-2 punch combination to hit the select team hard. 11 perfect points for Vukovic now, and 6 assists for Pavlovic. Eleven ties the largest lead of the game. Final 2 minutes of the second. Perron, tough shot, off balance, falling down to the deck, and he got it. But the basket's not going to count. It was an excellent finish, but his only reward is the trip to the foul line for 2. At the line for the second time in the game, the select team. Perron's only 1 of 3. They're only 2 of 4 as a team. Vudragovic picked off, and the floor opens up for Perron to get some payback. Zachary Perron to rock the rack as the select team look to bounce back. They've made it a single-digit game with 1.5 minutes to play as Vasilis Spanoulis watches on from the select team bench, wanting to remain undefeated at this tournament ahead of tomorrow's final. 5 to shoot here for Crvena Zvezda. They want their first win. Matovic, long range 3. Vukovic, offensive rebound. Gets away from 2, twists inside. He is twisting, turning and tormenting the select team here today. 13 points on 6 of 6 shooting from the field. 11 the lead once more for Crvena Zvezda to tie the largest of the game. Garcia, can he save it right in front of the bench? No. And Vudragovic, look out! Crvena Zvezda are soaring again. 13 is the largest lead of the afternoon. And it comes right towards the end of the first half. Timeout call by Vasilis Spanoulis on the select team bench.
With those players, I believe that we can win. Hey, my friend, are you here? Okay. What is the thumb? Formation, tell me. 1, where do you have to be? Where you are all the time. Why? But the problem is that you don't play. That's why you don't play. Because we want only to score. Here! I told 10 times you are here. Here! Pick and roll. You relocate. This pass is easy. That's why you don't have nothing. Because of you, you are here. One quick offense, look. Spain pick and roll immediately. Pick and roll, attack, pass, shoot the ball and pass.
Well, there's a long, long way to go in this one, and we saw Spanoulis' select team come from 14 down to beat ASVEL yesterday with a big 31-point fourth quarter. And they're down 13 here today. Are they going to have the same desire for the comeback, knowing that it's the championship game tomorrow that really matters for them? Pietrus going all the way through and piercing the defense. Just what they needed in a second quarter where points have been at a premium. Pietrus up to 6 for the game. They've only scored 13 in this period. 4 to shoot. Matovic, he's going to take the 3 over the top of Perron. Rebound, but only 1 second to travel the length of the floor. That's not going to happen. And only a 28-point first half for the tournament finalists, the select team, ahead of that championship game tomorrow. Zvezda searching for their first win with a 25-point offensive output in the second quarter alone to lead by 11, 28-39. Take a look back at the best moments of that first half and a fantastic flying start from Zvezda. Budragovic has got a couple of big dunks. His teammates have done their best to get on the highlight reel as well. Vukovic in particular, 13 points on perfect shooting, including a couple of dunks of his own. Dadiet had one for the select team. That one from Djokovic, needing to travel a bit to get there. Perron and Pietrus trying their best to pull the select team back close. Perron picking off the pass and flying for the finish himself. He leads the way for the select team with 7 points. But it's Zvezda who lead in this game by double figures at the half. An 11-point lead. They've led by as many as 13. They've got the better percentages from more distances and angles, more rebounds. Can the select team come back in the second half? Marko Žerovica Sports Hall. Half-time here in the final group game at this tournament before tomorrow's championship game, where the next generation select team will take part. But will they travel there to face Mega Mozzart Belgrade with an undefeated record still intact, or will they taste defeat for the first time as Zvezda look for their first win, leading by 11 at the half here. 28-39 the score, as we're seeing the leaders in the various categories. 13 points for Vukovic, 6 rebounds for Matovic, and 6 assists for Pavlovic. Zachary Perron leads the select team in points and boards. Vukovic a perfect 6 of 6 from the field, 1 of 1 at the line for his 13 points in just 11 minutes as the game's top scorer. Pietrus, who led the select team yesterday back from the brink to win it with a late scoring burst. Who's going to step up for them today? They've got so many players who can. A deep roster assembled with the help of Vasilis Spanoulis, who's coaching them here at these finals, and will look to lead them to a first championship in the first year that the select team have played a part at the EuroLeague Adidas Next Generation Tournament. They'll face Mega Mozzart Belgrade, who went a perfect 3-0 to win Group A. A key game for them coming with a win over Real Madrid yesterday, the defending back-to-back champions, knocked out by the hometown team here in Belgrade. The other Belgrade side, Zvezda, looking for the win here today to bow out in style. It'll be interesting to see what the atmosphere is like here tomorrow. These fans have been enjoying free entry to this arena for these games. And tomorrow, many, I imagine, will come here from Belgrade to support Mega. And maybe we'll have a few Olympiacos fans in the house to support Spanoulis and the select team. Can his team respond here? He is an ultimate winner, Vasilis Spanoulis. He will not want to lose here, even if it means little in terms of ruining their tournament. They will fight for the title no matter what tomorrow. They start the second half with the ball. Down by 11 though. Only a 13-point second quarter for them. That is the perfect way to bounce back. Dadiet as drawn up by Spanoulis to start the second half in style. He's got 7 points in the game now as Pavlovic goes straight for the jugular, but can't convert. A chance for back-to-back scores for the select team to get back on track here today. Krajinovic falls short in the paint. Vukovic the rebound. Here comes Pavlovic again, the top creator in the game with the 6 assists. In the corner, Vudragovic misses. The select team looking to try and catch Zvezda in transition. Nice pass, and another big dunk, this time from Filip Jovic. 2 scores, 2 dunks. It's a 7-point game. They have trailed by as many as 13. Matovic. Shot clock already down to 5. Nowhere to go but to turn around and to shoot for Djokovic, who's knocked down a couple of threes already. Can't convert there. Here's Krajinovic, the Croatian. Quick pass onto the interior towards Jovic, who just had the last dunk. But he's eased out of position. And it's a turnover on the select team. Their 10th of the game. Pavlovic against Krajinovic. Vukovic goes back inside. comes back out again to run interference on the perimeter. Pavlovic around him, bursting towards the basket. Vukovic wanted it, Pavlovic couldn't find him. Back to Matovic, plenty of time left on the shot clock. He attacks into the lane, spins, looks back out. Little up fake, composure on the perimeter, but the three well short from Djokovic. Krajinovic. Dadiet from deep, no. Offensive rebound, put back in by Yigitolu. His first shot of the day, leading to his first points off the back of his second offensive rebound. He's been efficiency personified at this tournament, despite not playing long minutes. It's now a 5-point game. Zvezda yet to score in 2.5 minutes of this third quarter. And they won't stop the rot here. A shot clock violation as the select team turn up the intensity. It's been a 6-0 start to the second half for Vasilis Spanoulis' team. We've seen so many comebacks in this tournament, in this group in particular. Are we witnessing another one here on the final day of group action? Now battle on the boards and get possession again, the select team. Pietrus to inbound. Risky one deep. His teammate able to grab it, and Jovic able to finish it. The select team getting back in no time at all. From 13 down, they're within 3, and emphatically so. Dunked their way back into contention. Jovic with a couple, Dadiet with a stunner. Crvena Zvezda yet to score in the second half. Response would be from Vasilis Spanoulis' team, going down by 13 in the second quarter, by 11 at half time. It's an 8-0 start to the third quarter. As if they've just decided now is the time to go up a couple of notches. Pavlovic, now just a one-possession game, 3 minutes into the second half. Can Crvena Zvezda end their drought? Pavlovic on the burst, drops it off. Vukovic denied by Yigitolu. Pinch back and put home by Matovic. They end a near 3.5-minute drought at the start of this second half. Zvezda by 5, trying to hold the select team at arm's length. Matovic up to 6 points. Dadiet. Working with Yigitolu, puts it up from the free throw line and puts it in. Dadiet now with 9, as well as 4 rebounds and 2 steals. A 3-point game again. Pavlovic on the perimeter, passes on to Vukovic, a long 2 for him. He just had a shot blocked, which was his first miss of the game, but he bounces right back and is now 7 of 8 from the field. Quite a turnaround after going 1 of 8 in the first game, 8 of 8 yesterday, 7 of 8 today for Andrija Vukovic. 15 points in 15.5 minutes now as Pavlovic picks up his second foul. 5 points the lead for Zvezda again. They turn to their defense. The laser beam bounce pass. Pavlovic able to handle it. Couldn't adjust though to score. Pietrus. Ujitolu wanted it, went to the corner instead. Burst down the baseline, foul before the shot. Zvezda's second foul of the third quarter. That's an offensive foul. And a turnover on the select team. You see here Ujitolu bumping Vukovic on the baseline. A break for coach Obranovic's team. How long can they repel the select team's comeback? Vudragovic for 3, with his opponent down on the deck, but back on his feet quickly to recover the loose ball. Pietrus. He'll slow it down right on the midway point of the third quarter as they try and make it a one-possession game again. Mulic back to Pietrus. Jovic. He's done most of his work on the interior, takes the 3, falls short. Quick hands from Dadiet to take it away and give them a fresh 14. Mulic. Pietrus back to Mulic again. 5 on the shot clock now. Ujitolu, the inside-outside game, moving it around the perimeter as well. Dadiet from the far side, right in front of the Zvezda bench. Up to 11 points in 13.5 minutes. You can turn it on like a tap. From the elbow, short for Vukovic. The first time he's missed a shot over the last 2 games, aside from the one that was blocked earlier in this quarter. Dadiet this time puts it on the floor, back out. Pietrus, he has the responsibility. Looked off all the way. That would have been for the tie from 13 down. But it's Matovic who keeps Crvena Zvezda ahead, up by 5. Pietrus, 8 points now for Matovic. Dadiet, Jovic for 3, got it. And they're back within 2. Filip Jovic stepping up, that's his first 3 after 3 baskets on the interior. He's shown he can dunk now, he's showing he can shoot. Pavlovic to Matovic for 3. And this is the chance for the select team to complete their comeback. Pietrus knows it as he travels swiftly down the floor. Gets it back as Crvena Zvezda fight back on defense and try and make the select team earn it in the half court. And the third foul then on Crvena Zvezda. It's the third personal on Andrija Vukovic. Going to go to the bench. Zargagic comes in. And in fact, they're all going to go to the bench. We'll have a timeout with 3 minutes and 4 seconds remaining of the third quarter. Crvena Zvezda holding the select team at bay just about for now, 43-45.
Five, 2, 3, 4. Look. More down, here. 2, 3, 4. Look. David, you go, at the time you go by you 3, you go to the corner, at the time you go from 4, Samo, here is Muris. You go up, David, You take the screens and you take a screen for Perin, for shot in the corner. Perin, when you screen, you flash to the ball immediately. Yes, you set the screen for the corner. Good screen and flash.
Well, this group in particular only seems to do close games, despite so many double-digit leads in this tournament. Every game has gone down to the final couple of minutes, and it appears it will be no different here in the final group game before tomorrow's championship game. Dadiet with 11 points, Filip Jovic with 9 have helped to see to that and helped to close a 13-point deficit for the select team down to just 2. Now can they complete the comeback off the back of the timeout? Perron. Pietrus. Mulic wanted it near side. Pietrus clings onto it. Now Mulic gets it. Shot clock ticking. Sidestep. Point shot for the lead. No. Saved in the corner by Matovic. And he finds a way to get Zvezda still in possession and still ahead. Vudragovic. Guarded by Mulic. Djokovic as it comes around. Back to Vudragovic. Vudragovic looking to take it down the edge of the paint. And called for a travel, turns it over. Yet another opportunity for the select team to at least get level, maybe take the lead. 2.5 minutes to play in the third quarter. Pietrus, yet to assist today, he's got 6 points. Perron, there's an offensive foul. So right after a Zvezda turnover, a select team turnover, they've had 3 more through the course of the game. It's Perron's first personal foul. And the select team's second foul here in this third quarter. Matovic. Djokovic. Vudragovic. Gagic. And Matovic again. Looking to hit double figures here, trying to shake off Perron. Knew it was off all the way. Quickly telegraphed his own rebound and put it back in off the backboard. Great persistence in and around the paint from Matovic. He's up to double figures, has 10 points. 9 rebounds as well now. Pietrus takes the attention of the defense, kicks to the corner, 3-pointer rims out. Tip won't go for Dadiet. Here comes Zvezda. Vudragovic. Can't convert. Gagic is there, though, to pick up the pieces. His first field goal. And Zvezda lead by 4. Make it 6. Scoreboard late to update. And there's another turnover on the select team. An offensive foul again. It's Perron again. 2 offensive fouls on him. That time the moving screen. 3 team fouls apiece here in the third. That early scoring burst in this second half from the select team seems to have dissipated. Zvezda survived the storm. They were looking to bring some thunder of their own with Vudragovic, but he can't convert. Pietrus down the floor. Dadiet looks the most likely as he takes the 3. Big effort to tame the bouncing ball and reel in the rebound for Zvezda. That's foul number 4 on the select team. In between 2 opponents, did really well to keep it Matovic, and that completes the double-double for him. He's starting to step up. When it looked as though the select team had wrestled away momentum and were going to inevitably at some stage complete the comeback, Crvena, Zvezda and Ognjen Matovic have had other ideas and they've kept themselves ahead. A bit of breathing room now, up by 6 points. Matovic, around it goes. Final seconds of the third quarter. Baseline away from his opponent, can't finish on the reverse for Dragovic. Offensive rebound, won't go down for Djokovic. And it's still Zvezda possession. And they're starting to really hustle to try and keep the select team at bay. Matovic with a double-double already. Drags it back, three-point shot, too long, rebounds Garcia. Shot clock turned off at the end of the third quarter. The select team down by 6. They've had chances to take the lead, having trailed by 13. Diawara. Samonturov. No time for the shot. There is still time for the comeback, but it might be time for a first Crvena Zvezda win. All will be decided over the final 10 minutes of group stage action here at the EuroLeague's Adidas Next Generation Tournament. The select team 43, Crvena Zvezda MTS Belgrade 49 after 30 minutes. It was a rip-roaring start to the second half from the select team. That one drawn up by Vasilis Spanoulis to set the tone with the first possession, then a couple of dunks for Jovic as well after the first one from Dadier. They scored the first 8 points of the second half before Crvena Zvezda found their feet and Matovic then left his feet for a flying finish of his own. The select team got within 1 possession, having trailed by 13. But Crvena Zvezda refused to relinquish their lead. The Serbs playing in their hometown of Belgrade, up by 6 with 10 minutes to play in the tournament for them. The select team with 10 minutes left in the group stage before they play in the final tomorrow. Dead even shooting percentages from the field for the two teams. Crvena Zvezda have hit 4 more free throws though, as you see the leaders in the various categories. Matovic with the 10-point, 10-rebound double-double. Vukovic leads the way of all scorers with 15 points on 7 of 9 shooting. They've had 7 assists from Pavlovic. And for the select team, 11 points, 5 rebounds to lead them in both of those categories from Paco and Dadier. 3 assists for Filip Jovic. Zvezda start the fourth quarter with the ball and with a 6-point lead. Gagic with the pass towards Vukovic, the 2 bigs on the floor. He slips and stumbles on the baseline. And they're going to start the fourth with a turnover. So too at the select team. An offensive foul. Villeurbanne in the game for only a minute. And trying to get him free was Samonturov with the illegal screen and his 4th personal foul. Matovic inside in between 2 opponents. Vukovic puts it in. 80% shooting today en route to 17 points. Villeurbanne. It's 8 the lead now for Crvena Zvezda. They're starting to open up a gap again. They found their 2nd win. You get the feeling they might just be in the eye of the storm, though. There has to be something more to come for the select team down the final stretch with all of their stars and all of their talent. And Spanoulis' will to win. Villeurbanne Stops, swivels, misses the shot. Two players missed the offensive rebound. Crvena Zvezda come away with it. Vudragovic, guarded by Garcia. Matovic to work in the half court. Passes far side, foot on the sideline. Turnover on Crvena Zvezda. Dadiet comes in, he's the leader. He has been the leader really throughout this tournament for the select team. Here he is now, back going Dadiet, guarded by Vudragovic. Dadiet in the mood to do his thing again, working with Yigitoglu, the centre. Dadiet high off the window, got it. Determined to ensure the select team remain unbeaten. 13 points now for Paco Dadiet. Vudragovic looking back out, Vukovic shifts it on. Fellow big Gagic takes the three and misses it. And now a chance for the select team with 8 minutes to play to make it a tight game again. Dadiet, quick entry pass, big effort to tip it away and to recover on the baseline. Well played Vukovic, doing his bit on the defensive end as well. Here he is, can he shoot a three? Slips it inside instead. Dadiet there, taking the ball away. I believe the largest margin of any game in this group has been 10, but that was a late 10-point lead. Every game has gone down to the final couple of minutes. Fantastic competition here at the EuroLeague's Adidas Next Generation Tournament. And the biggest game still to come tomorrow at midday local time here in Belgrade as Dadiet puts up the long two, misses. A battle on the baseline for the ball. They're all hitting the hardwood right in front of our commentary table. Big bodies battling for the ball. It's a long way down for Samat Yigitoglu. 2'16" Turkish centre, happy to get some bumps, scrapes and bruises. Seven and a half minutes to play in the group stage at this tournament. We'll go to the benches for a timeout, a 6-point ball game.
Bounce, Macom. Stellan. No. Stellan. 3, Luis, 5, and 4. No, 3, more. Look. Stellan, immediately. You go in. You go here, Luis. Mo, you go here. Stellan, here. And Tale for Yigitoglu. Okay? You understand? Look, you are here. You are got to bounce. Get the ball. Keep going inside and back free for Yigitoglu. You will get like
all of those other games in this group, this one has been so close. Zvezda have just one more 2-point conversion. Both teams have hit the same number of threes. Zvezda have 4 more free throw conversions. They're level in offensive rebounds, just one defensive board separating them. Level in fouls. And the select team trying to at least get level in the one stat that matters. 45-51 they trail. Mario Ferrer to the far side. Garcia for 3, halves the deficit. mentioned he's not played much, but he's made some big plays when he has played. Pavlovic. 7 assists. He's only 1 of 6 from the field, though, for 2 points. And it goes inside here. That man continues to hit the select team hard. Andrija Vukovic, 19 points a game, 9 of 11 from the field. And that having scored 19 yesterday. Daddy, 5 the lead for Crvena Zvezda. Daddy darts through the paint, tries to finish turning around at pace. Pavlovic lost the handle on the ball, and now a chance for the select team. In transition, Diawara agonisingly out of reach as they failed to show how clinical they should have been on that fast break. They keep on getting close. Crvena Zvezda keep on keeping their noses ahead. Daria getting to that one. Pavlovic recovering the ball. The shot clock still ticking here. 4 to shoot. Pavlovic with the pass. Turns it over. Diawara hasn't played a great deal in this one, 13 minutes. He gets fouled by Gagic. Diawara, who averaged 10 points and 4 rebounds over the first 2 games. He's yet to score today, 0 of 2 from the field. Daria, 13 points for their leading scorer. Daria so often takes on the responsibility in the tough moments. 2, falls short, offensive rebound. Yuji Tolu, a fresh 14 on the shot clock as they try and make it a 1-possession game yet again. Rayo Ferrer, he'll burst in traffic. Can't quite get it, but he earns a trip to the foul line. The 3rd foul on Crvena Zvezda in this 4th quarter, the 4th personal on Sharanets. Only 1 more foul to give for the rest of the game now for them. Rayo Ferrer out the line looking for his first point. Vudragovic back in for Crvena Zvezda. He's had some big dunks today, Vudragovic, but he's only got 4 points, 2 of 7 shooting. Rayo Ferrer just 1 of 2 at this strike, but Yuji Tolu bailing him out on the boards in a big way. His 5th offensive rebound of the game to go along with 2 blocks and now 4 points. Vukovic, the 2 centres have produced important and efficient stat lines as Pavlovic produces some important points there. Just his 3rd field goal conversion on his 8th attempt. Zvezda still ahead by 4 now. Garcia. Across the midway point of the final quarter, it's been a case of catch as if you can ever since the 2nd quarter when Crvena Zvezda opened up a 13-point lead. Vudragovic. Race to the finish line with Zvezda slightly ahead. Vudragovic going to work on the perimeter past Garcia. Tough shot, left-handed, underarm scoop layup, getting his geometry spot on. A 6-point lead with 4 and a bit minutes to play. Pietrus, whose late scoring burst yesterday, won it for the select team by 1. Guayofera lost it. Diawara recovers it to the elbow, stepped through past the defense and scores his first points of the day. Pavlovic. Final 4 minutes of the group stage here at the Adidas Next Generation Tournament in Belgrade. Vukovic misses, rebound Yigitolu, recovered in the end by Pietrus. Can he be the hero? Late on again. Frustration as he can't get the ball to drop into the basket, but he will go to the line for 2. Further fouls from the Zvezda defense for the rest of the tournament for them now will send the select team to the line. And Sharanat's committing his 5th foul. Sees his tournament end early. He's gone to the bench, fouled out on 3 points. Hitting his only shot, fouling out in 11.5 minutes of playing time. Pietrus recovers from missing the first to hit the second. And it's a 3-point game, 3.5 minutes to play. Crvena Zvezda closing in on a first win. The select team looking to keep their unbeaten record ahead of tomorrow's final. Pavlovic on the crossovers. Had to be recovered far side and unloaded several feet back. Pietrus into the lane, makes it a 1-point game, as close as they have been for a long, long time. Having trailed by 13, they are back within a whisper. Final 3 minutes, 9 points now for Pietrus. Pavlovic. Nice pass to Budragovic, who ran into a big defensive wall by the name of Diawara. It's Perron, an extra spring in the step of the select team as they move it to the corner. Garcia for the lead. They still can't complete the comeback, not just yet anyway. Matovic. And a trip to the line for Vukovic as he looks to hit 20. Well, they keep on chipping away. They keep on working hard to get closer and closer. Now as close as Vasilis Spanoulis' team can be without completing the comeback. They've got plenty of time to do it. Have Crvena Zvezda got enough left to dig deep and ensure that the select team don't remain perfect? 2 minutes to play. To the lead, Pietrus. And foul on Budragovic. So a chance for the tie at the line. It was Lazar Gagic, by the way, with the foul shots at the other end a few moments ago, not Vukovic. Pietrus gets them both, and we are level, 58-58, 2 minutes and 12 seconds to play as Filip Jovic comes back in. Not quite as spectacular from Pietrus late on, but he is scoring points in crunch time again, as he did yesterday. 11 now for Pietrus, 2 from the line, and they're level. It all comes down to the final 2 minutes of the group stage for these two. Zvezda looking for a first win. The select team looking to go a perfect 3-0 into the final tomorrow, and Pietrus working hard and getting the plaudits from his teammates over on the bench. A 16-year-old who does a lot of his good work in money time, as his coach so often used to do. Mozzart, Gagic backing in and getting just his second field goal at a big moment. Zvezda back ahead. Rayo Ferro. He's got their last few scores now. Gagic, Rayo Ferro inside, lost it as he tried to travel through traffic. Matovic, his 11th rebound to go along with 10 points. Pavlovic looking to make it a two-possession game as we approach the final minute. Vudragovic just feeling the three over the top of Pietrus. Rebound Diawara. Diawara on the offensive end into Jovic, backing in against Pavlovic. Jovic just volleying his way, backing into the basket and one. A chance to give the select team the lead with a three-point play from 13 down. And it's taken them until the final 61 seconds. Jovic becomes their third scorer into double figures. This will be his first free throw attempt of the game. And they still can't get ahead. We're into the final minute, lot level, 60-60. Pavlovic. Who's going to hit the big shot? Who's going to make the big defensive play? Rayo Ferro trying to recover the ball. The select team come away with it. Perron turns it over. All of that hard work on the defensive end, up in smoke on the offensive end. 39.8 seconds to play. We'll have a timeout. They have missed several chances now to take the lead from 13 down.
Zonu, jel znamo kako napadamo zone? Jel treba da pričam? Ne igraju zonu. Hoću ovde, Matke, tebe, Luka, Mili i Gala. Ideš u blok L2, 3 flash, jel jasno? L2 flash ili L3 flash. O, ideš za njim ili ideš ovde, ovaj protrčava. Ovaj, jel znamo ko protrčava? Ovaj dalje od Matketa protrčava. Hop, ti ovde kreneš i ovde slip. Vlade napadni, gledaj za short roll. Ako nema ništa, Vlade ne osvaja ništa. Mili, došao si do ovde. Vraćaš u centralni pik, roll, ti si ovde, Matke, pomeri u korner. I onda ova dva igrača iza pika se pomeraju. Jel okej? Jel razumemo? Ako igraju neku zonu, znamo šta napadamo. Jel okej? Ajde, ajde. Moramo da branimo,
It's been another improved fourth quarter for Vasilis Spanoulis' side. They left it late yesterday, scoring 31 points. They've held their opponent Zvezda to only 11 in the fourth today, while putting up 17 of their own, but they haven't yet taken the lead. Pietrus, one of several players with a chance to complete the comeback from 13 down. It has not happened yet. The win hangs in the balance here in Belgrade, 60-60, final 30 seconds to come. Pavlovic, 8 assists today, the most creative player on the court. 16-second differential. Pavlovic to the edge of the paint, back out. Matovic to the elbow, 5 to shoot. Matovic spins baseline, defense not budging. Jovic all over him, fading away over the top of the hoop, and now a chance to win it for the select team. All we're heading to overtime for the first time in the final game of the group. It's Pietrus to the corner. Diawara, and he banks it in at the buzzer. As the select team remain perfect, heading to the championship game. Mohamed Diawara does his best Vasilija Micic impression. And this time, Vasilis Spanoulis can celebrate. heartbreak for Spanoulis and Olympiacos in the EuroLeague semi-final yesterday. Joy at the buzzer today as he turns from spectator to coach, and his team might go all the way here at the EuroLeague Final Four weekend. It will be undefeated versus undefeated in the championship game on this court at midday local time tomorrow, as Vasilis Spanoulis' select team take on Mega Mozzart of Belgrade. 63-60, the win for the select team over Zvezda here today.
60-60, like yesterday, 70%
Fantastic scenes. You'd have thought the way they celebrated it meant more than just an extra win. They already knew they were going to the championship game. They were playing to keep their 100% record intact. And they did that in spectacular fashion. For Zvezda, it's an 0-3 performance in the finals for them, but they have pushed opponents right to the end in each of their 3 games and show their appreciation to home fans here in Belgrade.
Since you were at the Final Four yesterday and saw 2 spectacular games, now we have a great finish. Your thoughts about the victory?
Thank you for everything. Now we are ready for the Final Four. We are happy for this win. We are happy for this win.
Tomorrow's the championship game. What do you think about that game? What does it mean for you to be part of it?
We are ready for Mega. We are ready for a Mega game. We will play against Mega. We are ready. We are ready for game.
And what do you think about being in the game? What are you looking forward to?
Huh?
What are you looking forward to in the game?
I don't know.
All right, congratulations. Good luck tomorrow.
Well, he was the top rebounder, Yigitolo, for the home for the select team today. 8 rebounds, 5 offensive rebounds as they got the win and took their moment in the spotlight to shine. It will be on them tomorrow again for the championship game. (63-60) the final score here at the Ranko Žarovica. Let's get some more reaction.
We've had a lot of history with your coach, you know, obviously Vasilis Spanoulis. Talk about this game for you on the sidelines with him. Maybe how did you enjoy it with Kill Bill right there with you?
It was a great game for us. We have 2 big wins.